Okay, we are live. We are live. We are live. Let me do something real quick. There we go. I'm sweating already because John, I ain't got no hearing on you. YouTube's been doing this really bad. It may be me. I may have to refresh and come back in. It's probably on my phone. So let me hop out and hop back in, and then we'll tell everybody what's already been going on. Let me get this camera set. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Don't let anybody go anywhere. All right, John, say something.
You good?
Yeah, I had to refresh my phone. Now I'm up here twice. I'm up here three damn, no, twice. I got to get rid of one of me. Uh, I got to figure out how to get rid of one of me. Hmm. There, I got rid of the other me. Now we're good. All right, let me get this set up here. All right, we should be good to go. Whew. All right. If any of y'all's ever watched me on, man, I gotta get the camera right. That just bugs crap out of me. Is that better? That's too much. Let me get that leg out a little bit.
You see them poles, Danny?
Oh yeah. Well, your water looks a lot better than mine. I'll show you in a minute. This I had clean. Eddie here. Barge just went by and piled a whole bunch of wood on me. But that's all right because that's what I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Is if you've ever watched my Memorial Day special, man, I can't get over that leg on that camera not being right. There. That's the best I'm gonna get it. If you've ever watched my Memorial Day special, you know I stress out because the most important thing to me is to catch a fish and dedicate it to all my brothers and sisters that gave the ultimate sacrifice on Memorial Day. And stress it out. It stressed me out. It does. Absolutely. But we're fixing to do a live show. We got more folks coming. I got John here to help me out. So I was like, well, we're going to be okay. We're going to catch that Memorial Day fishing day. But while I was setting up, I went ahead and threw Black Betty out. Okay, I'll fix it in a minute. I went ahead and threw Black Betty out, and guess what? We've already got the Memorial Day fish dedicated. We've got it. And I'm going to post that video after the live show today. So anything we catch now is bonus round. I got a beautiful fish for you guys, and I already got the video uploaded, and I'll put it up after the show's over. So we are already good to go. My glasses are fogging up because it's kind of humid out here today. I'm going to turn this camera around where you can see the rods. Then I'm going to leave out and come back in because I got to fix it where John can hear. There's going to be a lot of audio issues today because of that's going on with YouTube. And then I'll say hi to everybody. I got to hop out one more time. Okay. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we're going to have audio issues today. Hang on. Oh, that tree's got my rod. That's gonna be a pain. All right, hang on. I gotta go catch a tree.
All right. I ain't going nowhere.
All right, man. I don't know what is going on with this. John, can you hear me now?
Oh yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I've got to fix these audio issues.
Can you hear me?
Can
Hello.
you hear me now?
Oh, I hear you. Can you hear me?
No, I can't hear him either. All right, hang on a second. Well,
It might be me, Danny. It ain't no telling.
let me try this. I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back.
John, can you hear me now? Hello?
I hear you.
Okay. Yep, we've already caught the Memorial Day fish, but that video will be posted after the live day. But we want to add to it, see if we can get one better. So that's what we're going today with this. And hopefully, we're going to catch some more fish. I've got rods made up. I just have
Back.
one hang up into a giant tree.
Hello.
There you are.
Do you hear us, John? I don't think John hears us. We hear you though.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah.
There's Joshua Perham.
What's up, Danny? What's up, everybody?
Dude, I've already caught a beautiful fish. I was
Anybody hear
setting
me?
up. I threw Black Betty out and was grabbing another rod to set out. I was going to fish for a little bit and check this spot out before the live. And she went down like gangbusters before I could even get the second rod out. And I had to run and grab the tripod and
I
the
don't hear
camera and get it
anybody
set
other
up.
than
And
Joshua.
I got a good video.
Can you hear me, John?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear
Well,
me?
tell John we can't hear. Wait a minute, we can't all hear.
Hello?
We can all hear him.
They said they can hear you, John.
Yeah, but I can't
Wait.
hear them, and I don't know why.
Wait.
I
How
can hear
is?
you.
He can hear me, but he can't hear Andrew or Danny.
How
Yeah,
does he
but
hear Josh but not
we
us?
can
That's
hear
an
him
odd
though.
one.
Huh?
John might have to drop and come back.
John, they said they can hear you. I don't know why you can't hear them.
Well, we had audio issues all day
Maybe I
yesterday on
need to get
Lisa's
out and go
channel
back
too.
in.
Yeah, probably.
Give me a second.
All right. I went and get me a big old coffee, Danny. So I'm ready.
All right. Because I haven't said hi to anybody or anything yet. I ain't had time. I'm going to flip my camera around and get these rods out there. Make sure that's not mirror image. That is perfect. We're gonna get these rods stowed out there. I
That's
just
a
don't
fresh
like,
log right there.
huh?
That's a fresh log.
No, that log normally is up the bank about 50 or 60 feet, and it is not now.
Huh.
The water has come up so freaking high. Okay, I've got RCT in here twice now. I don't know which one to grab.
Grab the one that's speaking.
Yeah. Can you hear us
Okay.
Can you
now,
hear us
John?
now?
I can hear y'all. Can y'all hear me?
I added the
Yes.
wrong damn one.
Yes.
Yay! We fixed
He
it.
can hear us, but I can't hear him. I think I added the wrong one. There was two RCTs, and I grabbed the wrong dang one.
I think you grabbed the right one. I hear him.
Tank, can you hear
I
me?
hear him.
It
Yeah,
was
I hear
doing
you,
this on
John.
Lisa's yesterday. Every time somebody new would pop in, it would screw up the audio, and everybody'd have to reset. That I'm gonna get some rods out, guys. Let me get these rods stowed out, and I'll come back and we'll deal with all this crap.
Yeah. Get to fishing. We'll worry about the. Then we'll worry
You
about
see,
the
I
audio.
can't hear Tank.
Andrew, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear everybody.
John, Andrew said he can hear you too.
Yeah.
But I can't hear him. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah, Josh, tell John just to tell us about where he's at or what he's doing in the meantime.
In the meantime, John, they want you to tell them about where you are and what you're using and all that good stuff.
As usual, I'm on the Mississippi River, north of Baton Rouge, hung up on the bank because they didn't want to chance the weather. And I got the J&S rods, the River Cast Tackle 40-pound mono, and German alloy, OG German alloy 12-aught with skipjack.
Nice. Andrew, how you been doing?
I'm making it.
Nice. How's your brother doing, Creole?
He's good. We're kind of in the guide catfish guide off season while the spawn's happening.
Oh. That gives you a little time to go fishing.
Yeah. Well, we did have that boat crash, so the trolling motor's out of commission until he gets estimates and things happening.
Oh, okay.
But it's okay. The fishing's kind of terrible right now anyway.
I can read chat for John if he wants me to.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I can't see it, Joshua, at all.
All right, we are fishing.
Alright.
I'm trying to find a
Morning.
decent spot
Danny can't hear and I can't see.
to where I can see what's going on.
it kind of works out the same with all you old folk in person too. Half of you can't hear things, some can't see things.
All right.
I think that's about as
First,
good as I'm gonna get it. I'm never happy with the camera angle for some reason.
Because you're old and grumpy.
419 Power Coding said, "Catch 'em up, dude." Micah Lockhart said, "Good morning, Danny. I just getting ready to go largemouth bass fishing.
Okay.
Get soon."
Okay. Did you start at the top and say hi to everybody? Because I didn't get any of this.
That's what I'm doing now. The top one I see is 419 fishing and power coding.
Okay, let me look and see. Good Lord, that's a lot of chat to get caught up on.
Yeah.
Uh, Top one I got is Rowdy Royal. Says hello everyone. Wabash Nate, welcome in Wabash Nate. Happy Memorial Day. Lisa Swain, catfishing lady in there, saying hi to everybody. Hello Lisa. If I missed anybody that came in before that, I apologize. Lance McCouga in the house. What is up, my brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. Lisa and Lance talking to each other. There's Dave Garcher saying hi there, Lisa. Um, See, there's Andrew DeFord, Creole Catfishing, commented, said, Danny, I'm not fishing, but that's okay because I got Andrew anyway. Ain't
Yay.
nothing wrong with having a little bit of tank in the something in the tank, you know what I'm saying?
What the?
I'm not sure if that worked out right or not. Well, we got tank, that's all that matters. Paul Boyd, welcome in, good to see you. Danny, John, and everyone, he says hi. There's Lance. I would go fishing, but there's a ton of kayakers and pleasure boaters, says Lance McCouga. Okay. I am never going to get caught up on this chat, but I'll give it my best shot. Let's see
It's
here. Paul
mostly the
Boyd,
same
Mike
people from
Lockhart.
there on.
John, what are you using for? I'm assuming he's wanting to say bait, but he didn't finish that sentence.
Johnny
Mary
said skipjack.
Birchford, my sister from up around Ontario, way up in Canada. Good to see you in here. One of my largest supporters, or biggest supporters. I don't know if she's big or not, but she's one of my favorite people.
I thought
She's
I was your
always there
biggest
for me.
supporter.
Let me wipe my glasses off because the humidity is so high. They are fogging up because I got to move my hat up. That's what it is. It's causing the vapors to get in there. All right. Dave Garcher in the house. Welcome in. If any of you guys are just saying hi to each other, I'll skip past that. We can hear both of you. There is Nick Hoagland. What's up? God bless America. God bless our troops, and may God protect those serving abroad. Amen, brother. Beautiful statement. Beautiful statement. Catfish dog in the house. What's up, Tim? Good to see you. Good to see you. Let's see.
What's up, Tim? How you doing?
Let's
Micah,
see.
Bobby.
There, Michael says, morning, Danny, Andrew, and John. Welcome in. Andrew says, check your volume. That just tells you how far back I am. Mary, I hear you all. 922 Crappie Barbecue. Danny Tank, Joshua Old Fart. Yep. What did I do? Get that out of the way. Ryan Hall trying to send me messages. Leave me alone today, Ryan Hall. Catch fish with us, Chris and B. Welcome in. Good to see you. They're not going to be fishing today because they are busy with their grandkids, but they said they'd be in chat supporting us. And you know what? That's good enough.
They had a
It'd
great day
be
yesterday,
awesome if
though.
Chris and B were out there catching fish with us today because I know they would light it up. Uh, Said it did that crap on Stand Day too. Yes, it did. We were on Lisa's channel yesterday, and it kept kicking the audio off. It just like it'd do a little round table thing. It'd go from one person to the other and everything. And we spent all day refreshing and refreshing and refreshing. So I think it's actually an issue with YouTube. Uh, we're just gonna deal with it as best we can. Either way, if any of us, me or John, want to catch a fish, I will try my best to put that on solo screen, and you'll get to see that. Uh, where's Miss Stephanie? I know she didn't leave John alone. He's always needs babysitter. I didn't know about that. I mean, I know he needs a babysitter. Yes, that's true. I
And
don't know if
Stan,
she's with him. H. Lee Osborne. Good morning, fellas. John, Danny, and Joshua. Hopefully, I'm not too far behind. That's the old boy outdoors. What's up, Larry? I was supposed to get to fish with Larry this past weekend, and it didn't work out, but that's okay because I'll catch him on another day. Because he sure missed a good time, I'll tell you. We had a blast. Everybody saying hi to everybody. And I see one that doesn't,
Yeah,
isn't saying hi to each other.
yeah. Lyle
Once
and
I get this
James
caught up,
popped in at one point.
Lisa Swain and hi to Larry Fanning. Actually, I'm looking for anybody new that I ain't said hi to.
somebody said that Roger from Muskrat Adventures is live.
Okay, listen, I don't care. If do me a favor, if somebody else is alive during my show, don't announce that, please.
Okay,
Okay, because I
I'm
just don't do it. It's not cool.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Lost Oaks Fishing says, "Hey everyone." Kevin Payne's out there. What's up, Kevin? Uh, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Still seeing the same people over and over again. Lost Oaks. There's the Buer Boys. Buer Boys. Buer Boys Outdoors. Welcome in. Cool catch fishing in my Ohio River partner, Mr. James Fonseca. I had a blast fishing the championship with James, man. We didn't exactly kill it, but we didn't do too bad. We were more than halfway. You know, we eliminated more than half of the people.
That's
Michael
good.
Lockhart, anybody daughter caught my very first flathead at Truman Lake Saturday afternoon. Weighed 45 pounds. Nice, dude.
That is
That's
one
bigger than
hell
my
of a
PB
first
flathead. My
flathead.
PB flathead's only like 42.
Mine's like 12.
Oh boy, outdoors. And I think I'm at the bottom. I see Cool Cat James. James says, love that Ohio. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's being sarcastic.
Yeah, that's the bottom.
Yes, but before the live started, yes, I managed to actually get on a fish. Wasn't even paying attention. Turned around and the rod was getting hammered. And so I grabbed the tripod, set it up real quick, threw the camera up, shot that video, and it is uploading as we speak. And whenever the show's over, I will get that out there for you guys. There's a big old spider on my screen. 217 Rebel Outdoors. What is up, little brother? Man, I ain't got to fish with him in a while. I got to do
Hey,
something about that.
217 Rebel Outdoors.
Yeah, buddy. Can you still hear me, Danny? Uh-oh. That must be a no.
You back, man?
I'm just here then.
All right, so we are all caught up. We got
I can hear
38
you,
fishing
Tank.
right now. Yeah, appreciate you guys coming out on this Memorial Day or hopping in here to watch us. Just waiting on it. The thing is, I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for John because I can't hear him. But if I see him running for the rods, I definitely will give him full screen
That's what me and Josh will keep an eye and
and
You
do
still
our best
can't
to try to get this.
you still
Let's
can't
see.
hear me,
Tank,
Danny?
say something. I don't know if I can hear you.
uh
Danny.
Danny, not John, I can hear you.
Hey.
yeah. I hear John,
I
Danny.
can't hear John or Tank.
Yeah, you cannot hear me. Oh, is that a fish on John?
Oh.
Oh, tell Danny fish on for
Danny,
John.
fish on for John.
I got him. I don't know if the audience can hear John or not. I know I can't. hopefully they can hear him. Can you guys in chat hear John? Yes or no, please.
Oh, John working it.
Yes. Okay, good. As long as you guys can hear John, that's the most important thing. All I got to do is see him. I don't have to hear him.
Let's get her done, John.
All right, you guys can hear everybody? Okay. So it's the people on panel that can't hear each other. It looks like a decent fish. Let's see what he's got.
What's a net? Who needs that?
We got him, Danny.
Oh, yeah, baby.
He
Nice
wasn't going
blue.
nowhere.
Nice blue. Look
Look
at
at
that
that
hook right through
hook.
that face. He's using them German steels on him. Put a hook through his face.
He's talking to us.
Right on in there.
Good one, John. I think the fish is saying Happy Memorial Day.
Probably said, get this damn hook
Once he
out.
gets that fish released, I'm going to hop out and hop back in again and try to fix the audio. It's going to do this off and on all day, folks. It did it all day yesterday during stand day and during when Lisa was live. It's just an absolute, it's just something we're going to have to bear with. There you go. Nice. Cool Cats James says, someone tell John thank you again for dinner last week at the tournament. One of y'all's going to have to tell him that because I don't
I
think he
think
can hear me.
I
Oh,
think
there's a
Josh has
big
to tell
old,
him.
what is that, a turtle? Yep.
Hey, John.
Yes, sir.
Uh, let's see. James, I think, is the one that said thank you for the dinner last week uh at the
Okay.
tournament.
That's all fine, man. That's what we do.
All right, I'm
Yeah,
going to hop out and hop back in and see if we can try to fix this audio issue one more time.
yeah. John's using. He said he's using skipjack. It's probably some that he packaged himself a month or two ago. We got Josh. We have to relay messages here. That's our job. Let's see how many. 28 people watching. Let's get some thumbs up in here for the Memorial Day fishing trip. You didn't know Danny always does a special every single year.
All
That is
right,
a
who all can hear me now? All right, I can hear Tank.
yay! I hear you. I, I believe John's on the bank because we have some rain like in and out today.
Yes, yes. He called me before the live. Said that you know what? He said we got rain, but I wanted to fish with you today because of he wanted to show support for Memorial Day, and he said he just grabbed his stuff and headed to the bank. All right, Tank. I'm gonna shut up from here. You got it.
Well,
I'm wondering if I can hear John now, and
hey
he can
John,
hear me.
can you hear either of us?
I'm trying, Danny.
I got him.
Oh,
All right. Now, if it, hopefully it stays like that. If it doesn't, we'll manage. We will manage.
I do notice, Danny, you have a lot of logs in front of you coming in and out of the picture.
Dude, you do not have any
Are
clue. It's
you
actually right in front of me. If you look out there in the main channel, there's none floating down now. There's a few out there, but it is absolutely
so I'm
insane.
assuming the river's on a rise for you. Are you kind of in an eddy?
Yes, I am. Absolutely, because you see the logs floating, kind of just drifting around in front of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm in the eddy. Uh, the main channel out there is just loaded. Uh, if you look
Yeah, I
down
think I
this
can
bank,
see
look
them.
at all the logs piled up along the bank here. Can you see that?
Yep, that's what it looks like down here.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Normally, I have unlimited bank spots, but today and yesterday, it's tough to find a spot where you're just not absolutely piled up in trees and logs and stuff on the bank, and trees and logs floating by.
But
Uh,
on that rise, that does help you on the bank, doesn't it? Kind of pushes them up closer.
yeah, but it also pushes every tree in the tri-state area upstream down this way.
Oh, there's another log crossing by.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty good size one out there. If you guys can see that, that's way out there in the main
so,
channel.
so if it's been, uh, Chris said it's been raining up there, so more water coming down to you, Danny. So that means me, Jeremy, and John are about to get a lot of water from
You
all
guys are
of
going to
you.
get freaking hammered. And now you know what? I signed several of these trees to send them to you.
Strap a present on one, see if we can catch it.
Absolutely.
Because
Well, I know that you're going to have about 5 or 6 of them. That's going to have some of my rigs attached to them, floating toward you.
because where you're
Keep an eye
sitting
on
and where
between one of these
John's
people,
sitting,
huh?
if people didn't know where you're sitting, where John's sitting, that log in front of you, it takes about a week, and that log will be passing in front of John's camera.
Yep.
So you're technically fishing the same spot, just a few hundred miles apart.
Exactly. Well,
Yeah,
I
we're
couldn't
mid
believe that
spawn
when I first
anyway.
got here. I threw Black Betty out. I drove the rod holder to the ground. I baited her up, threw her out, turned around, was grabbing another rod to move down there and set up the rod holder. And when I turned around and looked, that rod was getting hammered. And I quickly grabbed the tripod, the camera, just hit record on video, ran down there and reeled it up, and I caught a beautiful flathead, which you guys will see as quick as I can get it posted right after the show. So I'm already good today. We're just going to try to see if we can't do better.
Yeah, multiple fish.
Exactly. You know, traditionally on Memorial Day, I usually go out, I catch one fish, dedicated it to the fallen, all of our lost heroes that sacrificed themselves and to keep our freedom. I dedicate that fish to him, turn it loose, give that fish his freedom, and then I go home. But we wanted to switch it up a little bit this year. I wanted to get a few more folks involved, uh, get out here and just kind of, be together on Memorial Day instead of me out here by myself doing it alone. Sometimes you get by a little with a little help from your friends, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and Danny is also a veteran. If there's somebody that didn't realize,
Yes, U.S. Army, 7th Infantry Division.
did you have a friend we lost in service, Danny?
Oh, I've lost several.
I was pretty sure.
Yeah, I've lost several. But you know, one thing about my Army unit, uh, it's been a long time since we were together. As far as in you know active duty situation. But we still to this day all stay in touch. We've got each other's phone numbers. We text each other, message each other, and about every 3 or 4 years we'll make a giant meetup and we'll all pick a spot in the United States and we'll all go there and hang out for about a week. The last one we did was Lake of the Ozarks.
That's awesome.
Yep, we
What?
actually took over 2 hotels that were side by side. We basically filled them up.
Wow. What
Yeah, because they
theater? What
do
theater
what?
was that y'all were in, Danny?
Do what?
What theater was that y'all were in when you
We
were
went
active?
to we were in Operation Golden Pheasant. You can look that up. It's one that's not real known. But if you look up Operation Golden Pheasant, that we did 2 tours in Honduras and one in Panama. Yeah, look up Operation Golden Pheasant, and that was in Honduras. That's me and my boys.
The the year I was born, apparently.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. I'm on the. Sometimes those ones that not everybody knows about were like the roughest and bloodiest.
Well,
and just no
it
one
was
wants to
pretty
talk
sketchy
about it.
down there. I mean, we were driving through town one time, and there was a bus pulled up close to us. The bus exploded. It didn't get anybody, but boy, they sure tried. They had that bus loaded, ready to go, and they pulled up there beside us and set it off. We knew something was up whenever the driver pulled up, jumped out, and ran from the bus. I'm like, what the crap? Michael said
Yeah,
68 infantry. I know James was Navy. My buddy James had just fished the Ohio with me.
and if
He said
anybody
that's for sure. He said he's
if
still
anybody
touching
remembers
with you
Brian,
guys.
the another pro staff, but he hadn't been able to be around much. He was a veteran, and I know for a fact he lost some friends in the. I think it was in Iraq. I know it was around 2008.
I ain't falling for that one. Easton, don't even say the whole name. You ain't catching me. It's Memorial Day, man. Be nice. We're out here doing this for the veterans. No tricky names today, please. Be respectful.
Yeah, there was a lot going on Golden Pheasant. That's one, and I like war history. I watch war movies. I like the history. I'm really into a lot of it. And this is one I did not know about.
Well, that was me. We
I
actually
should,
went down there twice, and I can't really discuss what we were doing, but
yeah.
let's put it this way: my commander was Colonel Oliver North.
Well, there's a big old wiki page that talks about it. If anybody wants to look up for it, at least the public information.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Lisa is creating something. She asked all the veterans for a picture in the branch you served in sent to Lisa Swain's messenger or email, Lisa M Swain 24 at Gmail.
Yes, please, because we kind of discussed that yesterday, and she had the basic idea, and I kind of nudged her on it and said, you know what, me myself, I would appreciate that if you would actually get that together, get that organized and made up.
Remind me, Danny, one of us can message Brian to get his pictures too. I'm sure he'd send them. Probably have them on my phone if I go back far enough, but I'd want them to come straight from him. Oh, John had a little push boat pass by.
It looks like it. I see now this eddy I'm fishing in. Um, it kind of clears up and gets rid of the debris because it floats on down. But then every time a barge comes by, it just kind of restocks it with trees and logs and stuff. But that barge just went by, it's going to load me up here with trees and stuff. But then if another one doesn't come by for a while, a lot of this stuff right in front of me will drift on out of here and go on its merry way and head on down toward Louisiana.
Yeah. Are you kind of on an outside bend? They point their big butt right
Is
at you.
Troy in here?
Yeah, Troy just popped
Real
in.
and virtual outdoors, Troy. What is going on, my brother? Good to see you. So thank you for joining us on this Memorial Day episode. Ooh, I've got a 10-footer down there that just dropped slack almost all the way to the bank right there. I'm going to watch that for a minute and then go down there and reel that slack up because the rod beside it is pulling tight downstream, and that one is dropping slack to the bank.
Hey, Josh. Yeah, he does have Black Betty with him.
Danny, is Black Betty with you? Yes, she is. She caught the first fish today before the live stream. I do have video of that, but Black Betty is right there, baby. And I'm wearing the old Black Betty shirt today, too.
Bam
When I
Blam.
fished with Josh, the weekend angler, Jerry Parker, and Richard Cluck this Saturday, this past Saturday, uh, we had a little bit of boat trouble, of course, and we pulled the boat out of the water, ran it over to Josh Dunnigan's house, and the pit crew went to work. We pulled the carburetor manifold off of there and replaced all the fuel lines, threw everything back together, went back to the lake and caught a ton of fish. We did all right. Okay, I'm going to show them the shirt real quick. Let me get this here. I don't know if you guys can see this. We'll see. Hold on. Can you see that, Andrew?
Yeah.
All right, this is Walt Black Betty, Bramble
Mammogram.
Jam, Hammer Lamb, Mammogram, Hamsterdam, Rambutan, Ponzi
On
Scam, Half a Gram, and Gambling Man. Yeah, while we were at Dunnigan's house, his son John came out and said, "Close your eyes," and he gave me that shirt. Andrew, say something because I think whenever I
huh?
went solo screen, I lost.
I was saying something right now, Danny.
Yep, it did it again.
It happens.
All right, I'm gonna have to drop out and come back in again. So you guys be patient. I'll be right back.
Remember, Corporal Max blew up a car in Iraq because we're in General 67 Cadillac. Wait, who had a 67 Cadillac in Iraq? That's my first question. What's up, Jose? Yeah, we got some sound issues. I think in chat, everybody in chat, you can always hear all of us, but the people on panel don't always hear each other. So that's kind of what Danny's dealing with here.
There you go. Hear me,
I hear you.
and I can hear you. But every time I change anything on the screen, or I don't know, it's just like there's some audio issue going on. We had troubles all day yesterday with every live stream we did. That it just kept knocking. It wouldn't knock the whole audio out. It would just like randomly pick a person and make it
Yeah,
where the other people on panel could not hear them, and you
I've
had
been
to
a,
keep refreshing.
I've been able to hear everybody the whole time, but then sometimes you can't hear me.
Yeah. Like right now, I'm hoping I can hear John. I don't know or not if I
Hey,
can or
John,
not.
can you hear either of us? I don't think so. I think it was mostly Josh that could talk to John before.
Yeah.
I can see his rods though. I
Oh,
can
I
yell
can
at you if you
too.
don't
Yeah.
notice.
Yeah. If you can just play middleman, I think we'll be able to pull this off.
Oh yeah. Well, if everybody can hear you, and if you're not talking, I'll say something. If you start talking, I stop talking. It works out.
Well, most of the time yesterday, the people in chat could hear everybody. The issue was with people on panel. It would randomly get one or two that couldn't hear each other.
Yeah.
But the majority of the time, people in chat could hear everybody.
See, how's the bite been so far today? Well, Danny caught one right before he went live. So that was his Memorial Day fish, and he has a video coming out after the live on that
Yes,
one.
I will post that video as soon as I can after the live ends today. So we've got our Memorial Day fish, man. The pressure is off, but we're just trying to catch something better.
Yep. And John did catch one nice little blue cat
Yes, he
as well.
did, and it was probably
8.
almost the same size as the flathead I got.
Oh, you're giving away secrets, Danny, for what you caught.
I know it, but they're going to want to see it. It's a beautiful fish.
You're so pretty.
Mary says I can hear you guys. Good deal. I'm gonna have to. I had my camera set up way down there, and I couldn't get all of Black Betty on the screen, so I've moved way up the bank now.
Black
Just trying
Betty
to
get
get her in.
Black Betty gets her own camera.
Yeah, dude, I've actually done that. I had two phones one time, and I set up separate screen, one just strictly on Black Betty. But yeah, there was a guy on the electric bike pulled up here when I was catching that fish, and what was it he said? I don't know. I just lost my train of thought. I hate it when that happens. That's gonna drive me nuts. I had
Uh,
a whole
do we
thing.
have glow beads like the beads that go on your rig? We do usually have some bright green and bright oranges. Dan, do you know if those actually glow in the dark? Because I never see them at night to know.
Oh, I'm not sure. I think we do have some that glow in the dark.
I think they
You
do
have to
because
you charge them with a UV light.
yeah,
You can charge them with a flashlight, I believe. To me, when you charge them with a flashlight, they don't stay as bright as long. Good direct UV light
Anybody
on
hear
them.
me on this thing?
I
Yeah.
hear we hear you, John.
Ask him if he can hear me.
John, can you hear either of us? I don't think John hears either of us,
Well, that's where he's going to have to reset.
and he's using his phone, so I don't want to text him.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, Jose, check rivercatstackle.com. If you don't see it, you can hit up one of us or John on Facebook. But those we have inline rattles and we have some beads, and all those should glow in the dark, just like the basic rig beads.
Yeah, so they said we could hear John. That was the deal yesterday. Everybody, the people in chat could hear everybody. That was not an issue. The issue was between the people on panel where it just switched up where one person couldn't hear another. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, the barge is passed and my eddy is now clear until the next barge passes by. I do have one small log coming at me right there, but he's not too much of a threat because he's kind of hugging the bank as he's floating down through here.
Yep.
He's coming out behind that bush right now.
So your river flow is left to right, but your back eddy is coming right to left along the bank.
Correct. Yeah, I've got a reverse current here. And see, because the big logs, they'll try to stay out there
Oh,
in the
yep.
main
There's a
channel now, like that one right there. Now, if a
give it.
barge comes by, he'll put that one in my lap.
I'll give it an hour. It might catch the eddy and come
Yeah.
right at you.
Well, out there, they pretty much blow right on past me. And the only time they get kicked over, but Betty's getting tapped. Betty's getting a little tippy tap.
Good
I'm
tippy
going to go
tap.
ahead and go solo and head down there. I may be premature. She
We'll
just got a
see.
little thump.
We'll see. You
I'm, I'm,
never know.
yep, she's still getting tapped. She's still getting
I'll
tapped.
be back, Danny. I got a phone call.
Hey, that phone call might let him reset his sound anyway.
It's on there. Oh, come on.
No. Yeah, Jose, Danny and Jerry Parker would kill us if we ever stopped carrying the Crimson Reds. Those are very safe. Oh yeah, yeah, that's a great hook. Let's see. No fish. I don't know if he has any bait left on there either.
Yeah, it's to all the pieces.
Garbite or big jaws?
Yeah, I should have let that one go a little bit. He had all the bait and not the.
Ooh.
See that?
Yep.
Yeah. See where he dangling there tore the body off the head? I jumped the gun on him. I Jerry Parkered that fish.
That was an okay fish to rip it up that good.
Yep. We'll put a fresh bait on there. And the next time he's tapping like that and he starts pulling down, I'm going to let him bury it before I grab the rod.
You renamed it the Parker's Fault. I like the views Danny gets. The river's pretty wide right where he's at. You get all kinds of current back and forth everywhere. Let's see. Is that your green 10-foot rods, Danny? Your Ancient Mariners? You got Black Betty. Trying to see what's out there.
Hang on a second. I can just barely hear you, Andrew. I'll be right back up there.
Oh, I'm just talking to fill the space.
Okay.
Just filling the dead air. I'm trying to pull my best Danny impression and just sit here and talk about nothing, just so there's not dead air.
And we're going to send Betty right out to the very outer edge of this eddy here downstream, which is going to be about 60 yards.
Don't catch the camera.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Oh yeah, I could barely see where it landed. It's out there. That'd be a great That'd be a great view for a moment though if you catch the camera with the hook and we watch it fly through the air, hit the water. Be an expensive view, but it'd look cool for a moment.
Go ahead and grab our drink cooler while we're down there.
You're so graceful on the bank.
Yeah, it's deceiving. All right, now I got to go back solo, and I mean off solo, and let's see if it messes up the auto because it did a while ago. John's gone.
John said he had a phone call right as you went solo.
Oh yeah, I heard him say that.
Yeah,
Let's see.
it wouldn't cost us a cent. Yeah, Danny, next time you throw Black Betty, just hook the phone on the hook so we can watch it fly.
You have no freaking idea how many times I've done that. And I'm gonna tell you what, it'll dislocate your shoulder. You stick that rod back, and there's some trees behind you, and you don't realize it, and you really throw into it, and it'll jerk that rod out of your hand backwards.
Yeah.
And it hurts.
Oh yeah, the Bertrand paddle. Yeah, it's a sunken paddle boat. Okay, yeah, that's a good spot. Yeah, down our way, we know a few. We showed them to Danny one time. We've got a few spots where there's some sunken barges and stuff that we'll catch stuff underneath.
Well, see, that's the only thing that saved me and James in Owensboro. Week was it last week or week before last? Yeah, week before last. We fished the World Catfishing Championship down there in Owensboro, Kentucky, and we tried dragging baits. We tried spot locking on marking fish and spot locking on them. The only way we caught fish, we would find old barges that had been there for like unbelievable amounts of time. We would spot lock upstream in front of them, and we would bounce the baits back underneath them. And I caught so many freaking flatheads under those barges. It was ridiculous. Just never could get on any big fish. But yeah, we were smoking the flatheads on it. There was a lot of them.
Josh, that's kind of you to name him after the great John Cyclone.
Hell, I can hear Tank now.
Hey, we're doing good.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you, Danny.
All right.
It won't last long. Don't get used to it.
Don't touch anything.
Hey, I ain't touching nothing. As long as people quit calling me, I'll be all right.
It's nothing we're doing. It's a bug in the app.
Well, I wouldn't have had any problems if I wouldn't have got about 10 messages and 4 phone calls.
Quit being important.
Well, I just missed a fish. I had him bending the rod tip down, and I jumped the gun on him, and he had to hold the body of the shad, not the hook.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I showed him the shad on the screen. He about ripped the head off from the body. So whenever I went after him, he just had to hold the bait. I should have let him go a little bit longer. Yeah, you're coming in loud and clear now. I can hear the waves slapping on the shore. It's perfect.
Good.
That's going to be a good indicator for me. If I hear those waves stop hitting the shore, then I know I can't hear you anymore.
Well, that'll work then.
I
Absolutely.
didn't know which of you it was. I could hear that.
That would be John.
It's very soothing.
Yeah, because my waves, you might be able to hear them, but
It
most of
fools
them are
around, push your
slapping
feet.
against the log down there, so it's not hitting the bank real crazy. Now, Black Betty is, I threw her downstream at the edge of the eddy, and she is slowly going out and upstream,
Okay,
up there far enough where she's not in that reverse current. So
that sounds
hopefully
good.
that's going to turn into something.
Lance, you know I'd go out with you if I wasn't like 20 hours south of you.
Lance, I'll go out with you, but we're going to go to a nice steak place, and you're paying. And don't
Yeah.
expect anything extra at the end of the night.
Bacon wants to know if you're using bacon, Danny.
You know what? I'm going to tell him I am just to make him feel better, but I'm not. I used some bacon early this morning. Or
There-
my wife used some bacon early this morning, and she called it Danny.
Bacon was involved in the day.
Yes, it was. Did someone say steak? Yes. Now that's the first time today that Black Betty's done that. Every bite is pulled downstream.
He said unfollowed.
He'll be back.
Let's see. Yeah, you're doing pretty good. You've been holding around 30 people today. Let's get some likes and everything for the Memorial Day stream.
Absolutely.
This is very special to Danny and to a lot of the guys in the chat, if y'all didn't know.
It's I do this every year. Um, last year, and there's sometimes like last year, I didn't actually do a live. I went out and just set up 2 cameras, and I fished until I caught a fish, and then went home, edited the video down, and then posted it. But I caught a fish for Memorial Day every year for the past 7 years, because I just started that 7 years ago, and because of the fish I caught earlier, we're still batting 100.
Yeah.
And then John caught one on the live stream to confirm it and just improve on it.
We're in the
There's
lot.
the good buddy, Mr. Warren Farley. What's up, Warren? Good to see you, man.
Yeah, I ain't scared of Lake Michigan, Lance. I ain't scared of water. I'm kind of just crazy like that, though.
Ain't we all?
Did John say something?
John said, "Ain't we all?"
Yeah. I'm not crazy about them Great Lakes. I mean, I would love to fish them, but dude, I mean, they sunk the Edmund Fitzgerald. One of those lakes did. So,
Oh yeah. No,
yeah, I'm not playing around out there in no freaking boat. You know.
Those 3 to 6 foot waves is normal on those. Bad days are like 10-foot waves.
Yeah. I mean, if you
Yeah,
didn't
it's
sink a cargo ship, then I got no business screwing around with you.
yeah, no, it is serious up there. That was on Lake Superior. Yeah. Besides barge waves, the worst consistent waves I've been in. Actually, one of the worst was with you, Danny, when we drove so long in a
Yes.
3-foot chop. But it
In
was
pitch black darkness at night.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the chop wasn't so bad at night. It was on the way back in the day when they were really close together 3-foot waves. It was just
Oh
rough as
yeah.
hell.
We were like you'd come over the top of one, and drop. And as soon as you dropped, you'd slam the second one right in the center of it. You wouldn't even get the
Yeah.
top wave. That was pretty sketchy. And yeah,
It
Rio had to back off the throttle a little bit there quite a few times.
yeah, it
'Cause,
didn't feel dangerous. Like we weren't in danger of sinking or anything. It was just really rough.
well, it had the potential to be dangerous if you
Yeah.
didn't react to the waves with that throttle like he was doing. I mean, if
Right.
he'd been the kind of guy that was like hammering down, whenever you slam into that next wave, it would come over the front of the boat just a little bit. But if you were at full throttle and hit that, that entire wave's come over and filling that boat up.
Oh, it gets to 24 plus feet in the winter. Let's do it.
I mean, they could go surfing up there theoretically, you'd think.
I think I think people kind of do sometimes.
I would not want to go surfing in the wintertime though. It just does not sound it's not it would never make my bucket list. I just don't think it would.
I wouldn't mind just saying I did it.
You know, I could say I did it.
And I'm just like, it's all right. I'll try it once.
Yeah, I'll say I did it, but you'll never see video of it to prove it.
Like I've lived long enough already. I'm good. Let's go.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, Danny. That day it was dangerous enough if somebody didn't know what they were doing because hitting a 3 foot consistent chop,
Yeah.
but then having cross waves of 6 foot barge waves. Those parts were a little more sketchy.
Sheboygan. Dude, if you only knew how many times people got slapped on the back of the head this past weekend, because we started this thing where you yell Sheboygan and smack them on the back of the head, because it just sounds like something you'd say when you pop somebody. And there was a whole lot of Sheboygan on the boat. Sneak up on somebody and yell Sheboygan and smack them on the back of the head.
Oh yeah, the Great Lakes are way more than big enough to be you can't see bank on any side of you. Just they're not nearly as deep, but just Pontchartrain down here is big enough to do like that where you can't see across it.
Mike Lockhart says, now I'm wanting to him. I am making him want to go largemouth bass fishing here in a minute. And I'm sitting there looking at the rods, go, I don't know what anything I'm doing would influence him to that unless he's referring to me personally. Because none of the fishing I'm doing is associated with largemouth bass fishing in any way, shape, or form. He's maybe just to be a roundabout way of telling me I got a big mouth or something. I don't know.
He's just want to go do something. Or maybe he's saying you're not catching enough.
Mm. I caught one and got a bite. That is like 100 times better than I did yesterday. 100% better.
Josh said he got Sheboygan one time and then taught Danny what the capital of Thailand was.
There is something weird going on with Black Betty. That's acting like a fish has got that bait in his mouth and he's swimming toward the rod and going out, swimming toward the rod, but never pulling it tight enough to move the rod. I'm watching the line. I'm a big line watcher. And that line is moving out upstream, slowly upstream, and then it's moving back in toward the boat or toward the bank.
Yep. JT, Danny caught one right before the stream, and John caught a blue cat on stream so far.
Yes, and I will post the video of the one I caught before the live. I will post that video immediately following the live stream as soon as I can get it uploaded. I've already got the video, went through and titled it and hit download on it. So it's downloading as we speak, and I will upload it as fast as I can when the show's over.
And Danny, there's been a lot of really good fish caught that never moved the rod, and I know you know that.
Exactly. Dude, I caught me and my cousin, Austin Ormsby, we were camped out. I don't know if you could tell or not, but that's actually way down there, that green. Uh, that's an island.
Yeah,
And we took the kayaks and all of our gear and paddled out to that island one night and spent the night. I had the generator on the kayak I was on, which made it really tippy. So I was like super nervous going across there hauling it. We had to go across each time. Each one of us made 3 trips to get all the gear across in the
oh
to the
wow.
island on the kayaks. And I decided to carry that heavy generator on the back of the kayak strapped with the bungee cords. And you talking about pucker time. That thing would just almost tip over if I wasn't careful. And
that
I had
that
Austin get out in front of me. He got on the island, and as soon as in front of my kayak hit the island, I had him grab it and steady me until we could get that generator off that kayak. But we spent the night out there all night, and I had Black Betty out, and sure enough, uh, hadn't had a bite. She'd been out for like an hour, and I noticed the line was all slack, and I reeled it up and reeled it up and reeled it up, and I felt something that felt like I had a bunch of grass and leaves and sticks on there, and I was reeling it in, no fight whatsoever at all. But the minute that thing's head broke the surface, it was a 25-pound flathead, and it took off and just like strip drag.
yep.
You never saw any indication of that fish being on that rod, even when I reeled it in to the point that the fish's head broke the surface of the water. Then and only then did it get active.
Because a fish has to be a certain size to fight backwards, like up current, to hit a bait and go up current.
Oh
A
yeah,
2 pound fish won't usually do that on Mississippi current.
no, they'll run downstream.
I know, you know when we're bumping, if it hits the bait and comes at the boat, it's at least a 50 pounder.
Exactly.
Like at the hydro, because the current's strong, we know.
Well,
It's like,
that
oh,
one of the fish we landed when we were in the Mega Bucks tournament. I can't remember if it was the one that you hooked or the one that Jeremy hooked. He hit it bumping downstream, and it came up and went on the outside toward the current or the center of the river side of the boat. It went up past the boat. I had to net it on the side of the boat, and Jeremy never left the back.
mm-hmm.
It's either you or Jeremy one that hooked that fish.
Well,
But
that sounds like that was day one, and I didn't hook a fish day one, so that'd have been Jeremy.
that was Jeremy. But
Yeah,
yeah, he never left the back of the boat and was like holding the rod up over the bimini. And the
and
fish swam up to the side of the boat, and I netted it on the side of the boat with him down on the downstream side of the boat.
that was the same fish. That was the bigger fish that you had to babysit all day. That was sitting upside down because
Yes, it
that
kept
was the
rolling
bigger
over, and
fish.
I kept taking care of it
Mm-hmm.
with adjusting the oxygen and trying to keep him
He was
upright.
doing bloop 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 bloop.
And what was crazy about it is that fish acted like he was on the verge of death. But when we pulled into that weigh-in, and Jeremy reached in there and grabbed that thing by the jaw, it beat the crap out of both of us. That fish had every bit of life in him. He was faking it.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. The those good sized fish, like 20, 25 pounds plus or bigger if it's heavy current. If it hits, because catfish will like to hit things and kind of come up a little bit. It's kind of just how they strike naturally. And if it's a big enough fish, they'll keep going upstream.
Yeah. Oh,
My
Richard and I have landed like 3 or 4 of them on the boat that would do that. That Richard got all this. He would like had the rod bent over, and he had a muddy river rod when he caught a 55-pounder,
yeah.
and it was running toward the boat, and he was reeling as fast as he could, and it went past the boat and kept right on going, and just started taking the line back that Richard had reeled up.
And if
And he goes, oh yeah, this is a good fish. He's running upstream. This is a good one. And sure enough, it was 55 pound.
a great example on this on video, and Danny, I know you've seen the video, is the video of my 100 pounder. On video, you watch me go, I lost bottom, reel. When it got under the boat, I finally hooked it, and then it dug straight down.
Yep.
The whole fight lasted under 2 minutes because the fish ran upstream at us.
He saved you a lot of reel. I mean, a lot of trying to get line from him. He just brought it to you.
What? Yeah. Those, yeah, especially those big blues, man. When they run upstream, we get more excited because we know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like when
Dude,
you're
I
on,
hooked a fish in this spot right here one time that took off out straight out to the middle of the river and then took
Oh,
off upstream and dang near spooled me. I could not turn that fish. And I mean, there were head shakes and everything, and he was running upstream. There was a couple of my friends up behind, standing up here where I'm sitting now, and they were just like freaking out because we just knew that was probably the biggest fish I've ever hooked into.
never
And
got him.
never couldn't get him, dude. I mean, he
Wow.
went upstream and it almost fooled me going upstream. And then I was putting more pressure on him because I knew I was running out of line, and the
What's up,
hook.
V? That that takes a strong fish in the Mississippi current to run upstream and pull drag.
Yeah,
That's that's automatic 60 plus just knowing that and nothing else.
yeah. From the bank, I've had that happen twice, but that was the most extreme one. The one that, I mean, he was just stripping the line off, and I started tightening down the drag, trying to get line back. And by the time I did that, I mean, I could almost see the spool through the line.
Oh,
And I
oh
thought, man,
no.
I've got to just tighten this drag down and hammer down on him, or he's going to spoil me. And I tightened it down. And when I pulled back and horsed him, he gave like four good head shakes and just like jerked the rod down in my hand and then popped the hook come out. I'm like, ah, crap.
That's a strong, strong fish to do that. So you might have just so happened to where you had it a little more in the lip skin and not the lip
Yeah,
jaw to where it
that's what
just
I'm figuring. If
that's
that
why
hook would have been underneath the actual tooth pad,
yeah.
I could have tightened that down and turned that fish. But with it, turtle swimming up here. What do you want? You know,
Turtle turtle.
I have never caught a turtle in the actual Mississippi River. Now I have on the backwaters, but never caught one in the actual river.
They don't like current. Usually where the baits are out there, they're not gonna be swimming that far out.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
hang them close to
Michael,
the shoreline here.
35-pound mono. We use 40. I agree. When it snaps, it sounds like somebody shot a 22 right next to you.
Yes, uh, hey, the braid will do that too. I had, I think it was 65-pound braid in Florida, and I hooked into a huge shark. I mean, a nice one. And it was another situation where he was pulling line off, and I couldn't turn him. And that fish actually spooled me, and it's on video. I got a video of it
Oh wow.
on my channel. When I ran out of line, you saw that rod pulling out of my hand, and I just dug my heels into the sand and put it against my stomach and held it. And when that line popped, it sounded like somebody shot a 22, and it was all caught on video.
Yeah, I've done it in a little like a I have a poundage tester and I've broke some line.
Yeah.
Do you know that 100-pound mono we use for leader? I've broke
Oh
that
yeah.
stuff in my little jig. It's a crack. It sounds like a 5.56 going off with that stuff.
Oh God, yeah.
It's kind of dangerous. I hate when
We
if
just
it
had a barge
happens.
go by heading downstream. Okay, now that doesn't throw a lot of logs and trash on me normally, but it actually changes the direction of current in this eddy. All my rods were pulling one direction, and now they're all swinging the other way because momentarily the current in this eddy will be reversed due to that barge passing by.
Might be enough to move a little bait and make some fish move past your
Exactly,
lines.
it works. Uh, uh, that's what Tim Scott calls alternating current. He said,
Hmm.
you got the bait pulling one way and then it switches go the other way. He said he's hooked more fish in spots like that than he has in any other eddy, that just stays consistent going reverse current.
I'm a firm believer in a true barge bite. If they're close enough to kind of stir up the bottom out from you, I
Yeah, I
think
mean
it
it's
stirs up the bottom and just kind of creates activity.
yeah, because we have a lot of zebra mussels and the big giant mussels in
Oh
here,
yeah.
and they're buried up in that mud. When that barge goes by and just plows that mud, it's blowing them things up. Now, I don't know so much about the huge mussels that are out there, but the small zebra mussels, uh, I've caught blue cats that basically had their front lips wore down to the bone, where they're chewing the zebra mussels off the rocks under the water.
Oh wow.
Yep. And you can take their stomach and kind of squeeze it, and it sounds like you got little pieces of gravel in there grinding together. You could hear them crunching together in their belly.
I think we have zebra mussels.
Well, you don't want them because I'll tell you what, they they're an invasive species. But here's the thing I hate about them most is whenever we have a dry summer, and we start going into drought conditions. When the water
Yeah.
drops down and exposes all the rocks along the shoreline, and it's covered with those zebra mussels, and they start to rot in the sun, the smell is unbearable. I mean, it's
Ah.
absolutely it'll make you gag.
I know we maybe it's not those. I know we have some forms of mussels because we used to set trot lines when the trees would flood. And it was a perfect spot to use chicken because chicken apparently tastes like the same as a snail to a fish.
Exactly. Well, it's got the same texture too.
Yeah.
After chicken's been in water for a period of time, it starts to take on the same texture as a mussel.
Yeah, and we'd tear up 5 to 12 pounders on a trot line,
Oh
like
yeah,
some freezer fillers in 30 foot of water, but in trees. I think I had showed you. I might have showed you where that spot was when you came.
I believe so. Yeah. Is that where we were chasing the mullet?
Mm, where that spot hit the Atchafalaya at the corner.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because the zebra mussels, they don't do like the regular the native ones. They actually are like a barnacle. They attach to the
Oh,
rocks.
okay.
Okay, so they're more like when you see it, you when the water goes down and they're exposed, they're like barnacles all over the rocks, and you can sit there and take a knife and pry them off the rock. But the blue cats will actually tear their face up, their lips. They will chew the meat off their lips down to a bone, scraping those zebra mussels off the rocks because they attach to them like barnacles, and they'll chew them off there and tear their face up.
Interesting. Yeah, morning. Oh, there was two newer people. Morning, Jason Neal, and morning, Travis Young. Yeah, I'm looking up. The Louisiana Sea Grant has a whole page on zebra mussels, so we have them somewhere. Maybe not right where I'm fishing, but they're in the state somewhere.
Well, they're real strict on it, or they don't like write you tickets and stuff, but they push it really hard. When you put a boat in the Mississippi here and you take it out of the water, they want you to take chlorinated water out of a garden hose or from tap water, wash that boat down really good before you put it in another body of water because the zebra mussels will actually attach to the boat while you're out there fishing. And then when you take the boat
Mm.
out, take it to like your favorite lake or something, you just introduced zebra mussels to that body of water. So they want you to wash your boat down really good if you're going to take it out of the river and go somewhere else.
Apparently, they were officially established in Louisiana in the 1990s in the Mississippi and Atchafalaya River.
Yep, I remember that.
The
I was
problem
alive
is,
way before those zebra mussels got here.
Danny knows that it might be called something, and then I don't realize we have it, and then like Jeremy or Dad will tell me what we call them, and I'm like, oh yeah, we do have that.
Yep. Ooh, there is a huge soft shell turtle with his head sticking out of the water. That thing's probably about big around as a number 3 wash tub.
What?
Oh, we get big soft shell turtles up here.
You have a pistol with you? Something?
I've caught soft shell turtles on the backwaters here that it was just like ridiculous. I mean, they were just like huge. It would be like 2.5, 3 feet across their shell. They're
Oh
monsters.
wow. Michael's had 6 lakes closed and drained because of zebra mussels. Holy
Yeah.
crap.
I don't understand what they do to the ecosystem. Because I mean, I've always been under the impression that mussels and oysters are bivalves, which actually filter the water and make it cleaner and more pure. So I'm not sure how zebra mussels differ from others that they cause a problem.
Let's see. They clog water systems like intake pipe screens, choking off water flow.
I could see that because they multiply and they pile up on these rocks.
So you're right. They filter feed. Apparently, they filter feed so well they starve native species by taking away all the plankton.
Okay. Well,
So
that
it is.
tells the
It's making
problem.
it cleaner, but it's making it so clean,
Yeah.
starving native mussels, and they filter out certain types of algae, but ignore toxic blue-green algae.
Oh, really? Well, that mean they'd be good eating if they got bigger, but they're about the size of your pinky nail.
Yeah, connected to red tide.
Yeah, because they don't get very big at all. They just get a, it's not about quantity or quality; it's quantity. There's a lot of them.
Yep. So they take all the good plankton, leave just the bad plankton. Well, I'm reading the internet. I am not. I didn't know all that. I was googling it. So don't give me any credit.
Well, see now, I got nominated for a live stream of the year one time, and Kevin said he was announcing, said we got one of the nominees, Danny Stone Outdoors. He goes out fishing, it's educational. He said, well, yeah, I wouldn't really put Danny's show in an educational category. It's more of an entertainment kind of thing. But you know what? You'd be surprised what I will force you to learn on your own here. I'm not going to teach you a lot, but I'll make you ask questions and go look it up.
That's what I learned from you. If we talk enough and somebody says something that I don't know what that is, I'm like, I'll look it up and we'll learn together. Cat Chaser 84, what up?
Yeah, Lance's zebra mussels are a pain in Lake Michigan.
Yeah. Yeah. It sounds from the amount of response you got in chat, zebra mussels are a sore subject.
Yeah. See how nice and clean my eddy is now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, when the next barge that comes by going upstream, when he makes that turn down there, he blows all that stuff against the bank and it comes floating down through here. That's when I get hammered with logs, trees, sticks, and trash. Is when an upstream barge makes that turn and blows it his prop wash
Yeah.
toward the bank that I'm on.
Wait, is Michael XC Grumpy Vet?
I believe so.
Oh,
I get
okay.
confused on that myself.
Well, Lance said Grumpy, you're right, so I think it must be.
I'm gonna go with that and say yeah. I probably need to grab my bag and tie up another rig to put on the line that broke off on that huge tree a while ago that I had to go chase it down at the beginning of the show. That's
See
my
if you
JNS rod with the Pro S reel on it. It's just sitting there doing nothing because the lines broke off on it. I'm gonna grab my bag and I'll be right back up there. I'll tie a rig while I'm talking to y'all.
Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out who Michael was. It's Grumpy.
Oh,
Hey, Grumpy. If you came up on our Friday night show and I didn't recognize you on that name, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that was you. I feel like you have, and I didn't recognize you. I'm not gonna lie, listening to the water where John is, it kind of makes me want to go to sleep.
makes me want to go pee.
Hey, you go to sleep.
Wait, so they brought zebra mussels to Lake Michigan on purpose and then had to bring gobies to control the zebra mussels. Sounds like some government decision kind of stuff.
Yeah. Well, let's
Like
see. So
the
far, the only fish we've caught and the only real bite we've had so far has been on a float rig. I had a bottom rig on that rod, but I think I'm going to set it up as a float rig. Get some line out here and get that all tied up.
Oh, comme si, comme ça is what you're. Okay, I was trying to read that, what you were saying. Jason, Danny has a fish right before the live. He's going to post a video about it after the chat, after the live. And John has caught a blue cat on stream, and Danny missed a decent fish that just short bit. Yeah, the government decisions on fish ecosystem, like we're going to introduce a bunch of Asian carp to eat the grass to get the grass out. Don't worry, everybody, they're sterile. They can't breed and invade everything. I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad about it. I
Now,
swear.
a lot of those got released. There was a research facility somewhere in between me and you. I think it's closer to your area than it is mine. They had a research facility with lakes in it, and they had put those fish in there and were breeding.
Mm-hmm.
And we had a huge flood that came up, and it actually got over into those research lakes, and that's where the majority of those fish came from. Is that
They're not that far. I think Jeremy and Dad know exactly. They're not that far north of me. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. It was like the late '90s, early 2000s. It was one of those floods.
yeah?
Because I was old enough, I'd have been like 10 to 15 years old, somewhere in there. I was old enough to remember when it happened. Up 205. If John's down there too, listening to us.
Yeah, I'm out here.
Lance is still going through the story. Wait. So then they had smelt there forever, then brought in salmon to control. Now the smelter gone. So they brought in alewife for the salmon. I don't know what alewife is.
It looks like a shad, like a thread fin.
Oh, what they do? Eat the salmon eggs?
Yeah. But yeah, LY, you can catch a lot of them down the coast in Florida. I was throwing a cast net down there in Waveland, Mississippi, right off of some of there's like canals and stuff. What Betty just got
That's not
hit?
like a ladyfish.
No, nothing like it. It looks like a threadfin shad with a big mouth. I mean, the lower jaw
Huh.
drops down real far and opens up real wide, but it looks exactly like a threadfin shad. It's got the black dot in the same spot and everything.
Okay. It's a cousin to skipjack. Okay.
Yeah.
Another thing we have down here that I just don't know what it is.
Never fails. When I start either eating or tying a rig, I looked up and Betty was getting tapped on. So we're gonna be patient. Let that fish do whatever he wants to do. Now, what did I do with mine?
Yeah, Mike, good luck with the largemouth bass. I like bass fishing. I haven't got to do it as much in recent years. We've been focusing on the catfish, but I do enjoy bass fishing. I like it because I would take Dad's little boat out and I'm doing something. And it was a good way to keep my mind off of everything else because I was like constantly like checking my bait, doing my twitches. And I did a lot of weightless Cinco where I am because it was like tiny water, decently pressured. So it was just a lot of little weightless Cinco fishing. Just enough to keep mind off everything. Lost Danny. I'm not sure why. Did he say something when he dropped? I don't know. John, you sleeping?
No,
How's the weather down there?
cloudy.
Fishy weather.
It was
What's Miss
raining.
Stephanie doing today?
It was
She ain't
raining.
come with you?
No, she's at the house. Said she wasn't getting out in the rain.
Oh,
Oh, I'm sitting there talking away, man. I just told like 20 great stories, and looked over at my camera, said, error, try again. I'm like, crap.
Tokyo rigs.
Now, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now, Danny.
Okay. That'd probably be John. Let's see here. I've got some floats here somewhere. There's one.
I'm back. Yeah, John's out with no babysitter.
Yep.
That's why he's off. He's off camera. He probably has like his pants off and all kinds of stuff.
I'm sitting on a soft.
Are you by your landing, Dan? John?
Yeah, I'm just down river from it a ways.
Oh, okay. Hey, Fanny. Yeah, don't worry. There's not too many people where John's at, so he can act up and not get in trouble.
Yeah, yeah. They usually ain't got. They don't want to deal with the trees and the rocks to get down here.
Ah. Oh yeah, there's way more to bass fishing than just getting your mind off things. I'm just saying, at worst, if I'm not catching anything and it's going horribly, at least I'm busy enough. It's just one of the things I liked about it. I never got to get like super serious. I was just like small boat, simple rigs. You know, I wouldn't catch nothing huge or fancy.
It's a little bit.
That's true. I definitely was not using live scope. I was barely using a graph at all. I was just sight fishing small water stuff. Because I was like hitting flooded trees and stuff. I wouldn't like hitting 20-foot deep ledges, nothing like that. I'm talking the water I was in, if it wouldn't be for sinking in the mud, I could have walked across the place and not drowned or gotten my hair wet.
Yeah, there was a. I've told this story before though, but there was a lady that worked for the conservation department. She was a biologist, and she come down to this area back when we were during drought stage, and she was supposed to go down and take soil samples in the mud and water samples from the river. And she walked out where the river had dropped drastically. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
The river had dropped. She walked out there and thought it was like sand, and it was mud. And she sank up to her waist,
Ooh.
could not get out, and she left her phone in the car. And nobody noticed her missing until 24 hours later. They pinged her phone, went to where she's at, and she had been there all night, sunk in that mud up to her waist, and mosquitoes had just tore her up. And they put like went and got some pallets and stuff, laid them out to walk out there, and then got her out of there, and had to take her to the hospital for dehydration and insect bites. I mean, she was just like in bad shape just in 24 hours.
Oh yeah. That
So then when the biologists go out in this area here, uh, in certain situations, they make sure they go in pairs. They do not let them go alone.
yeah, you hit the wrong spot and you jump in an area with this just river silt mud.
Oh yeah, you'll sink. You'll sink. I mean, theoretically, you could actually sink until you disappear.
Oh, you can, yeah. If you can tell if it's that, I know our river silt, if it's like that dark color and it looks shiny like it's wet, don't step
Yeah,
in it.
and it
You're
stinks. Oh my god, that stuff stinks.
Yeah, Danny, tell him when you watch me jump off the front of the boat on
That's
Vicksburg for
hilarious.
an emergency break.
Yeah, down in Vicksburg. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. You got brand new boat covered in mud. Andrew had mud up past his knees because he
it
was
was
sticking
halfway
his
my
foot in that
thighs.
mud going up the bank.
It's, I knew to take my shoes off. I
Yeah, he
knew
did
what was
leave
going
his
to
shoes on the
happen.
deck of the boat.
I knew what was going to happen. I got up that bank though.
Yes, you did. My biggest concern was, you get stuck in that mud, and we're sitting on the boat, and a big 10-foot gator come crawling up the bank because you can't get out of the mud. And I'm like, well, I guess we just start beating on it with the rods or something and try to keep it off of him.
They're not going to come after you.
Oh,
They don't
Betty's
act.
going. Oh, Betty just got hit. Oh, hold on, dude.
Solo yourself and go look.
Oh, she's going down.
Oh, Betty. Oh, Black Betty.
Oh, she's
Bam
gone.
Lamb. Bam Lamb. Run, Danny.
Oh, it's dragged.
That's a fish on there. They run Thursday and Sunday night bass tournaments.
Have to try to go under that 10-footer so I don't get wrapped up in it. Oh, he's flopping on the top down there. That probably means it's going to be a channel cat. That fish's not that big. It's just I'm fighting this current. Go under this other rod.
Work it, Danny.
Oh, he's tied up.
It was a turtle for a second.
It's wrapped around his tail.
Oh yeah, you ain't got no torque with them long rods. Is he even hooked, Danny? Or did you just wrap him? That don't count.
Well, I'm going to show you the hook. These fish are 100%, no doubt. Hold you tight. It's a pretty decent channel cat. But
Are you going for the Grand Slam of species today?
guess so. Look when that crimson red popped through his lip.
And he wasn't coming off.
Yeah. But now, if you had any doubt if these fish are on spawn,
Oh wow.
look how beat up
Cool.
he is. Dude, he has got like sores all over him. 100%.
Pretty though.
The big black ugly head. Now see, we learned something at Crab Orchard the other day. Oh my God, he's got a huge rub spot on his head there. Tail is absolutely eat up. But Jerry Parker, Josh Dunnigan said when they see these big-headed fish like this, they go, those are definitely the males. Well, I went to clean the fish, and it was full of eggs, and it had a big bull head like that. But yeah, I got to get him back in there. Hopefully, he goes back to
Yeah.
his nest.
Yeah, let's see that
He's
anal
definitely
fin
sitting
real
on-
good for the people wanting to see the difference.
Yeah. And, oh,
Said the
cool,
anal
dude.
fin, not the
He's
head.
got the fork, a triple fork whisker. He's got three of them coming.
Oh,
Look at that. There's another one coming off of that one. See it? There. He's got a forked whisker here, and that one's forked too. Oh, we got to hurry up and get him back in the water, guys.
that's a non-typical.
Absolutely. I'll come back and get that rod.
Yeah, who said a second ago? Oh yeah, John the Baptist. Yeah, I feel like the live scope is for like when you're traveling, especially when you're traveling to new waters, trying to do something different. If you're on the same lake you've been fishing for, 20 years or something, like some spots that I have, it's like no, it's not gonna be necessary. It's not gonna do that much for you. But if you want to travel, especially like big time tournament people traveling around the country, electronics really help, narrow the playing field and narrow some water down if you've never been there.
All right. Now I got to try to. Dude, he absolutely made a nightmare out of that rig. Look at that.
Good job.
Yeah. He's got that tied 50 ways from Sunday. I'm just going to have to cut all this loose and retie it.
Yeah.
When it's tangled up that bad, don't waste your time trying to untangle it. Just cut everything loose from the three-way swivel and start all over again.
I get caught with that with the bumping rigs all the time, and I get like determined to untangle it.
No, I don't waste my time on it. I just cut them.
All right, good luck, Mike.
Now, because that fish ran out there into that, he was running toward that main channel. It would be real easy for somebody who's never fished here to like catch their first fish here like that. Oh, look at that one log is just going to sit there and hold up right in front of me. But you'd hook a fish like that and swear that you had a 30 or 40. That fish might have been 10 pounds, but he fought like he weighed 3 times his weight because he was in that current.
Yep.
A lot
Especially
of
when
times you're not fighting the fish, you're fighting the river.
they get tangled, you pull them in sideways.
Yeah. And here's the thing I saw, remember earlier when I was talking about that rod was doing something weird? Like it
Yep.
was going upstream and kind of out? I believe that fish was on there then, and he's been on here since then, just spinning around and wrapping that line up on him. So that fish has probably been on that rod for a good 30 minutes.
Poor fishy.
Yeah. But until he finally got downstream and had the current assisting him, that's when he started bending the rod. Oh, there we go. Now, see, I got that all untangled just simply by clipping the leader to the hook and the leader to the weight. And all I got to do is just tie my knots and put them right back on there instead of spending 20 or 30 minutes trying to untangle that. And we'll have that rod back in the water here in just a minute. Now
Yeah, we finally.
that log's going to have to leave because that's right where I've been throwing Black Betty in that general area.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, we finally learned. And if you happen to break the rig halfway the rig or something, just put a new whole rig on there instead of trying to fix the rig that's on it.
Absolutely. I really hate catching those fish that are beat up like that during spawn because that tells me right there that I just pulled that fish off of a nest.
You get them right back in healthy, that fish should be able to go right back to it.
Well, I've always wondered about that and worried about it.
That's what I tell myself to feel better. Like, was that the female while the male was still on the nest, or vice versa? Something like that.
Well, that was the male because beat up like that, he's been laying on them eggs in there and rubbing in because that's all rocks out there and it's got little
Yeah.
caves up and under them. And I guarantee you that bait drifted right in front of the hole that he was sitting in, and he just came out there just far enough to grab it. But the males are usually the ones that get all beat up because they stay with the eggs, fanning them, protecting them. Now the females, they come in, lay eggs, and they're like, okay, have fun raising these kids. They're out of there. They have absolutely nothing to do with it other than providing the eggs.
Yeah. I know bluegill. Yeah, I've caught them on a nest, watched them go right back to it, and caught the same fish 2 or 3 times in a row, just
Oh
for
yeah,
just for the hell of it with a bluegill.
but generally that's in a smaller area, a creek or a pond or. Uh, I've always worried about that out here on the river when you catch a big fish that you know is on the spawn. And I'm like, oh my God, I hate that I just pulled him off that nest. And I had actually just got done tying up the rig for that JNS rod when I looked up and saw that rod going off.
Yeah.
So
Hey,
we want
it's
to,
Oliver, the one that did the fishing tournament.
yes. Well, Oliver did the last tournament. All my grandkids, well, Coda and Brantley and
Oh, that's
Kyle.
one of the grandkids.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he's one of the grandkids. Oh, there's a lot of them.
So you're related to Danny. I'm sorry.
They just all don't. Which one is it? Is he in there?
Oliver?
Okay, yeah. Oliver fished Baldwin. He was the last one to fish the Muskrat's kids tournament.
Oh, yay.
Okay, ton of slack.
Okay, so bass will go back too. Yeah, I'm thinking as long as they go back healthy, like you didn't mess with them too much or like release them 5 miles downriver or something crazy.
Yeah.
My assumption is they should be able to go right back to it most of the time.
Well, as much as that fish was beat up, there was nothing that I did to him that was going to be worse than that.
Right. Hey, Oliver. Like I think some of the noodlers, like in Oklahoma and stuff, they say like they know that when they grab them, pull them out, and if they release it right there, they've gone check and they'll go right back to their hole. Yeah, I'm sure if you fish a tournament and you trailer or boat 100 miles back up river, but there's usually never from right now till late July. There's not going to be any catfish tournaments. Partially for that, partially because the fishing's just usually not nearly as good. It's not as fun to watch. Oliver and Coda.
Okay.
How you doing, John?
I'm making it, Tank.
All right.
Time is it?
If I'd have known Oliver and Coda were
11:50.
if I'd have known Oliver and Coda were going to be watching today, I would have went over and got both of them and brought them with me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
They might have just woke up.
there's a good chance of that. I am going to shorten that leader on that. No, I'm going to leave that long. That way, if it gets down them rocks, it doesn't drag the swivel down there too.
Dude, Coda, you should be getting almost old enough to drive to him.
We got Florida coming up. She will be doing a lot of saltwater fishing.
That's fun.
Well, Andrew, if you remember last year, we were in Waveland, Mississippi,
Yeah.
and Coda did her own show, and you came up and read chat for her.
Oh yeah.
That's what
I
we
remember watching.
got to interact with each other, and you guys were like picking at each other pretty hard.
Wasn't she calling me mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently I'm mean.
Well, she got off the line though. She was like, "I really like Andrew." She goes, "But don't tell him."
Now I'll get a big head. That's all I needed.
Well, hopefully, when we're down there this year, Coda can do her own show again. She'll be calling on you.
Yeah, well, all that water everybody's getting, I bet the Missouri is ripping right now. Danny's got a pretty good flow in front of him.
I'm trying to find a.
It doesn't look that fast from the camera because it's so far away, but you put a boat out there, you'll realize that there's a lot of water moving.
Now, what I do when I'm putting on these thread fins, I will nip the tail off. I'll take a knife and just punch holes all in the stomach pocket with a knife point. Just punch holes all in there. Let that scent seep out of there.
John's got a couple dark clouds rolling in now.
Yeah, moving behind. I'm probably gonna go ahead and get off of here and get out of here before it gets me.
Oh, you caught a fish, so you did your part.
Yeah, you came in, caught your fish.
So, hi, Danny. Let me get out of here. Appreciate you, man. And I get out of here. If you're still on, I might get back on it when I get to the house.
All right.
Appreciate you, brother.
Is Yankton Dam like up the Missouri?
Okay. We're back to fishing with 4 rods now.
John got off, but you might have to drop him. He just kind of went still.
Let's see here. Oh, hold on here.
Henry should be having me.
Oh.
What's
Hello.
What's going on, guys?
Glad you could join us today.
Yeah, out here bluegill fishing.
And that is Dakota. I'm going to try to say it. Is it Dolinsky or Dolinsk?
Dzelski.
Dzelski. I put the L in the wrong spot.
Yeah, I'm used to it.
Hey, while I got you here, man, tell them a little bit about what you do with the veteran stuff.
So I'm part of the TFO, the Fallen Outdoors South. We get veterans out hunting, fishing, camping. Veterans active and Gold Star families, just so they're out of their house, they're not sitting there in their brain, in the dark places. And it's 100% free to the member. We pay for everything. If there's a guided trip, we pay for it. The food, we reimburse gas mileage for them. And it's 100% donor funded. And staff makes $0.
There you go. And that's an organization right there that is really doing the maximum effort to put those veterans out there in the outdoors, fishing, hunting, all that stuff. I mean, they spend every penny on the vet.
Oh, Dakota.
And I couldn't be prouder that you hopped up here today, brother. I was actually hoping that you would make it.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to the clock, and then I looked down, I was like, crap. And I seen you were still on, and I jumped on the stream, and then I clicked your link to come over.
There you go. How long were you backstage? Because I was down there rigging up a rod.
I sent you a message when I got backstage. I'm not sure how long it was. Maybe 20 minutes.
Oh, well, we got you up here now. So now I know if anything happens, I'll look for you again.
It was about the time your pole went off and you were running down the...
Oh, yeah, you wasn't getting my attention at all at that point. That just wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, no. How many you got today?
Let's see. Before the live stream, I had the camera rolling, and I got because I always catch a fish to dedicate to the veterans on Memorial Day. And I was setting up to get ready for the live stream, and I threw one rod out. And before I could even turn around, it went down, and I caught that when I went ahead and turned the camera on. And I got the video on that. It was a nice flathead. Took me about 5 seconds after I got here, after I threw the rod out. I missed a nice one earlier, and I just caught a pretty decent channel cat.
Nice.
Yep.
Can you hear me,
Got
Dakota?
a couple nice fish earlier before he had to leave. So we've actually got 2 fish on the live. I've got one before the live. I'm going to post that video after the live's over. So we've had 3 fish today.
Nice.
Yeah, Dakota, Lisa was asking, she was looking for vets to send her pictures of themselves and what
Andrew,
branch and
say
stuff they
something.
were in.
Are
you not hearing me, Danny?
Can you hear Andrew? I can't hear Andrew.
I can hear him. Yeah, he was asking me, I get her information. I think I have her on Facebook. I'm not 100% sure. Danny and John both got my info. I can hit her up later on. Yeah, this is the size of bluegill we're catching down here.
Oh, good gosh. Hold on. Let me give you solo on that. Oh, man.
Here.
I'd eat those. I would absolutely eat those. All right.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now,
That's on
Dan?
my end. Let me hop out and come back in where Andrew can, where I can hear Andrew. Give me just a second.
Okay. Can you hear me, Dakota? Maybe. Oh, that's private chat. There we go.
Yeah, I'll get with Lisa and get her my information.
Yeah. Did you hear what I was saying about the pictures, Dakota?
Vaguely, you were getting talked over a little bit.
Yeah, Lisa Swain is looking for pictures of veterans along with what branch and things they were in. She's putting together I'm not sure exactly, some type of montage for Memorial Day in memory stuff.
Okay. Yeah. I can get
Probably explaining it poorly.
No, I'll get with her. I'll get with her after.
Yeah, just holler at Lisa later.
Does she need it like time sensitive or?
I'm not 100% sure.
I'm not seeing chat for some reason.
Oh, it's for Veterans Day.
Okay. I'll say if it's for really good.
So I guess before then.
Okay. No, I'll get with her tonight, and we'll set something up and go through and start getting guys info.
You little fishy.
Yeah, that was a little
At least by October.
Yeah. He's back in the wind.
Yeah, it shouldn't
Danny,
take John long
This ain't
to
just so
get
much
home.
fun.
You what? Go ahead.
Oh, I was saying those things are so much fun.
you tearing them
Oh
up.
God, it's lovely
Every
catching
cat.
people like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Grumpy,
we
you said
left us.
Grumpy, you had said 40,000 cubic feet per second. The outflow channel, you know where me and Jeremy usually fish? The water's coming down a little. Right now it's flowing 132,000 cubic feet per second in our outflow channel. It was 145 earlier in the week. Lisa does not have Dakota on Facebook. Well, y'all
I will
fix
find
that.
her. Hey, so here you go so far for today.
Oh
That's little
man,
channel
yeah.
cats?
Yep.
Shoot.
Pot off waxworms.
Nice. Dakota, how do I find you on Facebook? I'll try to get y'all together now.
So, first name Dakota.
Yeah, I got that part.
Last name is D as in David, E, Z as in zebra, E, L, S, K, E. And if anybody else out there wants information on CFO, reach out to me.
Let's see. Mutual friends, Danny and John. So that's probably
That's
that
it.
one.
Yeah, yep. It has a bunch of dead ducks on the side by side.
With the
Yep.
last name like that, it wasn't hard for me to find him.
Are you in the MC or just work with some?
I was with the Green Knights Military Motorcycle Club. It was an active duty veteran one piece. So we did a lot for military youth, basically Toys for Tots was our thing for military vets or military children.
Yeah, I used to be in a fireman MC, so I've worked with AM vets and a bunch of the different ones down here, some toy runs and a few things.
It's pretty thick. Was it Red Knights by chance?
No.
Okay. Because Knights, there's green, blue, red, depending
you
on.
want mine? Mine was Brothers Keepers.
Okay. I think it was them that I ran into up in Washington, or a group of them. I don't remember.
They're literally worldwide at this point, all over the country, Australia.
Nice.
Yeah, Brothers Keepers is a big one.
So how late are you going to be out today, Danny?
You never know. I generally stay for a pretty good long while. Oh, 10-footer's getting hit.
One of these days, I'm going to have to come down where you guys are actually moving fish on the Mississippi.
Absolutely, buddy. Man, you're more than welcome. Come on down.
Where are you at, Dakota?
Kind of central Kentucky.
Okay, so you're not near me then.
I'm up by Elizabethtown, Radcliffe.
Yeah.
Well, dude, we're gonna have to haul you. We come over
Or
to
not.
Kentucky Dam all the time. We're definitely gonna have to shout at you next time we head over there.
That I'm actually at Kentucky Lake today, bluegill fishing.
Well, dude, we come over there all the time, man. On the Kentucky Lake and Barkley Lake. We'll definitely have to give you a holler. Yeah, you're
Oh,
only
yeah.
about 2 hours and 18 minutes away from me.
I think we need to move in a little bit.
So that puts him like 9 or 10 hours from me, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he's just a little
Whereabouts are
over
you
2
at?
hours away from us.
Never mind.
All right. Lisa, Dakota, I sent y'all links to each other's Facebooks. So y'all should be able to link up easy.
Oh, the matchmaker.
County fishing. Levi's in the house. He said, "Yeah, we got plenty of spots between me and Danny."
No wonder. Got the bait.
Man, I wish I was catching catfish like this. That'd be amazing. Ooh, this one's pretty.
Go with Danny to Baldwin.
Right
Pick
now,
up.
crab and way better quality fish. We were there Saturday, and we did pretty good. But, yeah, the catfish at Crab Orchard Lake, they average about 13 pounds. The channel cats.
Look how bright this damn thing is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Hold him up there.
Yep.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. And that is one slippery fish. You throw him in the bucket or whatever you're going to do with it.
I'm keeping it sunny so I can use them for bait.
Danny, how's your phone connection? Because your voice is a little choppy.
Yeah, it sounded like rattling and stuff.
Yeah, like cutting out slightly and rattly.
Yeah. Well, I'm in a good spot with good signal. Let me drop out, pop back in again.
Yeah, you were fine a few minutes ago.
I've got a pocket cracking. I've got
Yeah, it was,
4 bars. Yeah, I've got 4 bars.
yeah, it was bad right there. Well, it's just me now. I am the Danny Show. How many we still got? We still got plenty of people watching. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up for Danny. It's for his special Memorial Day stream. He does this every year. Grumpy, I've said that. People are always like, what's the hardest fighting fish pound for pound? And everybody forgets some of these panfish, like especially these different brim that are bluegill. So just imagine one that was 8 pounds. They're so strong. They're so fast. Like I call them chickapin. If somebody can translate there's a specific type of them that I think just fights the absolute hardest. But of course, I don't know the real name of it. The big silver ones, like they're more silver. And they're a little bit thicker than the bluegill. But man, those fight so hard. I love having a little ultralight with a tiny spinning reel. It rips drag, goes back and forth. It's so much fun. What happens if Danny never comes back and it's just me? Are y'all okay with that? I'll do my best. We got to hold it down. All right, Danny, how you doing now? Oh my God, what is that noise?
Yeah, that is trying to connect my earpiece Bluetooth onto it. See if that will fix it.
Danny, it got worse.
Okay.
That was,
It's not on here.
yeah, I have
Let's
no
see.
idea what you're saying.
Okay.
That was really loud. Holy cow. Oh, yeah, y'all might want to turn the volume down for a minute. I'll let y'all know when he's fixed if y'all turn y'all's volume down. Ooh. Ooh, that was loud in these. That was terrible. Hubcap size. Yeah. Yeah, we have some little, around here, we have a few little tiny lakes. A couple that are like Red River or Mississippi, like they get backfilled on flood years, that we get some gigantic stuff. They're so much fun. I like when they're big and their forehead gets like a bulge in it. That's always what Dad's after. He's never that concerned about the big catfish with us, but man, he get into some things like that. That's his jam. In his little secret pothole lakes, you can almost cast across the whole thing, but the whole thing's a big brim bed. Yeah. But Danny's like in and out. Like something goes wrong and it gets bad, but then he'll fix it. Yeah, Lau, pound for pound, bluegill's really hard to beat pound for pound. I can't imagine a 10-pound bluegill, what it would actually fight like.
I've got a lot of popping and cracking in that audio. Can you hear me?
I hear you, but it's still robot-y. Yeah, although catfish fight harder. Oh, that was loud. Oh, that's so loud. You know,
How
if you
about now?
purposely.
How about now?
Oh, don't touch it. Say something again.
How about now?
Oh, that sounds great. I don't know what you did, but don't touch it.
I turned off noise cancellation and automatic auto volume control.
Whatever you did, don't touch it now.
Yeah.
Oh my
I
God.
went into
That
settings and I turned off noise cancellation and volume control.
they were doing the
Turned them
opposite.
off. Yep.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, catfish fight better when you don't say like Danny's using some challengers and we like our JNS and stuff, but when you catch 20-pound fish on a JNS signature series, it kind of makes the fight easy. You go
Yeah.
out there with
Well,
some really, really light tackle, shoot.
yeah, I've got a JNS out right there in front of that bait cooler. And I actually have the Pro Series reel on that one.
Yes, that setup is made for catching state records.
Yes, that's for big fish. And I've got about a 6-inch. It's one of the biggest threadfin shad that I caught in the net. He was a monster, and all I did was nip the tail and hook him through the
Yeah.
face, throw him out there whole. So that's probably the biggest bait I've got out today.
Yeah, sometimes I won't just put a slit in the belly, like an
Yep.
inch or so, just to
I,
cut a hole.
yeah, because I showed that on a video before. People like cut from top to bottom and put several slices down through there. I will go parallel lengthways of the body
Yep.
and cut
Same.
slices. Because when you slice it across from top to bottom, they'll break it off like a Kit Kat bar, and they'll bite it and break off pieces. But when you slit it long ways, they can't do that.
Yeah, 15-pound channel cat on a crappie rod. Yeah. Um. Yeah, Dan, and I find, especially if you're anchor fishing and you're going to sit for a while, you don't want it to bleed out too fast. If you
Right.
cut too big and too many holes, the first 10 minutes it's out of blood.
Yep. Like I said, well, the one I put out a while ago, I took it and just took the point of the knife and just jabbed holes in the stomach
Yep.
pocket, about 6 or 7 of them, little small holes, just kind of perforated him, a little bit,
Yep. Just to give a leak.
Yep. He's talking about catching channel cats on crappie rod. I have broke so many crappie rods, crappie fishing, and have a channel cat grab the jig, and they will just snap them crappie rods like they're nothing.
Yeah, while you were coming in and out, we were kind of talking about, somebody said pound for pound bluegill or amazing. We were just talking about having a fun fight with some bluegill or something.
Um, I just got a text message from John and Dakota saying I'm back, but I don't see them in the basement.
Not me.
Uh, the text message popped up at the top of my screen saying I'm back. Uh, you guys hit the link one more time because you're not in the basement.
Yeah. Me and Jeremy, or at least I know I want to, I'm strongly considering, those, I forget, it's a certain fishing federation that they have the line class records. So Louisiana's 2-pound test line class records like 36 pounds. I'm like, okay, that's breakable. Everything from like 6 pounds and up is like 100 something pound fish. So I'm like, okay, that's kind of hard to find. But I can consistently find 30, 40 pound fish. I just need to land one on
Oh,
two
green
pound
rod, down,
tests.
down, 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 down.
Go, 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 go. Run. Don't fall. Don't. Grabbed his hip halfway down like he hurt himself.
Oh, is he still there? Dude, he had that thing pegged. He probably got the bait off of there.
Yeah, crappie are a good fight. Sometimes I hate to tell people, but blue cats are the worst fighting fish there is.
I had a pretty big bait on there. I think he got that bait and just pulled till he ripped that bait off of there. Because he pinned that rod, dude. He had it down.
Ted does. Ted has a lot of those line class records. Like most of them. And he owns the world records on a lot of them. I'm just talking about my Louisiana state records. It's IGFA, is it? I forget. I was just kind of thinking it might be a fun thing to do, just to be different. IGFA, yeah, thank you, Lyle. Which I was like, oh, I could break some of those. Let me look it up. And you look up what people have caught on these tiny lines, and it's like, okay, not easy. It's some very impressive fish for the line sizes. That's it. Just in our state, everything from like 6, 8 pound tests on up is all 100-pound fish, like 100 plus. Like how? It's hard enough to find those when you're using big line.
Oh.
And I think the current world record was caught on not that big of some line either, I believe.
Andrew, you still hear me?
What's up, Danny?
Oh, dude, I had a pretty big bait on there. I think that he just grabbed that bait and ran because he just popped that bait off that hook. But boy, he bent that rod down, dude. I mean, he had it bent over.
Yeah, I could see it from here.
Yeah, he had it bent over and just popped straight up. And I said, yeah, he just pulled the bait off of there.
Yeah. Is that all threadfin today?
That's what all these are baited up with.
Yeah, they're that's the only thing I don't like about those. They're just a little soft. If they don't bite all hook, it comes right off of there.
Yep.
An 18-pound channel cat on 8-pound tests. Yeah, that takes some effort. The biggest stuff I've caught on like 8-pound tests is some giant what's the real name? Bowfin.
Oh
Like
God, yeah, those things
3 foot long
pounds.
ones. Like, oh my God.
It feels like you hooked a tornado when you get a hold of one of those.
I've caught those on a cane pole.
I have too.
Not a jig
But,
pole, an actual cane pole.
yep. I've had them bust cane poles. When we were growing up as kids, that's all we got. Dad had the old Zebco 202 on
Yep.
an ugly stick. All the kids had cane poles because he said couldn't afford to buy them rods and reels at that time. But yeah, he thought he was, you know, fishing in deep water and walking in high cotton when he had that Zebco 202 on that ugly stick.
Oh, all right. Having the Zebco 33s, that was upgrades. I remember when we first got them.
Oh God, y'all. They had the anti uh back whatever on them and the clicker.
Uh huh. Oh, we were. Remember the first time Dad borrowed a small electric trolling motor, so he didn't have to paddle us around. It was a big deal.
So what was the subject you guys were working on? Catching fish on small line?
Yeah, I forgot why that came up, but yeah, like the
Well,
IGFA records, the small line
yeah.
stuff.
Well, when me and Larry Listenby fished Brian B's finesse tournament, we were running pretty much all 2 pound test line on I caught a 12 pound channel cat with a dock runner, which is like a spinning
Ooh,
cast version of a dock demon,
yeah.
on 2 pound test line, a 12 pound channel cat during that. And you talking about points. That thing was worth 3 times. So you're looking at, instead of 12 pounds, the fish was 36 points instead of 12.
Oh, because of okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because if
Lyle had just said he
fish
caught
on
a
2
12
pound
pound.
test were 3 times their weight. The fish on 4 pound test were double the weight, and the fish on 6 pound test were whatever the weight was. That's how the finesse tournament worked. So we just went all 2 pound test on there. So every fish we caught was worth triple the points. And that's
Yeah,
basically how we won. We took first place in that tournament.
yeah. Lyle said he caught a 12-pound channel on 4-pound test and a 6-foot ultralight. That's a blast.
Yep. Mine was 2 pound test on a dock demon, a 12 pounder. And you talking about taking forever to get that thing in. Oh my God.
Oh, and Bobby reminds me of the Wayfair Walmart Whiplash tournament
Yeah.
last year. Because me and Jeremy had caught a couple of, they were like 10, 12 pounders, but they were in the current below one of the dams.
I remember that tournament. Me and Ronnie Moore caught 60 fish that day, and the fish had to weigh a pound to count. Not a single fish that we caught was over a pound. The closest one was 0.98. Yeah,
But
we
it was
caught
fun though.
fish and none of them counted.
Yeah, I always say, if you want to go fishing and have fun and not worry about ego, bring small stuff.
Oh God, yeah, it's a
Oh
blast.
my God. I know on the Wayfarers, drag was like not a thing. I would just use pressure with my finger on the spool.
Yes,
That was
that's
the
all I would
drag.
do. Yep.
The actual drag was useless.
Yeah, dock demon and dock runner, same thing. You just kind of finger wrap your hand around the spool on a spinning rod and just
Yep.
kind of grip it to kind of put a little tension on it.
Yeah, it's just small enough I could grab the rod and like extend my finger down and rub my finger against the spool.
See, that's the thing that Coda and Brantley and my grandkids like doing. Uh, they will go down there. We'll go to Florida or Mississippi. They love catching whiting on those little bitty dock demons right off the shore.
Lyle said another 21-pound channel and 6-pound tests at
Yeah,
Mendota.
that's way better than I've done.
Especially because he's saying channel cats, not little blue cats.
But they fight harder. To me, they do.
Exactly. Channel cats make a big difference on an
I,
ice rod at that.
I'd almost tell you could take a 12-pound channel cat and tie it to a 24-pound blue, and that channel cat will drag that blue backwards.
And I think from what I hear, the fight lasts longer. They don't just like make one run and give up like the blues.
Yeah. Well, that's the phase. From the time you hook them to the time you release them, they're fighting you.
Yeah.
Now, see,
That's why
now we got large coming upstream. That's the first
oh,
one we've had since that one earlier in the show.
that's gonna blow you some trash.
That one there will, after he passes us, about 20 to 30 minutes later, when he makes that turn on the river up there and blows his prop wash toward the bank, he is going to just like fill this eddy up with logs and sticks. But we'll do our best to avoid them.
Poor Eddie.
Yep. Well, like I said, I got that message a minute ago saying that. Now, when I leave out of here and refresh, what I'm doing is just like going in and closing out, not ending the live stream, but closing it out, or I think I am,
Yeah.
and just coming back in. I hope I don't have like 12 live streams open and people are trying to click on live streams that I'm not there.
Uh, let me check your actual channel.
Yeah.
See if there's anything funky. No.
Okay.
No, I only
Well,
see the current one, and there was one 2 weeks ago. That's the only ones in the live.
all right, good. Well, yeah, both
Um,
Dakota and John both sent me a message. It thought it said I'm back. So whatever that means.
maybe they just meant back home.
Yeah.
Everything looks good on my end. Checking it. Yeah, Danny, that's why I'm excited to have Jeremy go try to catch some redfish and stuff.
Oh God, yeah, it's a blast, dude. I
He's
love.
been on saltwater once before in like high school. That he caught some red snapper on a charter. He's never
And
caught
it's
a redfish. He's never caught a black drum, an
really.
amberjack. Yeah,
Oh my God, dude. Yeah. Coda hasn't caught a jack. She's caught the rest of those.
I have one jack. When Dad took me with a couple of uncles and stuff in Venice. So that's where I've caught a bunch of I caught a few since then. That's where I caught a bunch of redfish, and I caught a jack. There's a picture of me. I was 10 or 12, so I was, probably the size of you, most adults. That was a different kind of fight.
Oh yeah,
I
they
did,
don't quit. They run.
I distinctly remember going, I can't hold it, grab the rod, and Dad's like, nope. And even like I said, even though I was young, I wasn't tiny.
Yeah, you catch them jacks, they'll take off running down the coast of the Gulf and head for Panama Canal if you let them.
Yeah,
I mean, they move. They get out of there.
it's so fast. Oh my god.
Oh, they'll smoke a reel.
We're gonna try a lot of dragging. We're gonna have some JNSs with Gym series on them.
Now, are you guys going to try that in the Gulf?
Yeah, just south of us.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it should be silt and sand there then,
Oh yeah.
because there's certain parts of the Gulf you try to drag, you get caught up in that coral reef, and man, it just tear it up.
No, there's a big bay just south of us. We'll be
Okay,
in or
okay.
just south of the bay. If we can find 10-foot deep water, it'd be a lot.
Yeah, because I know down at Destin, Florida, if you look on there, they've got several man-made reefs where they went out there and sunk stuff, and then
Yeah.
let the coral, and they actually formed them uh, in shapes. Like one of them, if you go over in a helicopter, or you can actually go on Google Earth and pull it up around Destin. I think it's at Johnson's Beach. No, not Johnson's Beach. Which is it? Oh, what am I thinking here? Henderson Beach. If you Google Earth that, look, they've got coral reefs out there. One shaped like a turtle, one shaped like a dolphin, and you can actually see it through the water from the overhead view. They've got
That's
like
funny.
several of them. but one of them's a turtle, one of them's a dolphin. One of them's a sea turtle and a dolphin. I think the one's a mermaid, but they actually formed those reefs to be shaped like that.
Yeah. We'll mostly have it'll either be marsh grass, like lines of marsh grass, some of those small unmanned oil rigs spread around,
Yeah,
and oyster bars.
nice. I'll be down there on that oyster bar. I'll tear that thing up.
I meant like underwater oyster bars, not a
I seriously, I will go down there and tear that thing out.
fresh.
Yeah, I'm talking to you. If you want to get me in the water and get me diving, you tell me there's a bunch of oysters there. I will go down there and get them.
At low tide, they're not even underwater.
Even better. I can just sit there on the rock with a knife and eat them. I did that down at Mississippi, at Waveland. Whenever the tide went out, I walked out there. Water was like maybe knee deep, and
Yeah.
I had my
Hope
oyster
you had,
knife with me,
hope
and
you
I
had
was
shoes
popping
on.
off the rocks and just eating them, standing in the water, sitting there eating those oysters.
Yeah, I'm hoping because that's what Alex Nagy when they started doing that Twisted Cat tournament down there.
Yeah.
It's a different area. They were a little more east, but they accidentally discovered they just were dragging for catfish and just kept catching sharks and bull reds and stuff. So
Mhm.
I figure we go dragging, especially at high tide when the oyster bars on the water, just go dragging right over all those. See if we can get the JNS a fighting fish.
Well, I've got it right up there. You see, it's like a slick patch there where it's like boiling straight up. It's at the far end of the upstream side of this eddy. It's where it kind of like boils and rolls. I've got that Janus thrown right in there.
You started roboting again.
It's an old wing dam that used to be there. Hey, right above the bushes. See the ripples?
Hey, Danny, that got worse and worse as soon as you moved your phone.
Yeah, I'm getting a little crackly. How's it sound now?
Better?
Okay.
Yep, it's
Yeah,
back good again.
I start hearing popping noises, I know my microphone's not working very well.
Yeah, there's some tiny pops, but it's okay right now.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear them too.
Okay. It's not your hearing aids dying or something?
No, I don't even have the Bluetooth turned on the phone. I got it disconnected.
Oh,
Yeah, if I had my hearing aids connected, you'd be able to hear everything, my heartbeat and everything. Because I mean, it picks up every grunt, groan, breathing heavy, all of
all
it.
right. Well, thanks for stopping in, Lyle.
Yeah, Law's taking off a Law. Appreciate you, brother. We're working on getting Law down here this year. We're gonna try to get him down here and come fishing with me.
Ooh.
Just trying to narrow it down to a date and get it set up. Now that barge out there, he's out there way out in the main channel, so hopefully he's not as destructive to me when he goes by. But once he passes by the rods, it takes about 30 minutes, 25, 30 minutes. That's when all those logs you see out there in the middle will be pushed in here toward me. They make a hairpin turn down there. Andrew, are you still with me? I ain't
What's
hearing
up?
nothing. Okay, yep. I was just making
Uh,
sure I lose you.
I got distracted playing on Facebook while you were talking.
Not a problem.
And Lyle said that'll be a day the internet will never forget.
You got that right. See, that's the cool thing about it. I don't have to show Lyle Stokes anything down here.
Yeah.
He actually has fished pretty much every spot that I fished down here in this area. He used to fish these consistently. So he's coming down to here to an area that he knows.
Is he bringing a boat to you, or are you going off the bank?
He can bring a boat, or we'll have a boat, whichever one he wants to do. Yeah, if he wants to bring his boat, if not, when he gets down here, we'll use ours. Or if he wants to fish off the bank. But I think, me and Lyle aren't exactly spring chickens, and for us to hang out and actually enjoy uh, spending the time together, I think the boat's the way to go, where we can actually relax and hang out instead of tripping and falling.
Yeah, y'all's bank spots aren't that easy to fish.
Well, I mean, no, you try to climb through that. Look at that. You
Uh
just
huh.
to get the water. So it's basically trees and rocks piled up on the bank.
You were mad when you came down here and we showed you the bank spots at the hydro.
Yeah, all clean and stuff. I'm like manicured. I'm like, what do they got people coming in here with chainsaws and lawnmowers just clearing this out? What's going on? Because they don't do that for us.
I think it's just all the foot traffic keeps it clear.
No, but I mean, you see this. You see the shoreline down through here. There's actually a road just off the side of the trees here
Yeah.
that parallels the river for 5 miles. So basically, you just drive along and watch the river until you see a spot you like. And this is the spot that I chose today.
Yeah, he's
I've
about to swing that butt at you.
Well, it's going to be a while because he's got to go up.
Yeah, you cannot turn your phone to the left. It
And
went out immediately. Oh, there he goes. Say something? Nope. Nope. All rough. Yeah, quit touching every time you move your phone.
Well, hold on, it wasn't that.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Okay. Um, no, actually, I touched the take a photo button
Oh,
by mistake, and so I had to take the phone out and kick that off the screen. But actually, about 3 miles upstream, uh, there's where I'm fishing at is the southernmost part of Missouri, the Boot Heel. If you look halfway up the Boot Heel, you'll see like a S curve shape in the Mississippi River. And so those
yeah.
barges have to make like a zigzagging turn through islands and peninsulas. And when he makes that turn about 2 miles upstream, that's when he'll prop wash the bank. And then all that stuff will float down. That's why it takes about 20 to 30 minutes for it to float down the river to get to me. Because he's about 2 miles up when he makes the turn.
Yeah. Yeah, those waves will travel to you, though.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you'll hear it start slapping that log that the the rod holders are set up on down there.
Yeah. Lyle said he'll be bringing his boat in case Danny gets pissed at me.
No, that's fine. He brings his boat. I'm going to make him go down to the place that he hates. We're going to hit hell on earth. We're going to Caruthersville, Missouri. Well, I mean, we're going to fish this area here. But Lyle and Uncle Lou, if you ever ask Lyle Stokes or Uncle Lou about Caruthersville, Missouri, they will tell you for some reason, ungodly reason, it's only 45 minutes from here. But it is one of the hottest places on earth for some reason. And it's ridiculous. And the mosquitoes down there are like 3 times the size they are up here, 45 minutes away. But I've caught some really good fish down there. It's just that you suffer.
If it's a
You
nice
pay,
place to fish, there's not big fish there.
yeah, well, it's you pay the penance to catch those fish. I promise you do. I'm gonna have to check the bait on that 10 footer in between the JNS and Black Betty because it just got a tap once today, but it's had the same bait on the whole time. I really want to freshen that up, I think.
Yeah, you've been live for 2 hours 40 minutes. If you hadn't checked something,
Well,
check the
that
bait in
bait
that
has
time.
been out there for 2 hours and 40 minutes then.
Yeah,
But but
yeah. Thread fin ain't gonna last that long.
no, I've sat here in this spot and let these lines soak. The record for me was 13 hours. It was on a live. I started at 6 o'clock in the afternoon, and at 7 o'clock in the morning, I had a rod out. I put the rod out at 6 o'clock in the afternoon at night, and at 7 o'clock in the morning, that rod went down with a 13-pound blue after
Oh my
sitting
god.
13 hours. And that was on a live stream, and I had Avid
Yeah,
was up on panel reading chat for me, and he stayed with me for 13 hours all night long. And he kept telling me, he said, change the bait on that rod, change the bait. I said, you know what? I'm just not gonna mess that rod. I said, I'm not even paying attention to it. I'll leave it there. 7 o'clock the next morning, that rod went over a 13-pound blue on it, on a bait that'd been on there since 6 o'clock the night before.
I can't wait more than in like an hour. Unless maybe it's like a big headpiece or something that I know lasts a long time, and maybe
Yeah.
like during the winter, maybe longer. Once the water warms up, I can't go more than an hour.
Yeah. I'll usually a headpiece, I'll pull up and just kind of whack it with a stick and throw it back out there or stomp on it.
Yeah.
But I will here in just a minute. I'm gonna creep down there and check the bait on that, freshen it up, and get it back out there. Now these other rods, they haven't been in there that long.
It depends on how much bait you have caught that day.
I got plenty. I got a spillway dam that comes off of a little tributary that. Well, Jeremy knows where it's at. That's where the little spillway dam where his crew come up here and did all that work.
Yeah.
I catch a ton of skipjack, gizzard shad, threadfin right there.
They didn't
Uh,
mess you up.
yeah, well, he didn't mess up the throwing the net. Now down there where my spot was, where I usually fish, they dumped a ton of rocks. It used to be all
Oh.
mud bottom, and now I just throw out there. If I don't have a float rig on, I'm losing the whole rig. So yeah, I preferred they'd not dump the rocks in the middle. But you know what? It's part of the thing where they didn't want that washing out.
Yeah, that's probably why
So
there's a big muddy hole there.
yeah, but that big muddy hole, I caught a 63-pound blue there one time when me and Jerry Parker were doing live together.
Called erosion, Danny.
Yeah, but it eroded out a spot that a 63-pound blue loved. That was the video of the live show where Jerry was fishing up there in his area, and I was fishing in that spot. And he told everybody if Danny catches a big fish, there was a buoy that was like washed up almost onto the shore, and it was like 10 feet off the bank and bouncing in the water, and it was
Yeah.
fairly shallow water. And Jerry told everybody if Danny catches a big fish, he said, I'll go out there and ride that buoy like a bull. Now, keep in mind, this is in wintertime. And I got a 63-pound fish. And he said, well, I got to live up to my deal. I said, I would do it. And he went out there and jumped up on that buoy and threw his hat up over his head and was swinging his hat and bouncing on it. And off he went into that freezing water. And we pretty much ended the live stream about 5 minutes later because he was about to freeze to death.
he needed care. Hey, Jody.
Jody, oh, Jody, Joe. Hey there, Jody girl.
And I think
I'm leaning
Grumpy
against
is
this tree. There's a freaking line of ants going up my arm.
and Grumpy, it's not just northern and southern, but depending on which body of water you're in, because the southern Mississippi River fish are very similar to like Danny on North Mississippi River fish. But if y'all are fishing way up the Ohio or in some of the lakes and stuff, then it's different because the like mullet, skipjack, and some of the current bait, like bait that's in current, isn't as abundant in lakes and stuff.
Yeah, and
Also,
here's another thing. The only dam uh, near me is upstream, up around Alton, Illinois, which is close to St. Louis, which St. Louis is 3 hours north of me. And up around that area is where there's a dam on the Mississippi. There is not another dam from that spot up there by St. Louis all the way down to where Creole and Andrew are. So we've
and
got
not
open flowing water. There's no dams.
And not
So
only can the catfish travel, literally, Danny can throw it in the water where he's at, and I can catch it where I'm at. The same fish. Not only can they do that, but
yeah,
they have put trackers on fish, and they have traveled that distance, up and
absolutely.
down.
Yeah, you could jump in a canoe right here and float all the way down to Louisiana and
It's
never
yeah.
see a
Even
damn. It's
though
open water.
we're what are you 9 hours north of me, however many miles that is,
Yeah.
and the bait we like, the way we fish is extremely similar, despite the
Hmm.
distance.
Right.
Also, depending if you're talking about channel cats, yeah, that's quite a bit different. I'm talking blues.
Yeah. Blue's pretty much the same.
If I find the channel cat over 5 pounds, it'd be crazy. We just there's too much competition or something for them. They're just not here.
Yeah. And
They're here, but very small numbers.
like that channel cat I caught a while ago that was beat up, it was probably around the 10 pound mark, I'd say. Um, those are fairly common. Uh, my PB for a channel cat is only 19 3/4 pounds. And it was caught uh, probably about 100 yards upstream from here. That's the biggest channel cat I've ever pulled off Mississippi was 19 3/4 pounds. Now you go to like Sandusky or even go to Crab Orchard Lake. Dude, there's 20 pound plus channel cats in Crab Orchard Lake.
Randy old gray hair in the chat. Danny, thanks for doing this every Memorial Day. I appreciate it on behalf of those that have sacrificed it all.
You're quite welcome, brother. It is an honor and a privilege for me. Uh, this makes the 8th year in a row that I've done it. Oh, Betty's getting hit. Betty's getting hit. Let's see.
But
Come
don't
on,
touch the
buddy.
phone.
Eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it.
Move the phone, it'll go cracky.
Yeah, he's a few little taps there. He just bent her down probably about 6 or 8 inches. So, and now we threw a big bait on there. So we're gonna just sit back and stay calm and see what he does. Because these fish here in this eddy, a lot of times, so they are slacking the line. They'll pick that bait up and they'll move around in this eddy
Mm-hmm.
until they get to a certain point, and then they'll start pulling the line out, and that's when the rod will go off. But that fish will swim around with that bait for a long time and have enough slack in the line that unless he just does a really quick move and telegraphs that to the rod, he can actually move around out there real slowly and never move that rod. But if he does a quick move, then the current pulls against the line and that will cause the rod to move.
I see you're just starting to get a few waves from the barge come through.
Yes. And the logs are out there in the middle and they're starting to move a little closer,
Mm-hmm.
a little closer, a little closer. Yeah. Talk about barge bite. What just happened? Barge passed by and we got a little bit of tap, tap, tap on there. Hopefully he stays with that bait and fires that rod up. With that being said, I'm going to run down there and freshen up the bait on that rod that's been out there the whole time
Well, watch you
because
do
we
it.
just had a barge go by, and that would be the best time to freshen that bait up. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but I'm walking on my right foot. I'm walking on the tippy toes because I've got that crap in my right ankle. If it hits the floor, it hurts.
There's always something injured on him. You know, Michael, what's funny? Some friends from Georgia came fishing with me and Jeremy a few weeks ago. They usually fish. They ain't doing something? Oh, he's hung up. They fished some lakes. They swore that our blue cats had way bigger, rougher tooth patches. That normally he can catch like 30-pound catfish by the mouth, no problem. But for some reason, the ones right where we are, they were tearing his hands up.
Yeah, that rod there was all up in the rocks, so we lost that rig.
So you're saying it did not have bait?
Well, you'll never know because yeah, it was buried up in them rocks down there.
Mm.
Okay. Well, here's the thing though, and I'm not gonna I hope I don't jinx it, but 9 times out of 10 when I get a bite, it's usually either when I'm eating a snack and I'm busy eating, or I'm tying a rig.
Or
So
peeing.
yeah. Oh God, yeah. Ooh, we got nicks all in that line. We better shave a little bit of that off there.
It was nasty down there.
Are you kidding me? There goes Black Betty. Boom. Come on now. She folded down real hard. Every time, if I'm tying a rig or I hit the camera, didn't I?
You did. All right. It's good there. It's on
Yeah.
Black Betty.
All right. She was a dude. He folded that rod. Oh, what did I do? Drop that swivel? Crap. Where did it go? There it
Yeah,
is.
that's most people will say, like, especially 20, 30 pounds on up. And really, when you get to 40, 50 pounds, most people will say, yeah, you want some gloves on.
Oh yeah.
Some people are like, oh, I'm tough. I don't need gloves. I'm like, do I need them? No. If I have to, I'll do it. But if there's a pair of gloves sitting by me, I'll put them on.
Dude, I've seen a lot of people lately winding up with some serious infections in their hands because they're afraid to use that.
Yeah. Shoot, Danny's seen my gloves. I got, you probably know how to describe them, but they're like impact and puncture resistant.
Yeah.
But I got all the, like, the hard plastic on the back and all. Shoot, you catch a
Well,
70, 80 pound.
these are the Milwaukees.
Yeah, those are nice. But
Um,
Jeremy knows for sure that exact pair of gloves. You catch a 80-pound angry blue by the mouth, it will rip your skin through that glove.
oh yeah. Look what happened to okay, well Chad Fields,
Yeah,
major infection in his
really.
hand from grabbing that. Yeah, dude, they had him on some serious antibiotics, and they could not get that infection to clear up. And then, if you want to go for just outright damage, Laura the Explorer, dude, they had to rebuild her hand. The bones were fractured where a blue
Wow.
cat chomped down. If you go to Laura Explorer, the Explorer's channel, she's got the X-ray showing where the blue cat smashed down her hand, spun, broke the bones in her hand, had to have her hand rebuilt.
Wow.
So a glove probably wouldn't have saved you from that, but it would have saved you from the tearing of the tissue and stuff
Yeah.
like that. But
I
it still would
know
have broke her hand.
I cut most of me yelling out, but on the video of the 100-pounder, if you watch when I bend down to grab it, you hear me yell. The fish bit and turned a little, and I swear it pulled my thumb like out of socket, then let go and put it back in.
Oh, I had a 70
It was
pounder that I caught
bad.
alive. Broke my pinky. Uh,
Oh, absolutely.
just it dislocated it. I had to pop my finger back into place on the live, which was about as much fun as getting it broke.
Those just the straight bite force and the teeth marks, they get above 60 pounds. It hurts.
Oh God, yeah.
It just hurts.
But Richard Cluck and I were talking about this a couple days ago. That to be honest with you, um, in our opinion, the catfish that has the strongest jaw pressure of any catfish is a freaking bullhead. Um, a little
Pound for
tiny
pound, I'd
bullhead,
believe it. Yeah.
yeah, a little tiny bullhead locks down on your thumb. It will make you scream like a little baby. And part of the reason we lost that whole rig is because that was one of the bottom rigs that we had out. And since so far, every fish we've caught, every bite we've had has been on float rigs, we're going to go ahead and rig this one up as a float rig as well. So, I always throw out, couple on the bottom, couple on floats. And then after a period of time, I figure out what is the most effective. I'll switch the rest of the rods to that. And that's what we're doing right now. So we'll go ahead and that'll put float rigs on all 4 of these.
27-pound flathead. Grumpy's brother got his foot too close, and the flathead clamped down on his foot.
Yeah, I can see that happen.
You know what else is super dangerous? I don't even care what gloves you have. Big alligator gar.
Oh God, yeah.
The teeth don't. The teeth aren't just like in the mouth. They're like they'll come out. So if it does its head and swipes your calf, it'll cut you open.
Oh, sideways. Yeah, I mean, it's just like they're slashing.
Um, any size like 2-3 foot up an alligator gar does not come in a boat with me alive. That is my rule.
Nope. Got to.
I, I've had
If
my
you're
ankle
gonna,
cut by them.
you're either gonna release that fish outside the boat,
Mm-hmm.
or you're gonna give him a little tap tap on the head. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If
Usually
that
I'll
fish is going home to hit the smoker, yeah, he's gonna get the old double tap before
yeah,
he comes into the boat.
and or I'll just kind of give him some loose line and let him get himself off in the water. It's like it that they are dangerous to have. Is you get a 5 foot or so alive alligator gar in the boat, it's dangerous. They get very angry. That mouth is very sharp, like hypodermic needle sharp. An actual alligator, not that bad. They just kind of want to get away. Yeah, Lance, I keep well, we call them cane knives, but yeah, little machetes and stuff. And I got a special one I like. I think it's at Jeremy's house. The backside of it has like a little reverse dig, so it kind of comes to a point. So I hit him with the point, and then it turns kind of into a gaff. It works perfect. With it, yeah, with a really like thick bladed machete like that, you can get like through the skull plate. Maybe that's a little graphic, Danny. I'm sorry.
No, don't bother me. I just, dude, big alligator gar. I've only taken one of them out of my lifetime out of here because up here they're pretty rare. They're actually doing conservation department is doing a restocking program now,
Really?
releasing 3 footers in this area, 3 foot alligator gar. But to me, it's kind of ridiculous because they turn right around. They're trying to reestablish them more prevalently, but they turn right around and then allow these guys to come out here on bow fishing rigs and shoot them. And I'm
I,
like,
yeah.
yeah, I mean, it's like you put them in there, they take them right back out. I
Yeah,
mean,
down
what's
here we got so many you can almost do what you want, especially south of me. But if they're actively trying to restock them, I don't know if bow fishing is the way to go on that.
well, there's absolutely no restrictions stop you from shooting them with a bow, even though they're trying to get them reestablished.
Apparently, on the Golden Whiskers, Lance McCouguy just got nominated for Carp Angler of the Year.
Hmm. Well, he ain't got to worry about me coming after him on that one.
Although, well, V posted that in the group chat, so maybe
Yeah.
that wasn't quite official yet. I'm not sure, but hey, good job.
Well, I don't know if anybody would even think about. But I'll tell you what, Stacia sat on the couch last night and she came up and made the thumbnail for today's show. And when she got done with it, I was like, "Oh my
It's a good
God!"
one.
I said, "That is
Is
unbelievable."
is thumbnail of the year still a thing? I don't think it is.
I don't think it is. But what she came up with, the thumbnail for this show, I kind of, I gave her kind of the. She goes, "Well, what are you looking for?" I said, "I'd like to have a soldier uh, kneeling, but instead of a rifle, put a fishing rod in his hand." Uh, and I told her to put a folded American flag up in the corner, and that's it. And she went through and she put the flag waving in the background. She added a river flowing through the whole scene, and then put the silhouette of the soldier holding the fishing rod.
Oh, it's
And,
amazing.
and so she just basically took just a rudimentary idea that I had and perfected it.
Why you
When
keep
she
her
go up
around,
there,
Danny?
huh?
That's why you keep her around.
Well, that and she can really cook. She is an excellent cook. You know what? I'm almost thinking that cotton picking fish that hit Black Betty a while ago is on there because it keeps pulling the line up and down, up and down. He's swimming around out there with that bait in his mouth. Is what he's
An-
doing.
Another 8 pounder swimming around.
Probably. Because, like I said, that one we caught earlier, I'm pretty sure he was on there for a pretty decent amount of time. And I'm actually going to on this rod here. Do I really want to do that with a float rig? I'm thinking about putting a 3 ounce weight on there so that it will kind of drag around out there in that eddy and move. I don't want it to lock down. I want it to move around. So we're going to go a little bit lighter weight so that whole rig will move around out there in the center of that eddy.
How steep's the drop off right off the bank there?
It's a gradual slope. Uh, it goes out to about 20 feet deep. If you go about 40 yards out, but it's a slope.
Okay. So
Now, if
you
you
have
can hit out there on that main current seam, uh, it drops down to 48 or 50. It'll go from 25 feet to 48 or 50, which is kind of where I'm getting Black Betty at because as good as these other rods cast and everything, that 16 footer, I mean, it could send it. I mean, it's just because it's like a catapult. You know what I mean?
yeah.
And the majority of our bites are on that rod that I'm slinging out there right on the main channel edge of it.
Danny, you need to get you a drone and do like the beach fishermen do.
Well, I got a feeling all I'm gonna do is just drown the drone. That's a little bit that's a little bit more money than I want to have flying over the river. You know what I mean?
Just tie one of your rods to the drone in case it falls out. Get it
Yeah,
back.
but I mean, if it goes in the river, I mean, is it salvageable?
I
Or
don't
is
know.
that going to be just like that's it? You know, it's
I
once it
always
goes
wanted
in
to
the
do that
water.
with a little remote control boat.
Now, I've actually used those down in Florida. A buddy of mine, one of the guys, Smitty's surf shop. You ever heard of Smitty down there?
No.
I fish with those guys. I fish with him and Blaine Roberts down in Perdido Key. I fish with Brant Peacher, who has channel Angler Up for Brant. Uh, I've met with Matthew Isabel a few times down there. Never fished with him,
Are you
but
fancy?
Matthew Isabel, if you don't know who that is, that's Beach Bum, Bama Beach
Yeah.
Bum, which
Okay.
he's quit fishing. He doesn't do fishing shows anymore. Okay. Brant Peacher is still doing some, but he does mostly. He's got a thing he does now with videos where it's like kind of like a cop show, but it's with game wardens. He pulls up videos of people that are getting caught doing violations and stuff. And he posts the video and he says, "Okay, what do you think? Was this guy wrong? Was this guy right? Blah blah blah." He's heavy into that. And now Brad Warren, another guy I knew, he had a channel called Bearded Brad. He's actually was originally from Kentucky and moved down to the Pensacola area. I haven't talked to him in a while, but for some reason or another, he has moved back to Kentucky. He left the whole thing down there. He said it was just getting too much for him, and he walked away from it.
It's a lot. I don't blame the people when they say just nope, too much.
Well, a lot of them slowed down whenever because they were fishing a lot with. They had a guy down there that was from. He was also from Kentucky. Uh, I can't remember Ron's last name, but his channel was Cameraman Ron.
Yeah.
And basically, he went and met up with these guys. And why he got hooked up with them was he had a boat that he told. He said, "Hey, I will video you guys stuff for free." And
Hmm.
it's my boat, and that's how he got hooked up with them. Well, Ron passed away a couple years ago, and it kind of just busted the whole team up when Ron passed away. But we're talking about guys whose subscriber count. You're talking about 1.5, 2 million subscribers. Okay,
Oh wow.
yeah, they're not small time.
They're not us.
No. But I've actually on my Evil Eye Rod that I've got, it has got a Penn Fierce 2 spinning reel on it. That was given to me by Brant Peacher the
Ooh,
last time I saw him down in Florida. He gave me that spinning reel.
yeah, those are
He said,
nice.
Penn Fierce 2. He said, he said, I've got like 20 of them that the Penn company has sent me. He said, do you freaking want one of them? I'm like I'm going to say no. I said, hell yeah, I want one of them. But I haven't been to Florida in a few years. I've been going to Mississippi and stuff like that. So I've kind of fallen out of touch with those guys. Although I uh, did get have met somebody at Owensboro who knew Blaine Roberts down there around Pensacola. And he was talking about it. He said, yeah, this guy I know named Blaine Roberts. I said, I know Blaine. I said, look, there's his phone number. And he called Blaine up, said, you don't got him, Danny Stone. He goes, oh my God, yeah.
Why is that? Or is there, Danny Stone? Yeah.
I did. But anyways, that's where we're heading at the end of June and the first week of July. We're heading down there. We're probably going to meet up with old Blaine and see what we can't get done.
That sounds fun. Yeah, one day I want to fish off the bank. If there's not a back current or eddies, if it's straight current, I want to use a planer board to get it out there. You just have to tie a separate rod to the board, so if your line breaks off, you don't lose it.
Oh, Betty's going down. Betty's going down.
Oh Lord, get her,
He's on there.
get her, Bamba Lambit.
And I turn around and look. A lot of head shaking. Oh, did he go in the rocks? Come on, come out of there. Come out of there. Oh, crap.
Uh-oh.
Get to the rocks. Okay, we're going to drop some slack and see if he'll come out of there.
He got the hook set. The hook is well in the fish, and he'll use slack to see if the fish pulls the rig back out of the rocks.
On there. Hopefully he's got that weight caught in the rock, and he will swim back and forth and break that weight loose. We're going to leave some slack. I'm going to get this other rod baited up, get it out there. Yeah, I turned around, man, and he was tearing it up. But you got rocks, and you see like all these logs along the bank. There's a bunch of them underwater out there too.
Yeah, it's nasty down there.
But if you drop slack, one or two things going to happen. He's going to come out, or he's going to wrap it up worse.
Sounds like a Great Dane, Grumpy. Unless you put the dog on the table. All right, what's Danny going to do now?
Well, I could try walking down the bank and see if I can't get him pulled downstream of whatever he's doing.
That's a lot of logs to do that, Danny.
That's sketchy. Climbing over all that.
You're likely to get a moccasin bite doing that right now.
I can either try to pull him out of there or just break him off, because I don't want him sitting there beating himself to death tied to that hook.
Fresh flowing water. It's cooler.
Yeah, Well, I turned around, man. He had that rod bent and was just sitting there slamming it.
Yeah, apparently I'm not doing my job paying attention. I didn't see.
Well, the river's still coming up because this log right here was
It's
completely out of the water when I got here. Now it's starting to float.
yeah, it's coming up.
Yeah, this big log here was sitting solid on water. The water was out that side of it. It's come up enough that it's past the log now. The log's starting to rock and float a little bit. We're going to see if we can't pull him out of here.
Give it a heave ho.
Hoping. I'm hoping it's just that breakaway rig that's hung up. You know what? If it gets too sketchy, I'll come back. I'm going to try to walk down this bank and see if I can't get this fish loose.
Yeah, stay on camera so we can get somebody out there to save you. There he goes. Walking on the log. See what he's willing to do for y'all watching. All right. He's getting off the log. He's still okay. No injuries yet. Standing on another log. He's trying to pull that fish out from the backside of whatever thing it's hung up on. Oh, did he break it off? Oh, it's not broke. I get the same thing. It's like I'm always just waiting for something bad to happen. Oh, did it break off, Danny?
Yeah, it broke the whole rig off. I've got 50-pound braid on here, and I could feel him tugging, and he was sawing that braid back and forth on them rocks, and it's just like pop. And I'm like, okay, but
Yeah, braid don't like rocks.
well, here's the thing though. Uh, I'm okay with it because the last thing I want is that fish tied to that rig and sitting there slamming himself into those rocks over and
Yeah,
over again. I'd rather break him loose and let him get out of there.
yeah. If you get the right braid, it's not too bad.
Yeah. Well, this is the lightest braid I run. This is the 50-pound saltwater braid. I do have some 80 and some 100 and some 150. And I usually put the 150 on there when I'm going after sharks and such. I have landed them on the 80-pound though.
I
Well, come to
usually
think
go.
of it, this is the line we had on there. Uh, this is the line we had on there when we went to Waveland, Mississippi last year for vacation. And Coda and Brantley both caught sharks on this rod with this line, this
with
50
a
pound line.
with a leader or without a leader.
Oh, we had a leader. You
Oh, okay.
got to put a leader. Yeah.
Uh,
And you better have at least a 6-foot leader because they tail swipe this braid. It's just like hitting it with a bench
really?
grinder. Yep.
No, yeah, not spider wire.
All right. So we've got to build another
If I use
rig.
braid right now, I'm either using Suffix or Power Pro normally. That's me.
This is Sussex. Look at this log just drifting by us right here. Hopefully he misses those two rods. He's trying to swing out there and get them, and there he goes. Um, he is going to wreck. He's going to wreck those two rods most likely. Let's see. If he swings wide enough, he swings hard enough, he'll miss them. You swing it, swing it, swing it. Get away from them lines. Get away from them lines. Are you going to make it? He is going to. Let's see here. The barge went by a while ago. What I say? Look who's showing up.
Yep. Oh,
All the law. He
Yakuma? You're rattly again, Danny.
come back in. Wait a minute. I'll try to fix it right here. How about now?
Nope.
It's good or bad?
Oh, good, 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 good. There you go.
Okay. Well, somehow I hit the dadgum button again, turn the camera on, and when I do that, it automatically puts it back on noise cancellation and automatic volume control. And so I went into settings, turned both those off, and boom, cleared it right up. But what I was saying was, here are the logs. The barge made the turn in the river down there. And so he is blasting me with, there was a few of them roll by. It's not too bad this time, though. Not too bad this time. All right, I just had a swivel out. What did I do with it? Where did I lay it at? Oh, well, I guess I'm grabbing another one. Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
I'm going
quit
to try
breaking
this, folks.
stuff.
Okay. Let's run this line and make sure it doesn't have any bad spots on it. That looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and go with it. Got to hurry up and get Black Betty out there with that crimson red on her. I would love to catch that fish that's got my float rig in his mouth out there right now.
Make him
I've
bite
done it
twice.
before. I've done it before. I've actually broke off a rig and 5 minutes later caught the fish and got my rig back. It is on a video on
Oh
my
wow.
channel. It started off. Lee Evans was actually reading chat for me, and I had a rod go down and it broke off. And dude, I was extremely upset. Well, and Lee left, and NJ Fishing Maniac hopped up there and to read chat for me when Lee left. And I told him, here's the cool thing about it. I looked at the camera and said, if I had any wish right now, I wish I could catch that fish that's got my rig in his mouth. Minutes after I said that, my rod went down. I pulled it in and I ran up the camera and I looked at NJ and I said, dude, you're not going to believe this. He said, it's got your rigged on it. And I'm like, it does. And that's on one of it's I think it's called When Dreams Come True or Wishes Comes
Yeah.
True. It's on my channel, that video where I actually caught that fish and got my rig back after I made the statement, if I had one wish right now, I would catch that fish that's got my rig. And I was kicking myself in the
You
butt because
called
of
your
my
shot.
one wish. I should have wished for $1 million.
Like Jeremy
I
and
wish.
Dad had that some live tournament. I think you were there when a fish grabbed one rod, pulled it out the boat, went down into the water into hydro, and like 45 minutes later, they caught a fish that got wrapped up in the line of that other rod and got the rod back.
You know what? I've been running Crimson Reds all day long. Um, we are going to re-rig Betty with a 12-aught
Mm.
German steel hook.
Oh my.
So that's what we're going to put here. And I'm going to do something else different. I have got, that is a giant, giant. That is a nocturnal nation. That thing's huge.
That's a lot of float.
We're going to throw that. And let's just see what happens.
Well, Grumpy, I'm pretty sure we can get you more hooks if you need some hooks.
Absolutely.
Is that what you're telling me? Do you need some hooks? You know, Danny knows a guy that sells those.
I know a guy. Yep. That guy was actually up here fishing with us earlier. We're going to go big on this rig. We're going to go biggest hook I got. We're going to go the biggest float rattle that I got. And I don't usually use these, to be honest with you. I use just a straight, uh, like orange or peg float. The, that's what I normally use. But let's see if putting this huge float on there will make a difference. And here comes another barge upstream, which is probably going to do his best to make life absolutely miserable for us. We shall see.
A few crimson regs don't hurt the purse too bad.
No, not at all. I need to get some electrical tape out of the truck and tape this line up so it doesn't slide on this float. Or I could just tie a knot in it and hope like hell it don't break. Let's see who's that dinging me. Nobody. Nobody that I can't message back later. I do not like that.
There. I can give a different view for a minute.
Not crazy about these big giant rattle floats, but you know what? I got it. Let's throw it out there. Yeah, I got a feel in my log right there that the rod holders are up against is about to float away because the river's come up enough. That was sitting out of the water, and now it's rocking and floating because the river's come up.
It looks like your rod holder's almost in water by now.
The that center one down there is it's in water, and that was 2 feet from the water's edge when we started.
And another barge. You better get Betty out there.
Well, that was going downstream. I'm not too much worried about him, but that feller coming at me right down there, he's going to be really close to the bank because he's got to go on this side of that guy. So he's going to be right on top of us, and he's going to be out there close enough I can hit him with a rock. That's the guy that's going to cause a lot of problems.
Danny, I put a special guest on stream for you.
Yeah, that guy right there is going to be right on top of us. And let me add a weight to this rig. We'll get it baited up, and we'll get this line back out there. So far, Uh, Almost every big takedown we've had's been on the 16-foot rod today. Uh, that green one did get hit pretty good while ago. We missed it. That 10-footer.
Yeah, it's as usual. Betty gets a little bit more to the seam than the others.
Well, that's because I can get her out there so far that she's. I mean,
Yep.
there's not a whole lot of rods out there that's going to compete with the distance you can get with a 16-foot surf rod. I mean, they're built for that. That's the whole point, is for them to be able to cast extreme distances. You know what I mean? Get this weight tied on here, and we'll be ready to go. Yeah, the old boy there throwing a lot of waves on us. Oh, there's a broke loose. Can you see that?
The buoy?
It is moving too, buddy.
Ah,
It's broke loose and heading south.
lost the buoy.
Yep, somebody's lost a buoy. Oh, I wish I'd have tried that drop rig on that weight a little closer. Matter of fact,
Hey, John. Are you backstage or just at your house?
I don't see him backstage.
You just said I am back in the chat.
Okay. We're going to shorten this weight up. There we go. All right, now we're ready for bait. Go down here and get this baited up and get Black Betty back out there. While these barges have got everything stirred up right now. Oh,
John's back at the house. I bet he has a cup of coffee already.
oh, I guarantee it.
And when I
All
said
right.
that, he went, "You damn Skippy."
Going with the way bigger rig, we're using a 12-aught hook. We're using a huge float with the rattles. I usually don't use the
Put
ones with rattles in them. I don't care for them.
put two of those little fish on there together.
Oh, yeah.
Give them some meat. Well, thank you, Travis Young. Yeah, I figured the kitty's more interesting to look at than I was. Might play with my leader line. Can he hit the barge? Not quite. Good throw, though.
Yeah.
Danny, Grumpy needs an address to send some drift weights. Not pretty, but functional.
Do what?
Grumpy said needs an address to send some drift weights. Not pretty, but functional.
Okay. It'd be hell, I'll give it to him right now. 905 East Almar, Almar, Malden, Missouri, Malden, 63863. He could replay that 5 times so he gets that wrote down.
Everybody can send you a bag of poop.
I'll just add it to the rest of it.
Yeah, you want a cheap cat toy? Buy some 100-pound leader and cut off about 2 foot of it. It's got so much memory. It's like a spring. He loves it.
Oh, yeah. Well, I run, when we get out to Florida, I'll have the two biggest rods usually. Uh, I'll have a cable, steel cable leader on those. And some of my cable leaders are up to 6 feet long.
Wow. He said repeat. He just found paper.
Okay, ready? It's 905 East Almar, Almar, Malden, Malden, Missouri, 63863. And Black Betty, we just threw her out and she just got whacked. Something thumped her hard. That's got that giant float rig, that 12-aught German steel hook, and something just bumped that rod. So we are going to sit here patiently and see if he is going to slam it. He is dropping slack. I hate it when they do that. Yep,
They
that
all
rod
come.
got whacked already. We
Yep,
just threw that rod out.
they all coming at you today.
Well, that you had a double up on barges, one going down, one going up. The water is completely churned up right now. That line, what is he doing? Is he heading upstream? It looks like it gave a big whack and the line went slack, and he's pulling straight out toward the main channel right now, slowly. So we're just going to sit and wait. I'm thinking right now that fish might have that bait in his mouth, swimming around with it. And he's got enough slack that he can move slowly without moving the rod. Just keep an eye on it. We'll see. If he does what I hope he's going to do, he's going to run upstream and pull that rod and start stripping drag. We'll see. Or he could have just bumped it and go, that's nasty. I'm not eating that again. Oh, let's see, what size weight did I throw on that? I think I threw a 4 ounce on there because I wanted it to bounce around. I didn't want it to be locked in on one spot.
Yeah.
So I think Jerry Parker and all them up here in this area, they'll throw the 8, 10, 12 ounce weights. They throw their lines out there, and God bless them because they catch massive fish and lots of them. But they want that bait to sit right where they throw it at and lock in that spot. I'm a little different kind of a character. I will throw a lighter weight on there that will not lock down and will bounce around out there in that current and move and cover some area. And hopefully it winds up bouncing right past the fish.
Well, Lisa, you know where we at.
Looks like you still got a lot of slack in that line. The other 3 lines are tight. That rod there got whacked and he swam in toward me and dropped slack, and he still got slack in there. But we're just
He's,
going to chill
he's
out.
thinking about it.
I'm hoping that he finally gets that bait in his mouth far enough that that weight hooks on the bottom somewhere and sets the hook on him, spooks him, and makes him run for the middle of the river. That's what they've been doing. See, that's cool about that breakaway rig. They can have that bait in their mouth, dragging that bait around. But if that weight hooks on something, then they've got a pull to break that breakaway rig off. And when they do, it sets the hook. And when they feel that pierce their lip, that's generally when you get that big takedown where they're just slamming the rod and peel and drag because they feel that hook pierce them. And that uh, promotes them into acting a little bit, spooked or scared or whatever, like something's got me. And,
Wakes
that's
them
when
up.
they take off. It costs a ton of lead, but that is my favorite way to fish this section of river because they can actually, like I said, they'll pick that bait up and they'll swim with it and they'll be dragging that weight behind them because I don't put a heavy weight on there. But the minute that weight finds a rock on the bottom or a snag and that fish is swimming and all of a sudden that weight and jerks that line, it pops that hook through their jaw. When they do, they take off, they break that hook, that weight off, and then the rod just like goes crazy. What the crap was that?
Those Sputnik weights will help it not move if you don't want it to, but you ain't getting them back.
Oh yeah. Oh, I put a lot of weight in the river. I use strictly breakaway because here's the thing. Yeah, people say, you're losing so much lead. But here's the thing. I'm not losing a hook and I'm not losing a swivel. If I don't use that rig here in this location, I'm going to lose all three.
Oh
And
yeah,
I'd rather keep my hook and my swivel and lose the weight versus losing all three.
it works
You
just
got
like
to
the bumping
sacrifice.
rigs in that way.
Yep. In this rocky shoreline, you've got to be willing to sacrifice that lead. Now, I put a whole shad on there and just hooked it right through the front of the head. And he put a pretty decent whack on there. I hope he didn't pull that bait off there. We'll give it about 5 or 10 minutes. If he don't hit it again, we'll reel that up and check, make sure he didn't rip that bait off that big 12-aught hook. Well, we didn't catch a whole lot of logs from that one barge that went by. We've got the second one going by now.
Yeah,
Hopefully he doesn't.
you had a little bit of
Oh,
action from it.
yeah. All right, line is starting to slowly float back downstream now, off of that 16-footer. It was going upstream, now it's going back downstream. And it's starting to get tight. Tighten it up. Hopefully that's that fish moving with that. Let's see this spot here. The first time I ever took my wife Stacia fishing on the Mississippi River, this exact spot where we're sitting right now is where I took her. And on her very first cast, her very first time catfishing from the Mississippi River, on her very first cast, her very first bite she caught a 36-pound piebald.
Wow.
Yep. The first fish that Stacia ever caught out of the Mississippi River on her first trip to the Mississippi was a 36-pound piebald. I wanted to club her in the head and throw her in the water.
That's
I was like, are you kidding me?
just rude, Danny.
Yeah, she was like, are there a lot of those out there? I'm like, oh yeah, there's tons of them, Stacia.
Yeah, that's not special at all. Like nobody cares. They're actually considered trash fish. Like get that out.
Right. But yeah, I could not believe that. The very first trip to the Mississippi River, her very first trip with me, her very first time catfishing the Mississippi, and on her very first cast, she catches a 36-pound piebald. I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah, Grumpy. That's why you'll notice Danny's almost always fishing in some type of back current eddy, so that
Oh
his
yeah,
lines will kind of stay in the seams and stay out there instead of just moving up against the bank.
yeah. Because
It,
if you don't, yeah, if I just go, there's several spots down through there where that current is just slamming against the bank and going straight downstream. You throw out there if you don't have a heavy enough weight to hold it, or hope that it snags on a rock or something. The weight, it'll blow it. It'll be a foot off the bank. You'll look down and your lines are pointing straight downstream and they're a foot off the bank.
and you could have 20 ounces, and if you're in the Missouri, you can have 20 ounces. It'll still put it on the bank.
Absolutely.
There's nothing
But
you can
see
do
out
about
there,
it.
that current is more or less, it's just like spinning around like a tornado. And so it kind of holds it in the center there. You'll still get some movement left and right, but not the drastic just like ripping your line downstream. Ooh, that breeze blowing on me now smells like it's got a little bit of rain attached to it. Just had a breeze come out of nowhere. You know, how rain smells like. Well, it's actually
Yep.
the ozone from the lightning.
Is
That's
that
what
what
you're
that?
smelling.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. That smell you smell when when you know there's rain coming. That is where lightning creates ozone when it strikes. That's what you're smelling.
Huh.
Yeah, have you ever seen people set up a little glass tube with put electrical like a Tesla coil in there?
Yeah.
And they've actually created ozone doing that. They would vacuum out the air from inside there. So theoretically, you know, people talk about the ozone layer being destroyed. If you could set up a big enough Tesla coil inside of a glass tube and create ozone to release into the atmosphere, it would replace it.
Interesting.
But you can Google that and look it up if you think I'm crazy. But the smell you smell when it's the lightning striking and creating ozone, that is the smell you're smelling whenever there's a breeze blows when there's a storm coming.
What about the joint pain, Danny? What causes all that?
Arthritis, getting old, stuff like that.
Oh, okay. That's not good.
Yeah. And plus, uh, I don't think any of us together here could go back and watch just watching the videos. How many times I have bit the dust on these rocky shorelines and just busted myself up. But we got up
Oh
this
yeah.
morning.
Oh
The
yeah,
reason,
Grumpy. The nice straight clean spots is where they can have the room to prepare stuff. But Danny and Jerry don't fish in the nice straight clean spots. That's why they always crawling through the weeds and the bank and the
well,
you gotta
you can still catch fish in those the spots where the bank is nice and pretty stuff. The problem is they are so overfished by people that'll drive along the river here and they'll find one of those spots and they'll pile in there and they'll fish those spots. And you can always tell because there's the little worm cartons that you get from Walmart or the gas
yep.
station, Gatorade bottles, beer cans, beer bottles, potato chip bags, candy bar wrappers. They're just piled everywhere on the bank. If you got a clean bank, it's not a clean bank. If you know what I'm talking about, it's littered and covered with litter, and people will all flock into a spot that's easy to get to. Now, what usually happens is somebody will catch a fish in one of those spots and they tell everybody, and everybody runs down there and they pile up and trash the place up.
Yep.
But generally speaking, there's like a hole there or some kind of a structure, even though it may just be the curve, like humps underwater that will attract fish.
Oh,
But you
Danny's
get a
thinking
ton of
about you
people down
now.
there and they will clean that spot out because there's not a continuous flow of fish coming in there like you would think. There is, but there isn't. uh Most of the time a hole like that will hold a bunch of big fish. Well, once people find out about it and they hammer it, then you're getting way too much pressure put on that spot. That's why me and Jerry go to places that other people say I'm not going there, it's too hard to get to, because there's not a lot of pressure on those spots.
It's about the attitude. Do you want to? Well, then physical ability to get there, makes difference for people. But
Well,
how
some
hard are you
days,
going to work to get to a spot that no one else has been to?
yeah, well, some days I can get there and some days I'm like, it's not happening. I mean, I woke up this morning, nah, too bad. You know, I took my regular daily regimen of medications, and I sat around for. That's why I did. I was going to do the live stream starting at like 7 or 8, but I said, you know what? You better set it for 10 o'clock your time instead of 7 or 8 to get up, see how you're feeling, and see if you're going to be able to get to those spots. And I got up this morning not feeling too bad. Had my cup of coffee, took my medication, sat around for another hour, and I said, you know what? We're going to go. We're going to do it. Because
Yeah.
the only thing really hurting right now, like I said, is that right foot, the heel of it. And as long as I don't set that heel down on the ground, we're okay. I just walk on my tiptoes on my right foot when I'm walking. I'm not putting any pressure on that right heel. If I do, you're going to hear me scream like a baby.
Oh, I want to hear that.
Well, the doctor said, and I don't know if I'm even saying this right. It's called plantar fasciitis or something.
Oh,
It's
plantar
something.
fasciitis.
That's it. Well, that's what's in my right foot.
Oh, I can tell you all kinds of stuff about that. What you want to know?
Well, that's what I got. Well, they first off they did injections into that heel, and then they got me temporary arch supports right now. But I got to go back on June 8th to the VA hospital, and they're gonna custom make arch supports for not just that foot but both feet.
Did they give you anything or suggest how to massage it, especially at night?
I've got a 3 sheets of physical therapy things to do. Uh, I'm kind of stubborn. I ain't really been doing them like I should. But you put the towel around your toes and pull it back toward your body
Yep.
for stretching. You take a frozen water bottle, set it on the floor, put that in the arch of your foot, and roll it back and forth, pushing pressure down on that frozen water bottle. They said in the
Also,
pinch you could use a golf ball. Um,
also one of the best things, find an original shaped glass Coca-Cola bottle
okay,
because the curve fits perfectly with your foot.
I could see that. I could actually see that.
Yeah, an actual like that brand Coca-Cola bottle with that curve, it's perfect. If you
Yeah,
do that before you go to bed, because it's probably way worse in the morning when you first wake up and you can hardly put your heels on the ground.
absolutely,
So
because it's
if you
had
do
time.
that, if you
Yeah.
do that before you go to bed and like put some pressure and roll it out on that bottle, it does a lot of it. That does a lot of good.
Okay.
I like the frozen bottle, except that because it's frozen, the cold does make it immediately feel better, but it's going to be so cold it'll actually help it stiffen up during the night.
Yeah.
For if you want to call me later, I between the athletics and the PT stuff, I can tell you so much about plantar fasciitis, and I've had it myself.
Oh yeah. It's
Oh my
painful.
god,
It's very, very
yes,
painful. And like I
and
said,
it
that
and it
as
does
long as I
not
don't
go
put
away
that right
easy.
heel down on, I've been very careful walking around here today. It may not look like it, but I'm walking on my tippy toe on my right foot. I'm not letting that right heel hit the ground.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's when it's bad enough. You get the feeling it's like somebody sticking a knife like on the backside of your heel.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah,
It's just like
that's just
excruciating.
where the tendon inserts into the back of your heel. It's just pulling on it that hard.
Yeah, because I've actually had people trying to call me out on it. They go, "Oh my God, we hear stories about how much pain you're in, and this and that, and then we turn around and look, and you're live, and you're running up and down the bank." I said, "You know what? Here's the thing. 9 times out of 10, I'm seriously medicated for one. Number two, I know how to step, walk, and move where I'm not putting pressure on those points that hurt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Uh, it's tricky. It's not like I mean, back in the day when I could jump from here where I'm at now and land down there by those rods on both feet and just go at it. Yeah, that ain't happening no more. I'm tippy toeing and creeping down there.
yeah. If that's what you got in your foot, that's a months long work on it every day process.
Well,
And
one of the guys I talked to at work said that he had it and it took him 3 months to get rid of it.
it
But
could
he
take
was
longer
doing the
than that.
physical
3 months ain't bad.
therapy. So yeah, yeah, he was doing the physical therapy every day, several times a day. I just, I don't do that crap. I do it sometimes, but not as often as I should. They gave me these little tiny pills for nerve pain. It looks like the old red and white Tylenol capsule, but only it's like a quarter of the size. It's
Yeah,
small, but it's a pill for nerve pain.
that sounds like for your back. That ain't for plantar fasciitis.
Well, that's what they gave me for it. They gave me those for the nerve pain. Of course, they it's no big secret. Some people look down on me for it, but they just don't realize it. Because people get addicted to the stuff that I'm on. They've got me on the highest dosage of hydrocodone that you could take, and I
Yeah.
take those things like M&Ms all day long.
Well, that's probably what made your plantar fasciitis get worse is you didn't feel it at first from
You
the
know what?
stuff
That
you take for
that
your
that could
back.
be. And here's the thing. I am absolutely one of those people that can't stand it when people take the meds that I'm on when they take them recreationally and get addicted to them. That is something that I just like frown upon. Uh, but my doctors have all told me because when they first started prescribing me these uh these freaking narcotics, I told myself, well, here's the thing, I don't want to get hooked on these things. And then, 6 months, a year from now, you're going to pull me off of them and I'm going to be sick as a dog and all strung out. And it goes, here's the thing. Uh, with the stuff you got going on in your back, in your neck, your shoulder, your hips, I'm supposed to have 2 knee surgeries I've been putting off for 2 years. They said, you're going to be on these for the rest of your life. We are not worried about addiction. What we are worried about is how many of them you take a day. That's what you have to restrict and keep an eye on. But yeah, I'm doing for the rest of my life that I will be on pain meds. Period. There's not a point that they see me ever getting to the point that I'll be off of them. Uh, Not happy about it. I'm not bragging about it. Some people think, like, oh, he's trying to make it look. No, dude. I would give anything to be able to throw all that crap in the trash and just walk away from it. But you know, when you get old, you get old. I mean,
Oh yeah, you basically had to take enough to get high to be able to physically do Vicksburg with us.
exactly. I mean, dude, I was down there. You saw me, man. But here's the thing. I wasn't just like grabbing handfuls of them and eat them. I was like, okay, I'm gonna take one, wait an hour or so. If that's
Yeah.
not doing it, I'm gonna eat another one, and then if I have to take another one, I'll take a half one, and then that's my cutoff point. Okay, so if this is not gonna get rid of the pain. You've already taken double what you should. You're not taking any more. It doesn't matter if it hurts. You're not taking any more.
Yep.
That's the life I live now. And most days, uh, they deal with the pain no problem. And you get a little bit, wonky. Okay. But I don't take them to the point where I'm just completely zoned out. I will not allow that to happen.
It takes discipline too.
It does. But I've
The
seen it happen to other people and some members of my family. And that is that's what sets the bar for me to go by is that I say, you know what, I will not get like that.
Yeah,
But
I've
yeah,
been
there's
prescribed
been days
stuff.
I've been a little loopy.
I've been prescribed stuff post surgery before, and like taking it for a couple of days. I'm like, nope, got to get off of these things. They feel too good.
Yeah.
So I usually end up not taking a whole prescription, and I'm just like, okay, I'm good enough. This stuff is like you start to be too happy when it's pill time, and it's like, nope, 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 nope.
Yeah. No, that's first thing in the morning, dude. Cup of coffee and pain pill. I mean, that's a given. You got to do it. Um, and then you're sitting for 30 minutes. I have to get up extra early before I go to work, so I've got time for 2 things to kick in: my caffeine and my codeine. Because I am not going to work until that pain is eased up. And they tell me at work says don't get in no hurry. They know I'm less than a year and a half from retirement. And the company I work for is absolutely amazing. Uh, I mean, I'm the old guy in the crew, and anytime they see me doing anything, and sometimes it kind of aggravates me that a lot of times they won't allow me to do much. If they see me doing something, they'll yell at one of the younger guys, "Hey, why is he doing that? Get over there! Do not let him do that." And I'm like, "Man, come on, I got this. Don't worry about it." They're like, "No, no, no. When you're on the clock, the last thing we want is your old butt winding up on the floor and writhing in pain, and we got to call the ambulance." So it's not happening.
Yeah. In
So
Guerrero, I spent almost 8 years on an ambulance. I've seen that story many times. You get an injury, especially young teenage years, low 20s. You get an injury, have to be on it for a little while, and it turns into it's hard to get off of it.
Yeah.
I do
And
know. I know
I've
the
seen it
extent of
enough.
Danny's injuries. His are if he wouldn't be doing everything he's trying to do, Danny would be in a wheelchair right now.
Yeah, that's what they told me. He said you can't stop.
Yeah,
Um,
Danny's
if
not
you
talking
ever,
about just old man back pain. I'm not gonna get into everything because I know some details, but Danny's legitimate could be a cripple issues
yep,
if not taken care of properly.
yeah, because I have to literally do the physical. Now I don't do the physical therapy for my foot like I should, but for my back, absolutely every morning. I say I get up really, really early, way before I have to for work. Take my meds, I drink my coffee, I do my physical therapy every day. Because it takes that to loosen my back up for me to start my day. Now, once I start moving and I keep moving, I'm fine. Everything stays loosened up. But if at the same time, if I go out and exert myself really hard at work and then I go home and sit down for an hour, I can't freaking get up because everything I did damaged it more and it stiffens up and the muscles get sore when you stop moving. Once you stop moving, you're done. It's just and, and I haven't been there's been no secret about my entire life on the YouTube. I've always said at the beginning, the doctors have told me, you've only got so much time left doing this, what you're doing with climbing over those rocks and climbing up down those banks. It's coming to an end. And I've said that for a couple years now, especially. And I've missed a few Sundays. I'm out here every Sunday usually. I've missed a few where it just wasn't happening. I wasn't going to make it, you know.
Yeah,
Um,
Guerrero has a point. You feel it when the momentum stops.
Exactly, 100%. One of the rules I set for myself, I'm not going to push myself to the point that I'm going to be out here on a freaking live stream and fall or get hurt so bad that I've got everybody panicking in chat and trying to get a hold of my wife or trying to get a hold of Jerry Parker or trying to get a hold of Richard Cluck, saying, "Look, he's out there, he's down. You guys have got to get an ambulance. You got to go get him." I'm very, very, very careful that I don't let that happen.
We
Okay.
did watch you fall last year, but it wasn't bad enough. Like you got back up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, there was I don't know if it was last year or before I fell, and man, I absolutely just ripped my knee off. I mean, I fell on the rocks and I felt my knee throbbing, and I rolled up my pants leg, and the skin was just like rolled up at the top of I just kind of uncurled it and folded it back down over the wound, and put my pants leg back down on it, and said, "I'll deal with it when I get home." And I wound up needing stitches on that one.
Yeah, because I think I was watching that live when it happened.
Yeah, the front of my pants leg was just covered in blood, and I'm like,
Yeah,
it'll be all right. And I got home, and they go, you're gonna need stitches. And I'm like, oh, it's just a little bit of skin. They go, oh, that's a lot of skin. But most of the damage to my knees, here it's story time. I'll tell you, most of the damage to both of my knees happened when I was a youngster. Um, we were climbing on the roof of the house, me and my cousin. And my cousin was kind of mean. He was always doing stuff to you that would get you hurt. We were on the roof of the house and he pushed me off the roof and I landed on a 2x4 that was laying on the ground that had nails sticking out of it. And it went into both of my knees, literally nailed my knees together. When they took me to the hospital, they couldn't get me in the car because I had a 2x4 across both my knees with nails drove into both kneecaps. And so they had to put me in the bed of a truck
when did my hair get messed up?
and haul me to the hospital. And then they come out and got me on a gurney. And then they had to put me out. And I don't know how they got that board off of me, but yeah, I had nails driven into both kneecaps with a 2x4 attached.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yep, rode to the back of the hospital back in Kennett, Missouri. The hospital's not there anymore. They closed it down. But that's where they took me. And I was probably about 10 or 11, I think. And my knees have been shot since then. And as I've gotten older, it's just gotten progressively worse. And they're wanting to do knee clapper surgery, replacement on both knees for the last 2 years. The same with the back surgery. I got to have surgery on my neck. I got bone spurs pressing on nerves. I told him, I said, look here, I'm less than a year and a half away from retirement. Let me finish out. And because I can't afford to miss, weeks of work. I mean, we'd wind up getting stuff repossessed because not getting paid bills. And I'm not going to let that happen. Um, I'm going to go to work every week. The day that I retire, they can start scheduling surgeries and just chop me into 4,000 pieces. I could care less. But they're not touching me until I retire.
Easy Grumpy said he was just being a badass E4 jumping out a deuce and a half instead of climbing down.
Oh, God, yeah, I remember doing that. Yep. Well, I mean, I've rappelled out of the back of Chinook helicopters too. I was a
Yeah.
whole lot lighter then. If I tried that now, I'd fall like a brick and die.
My stuff just started as senior year of high school football injuries and just downhill
Oh
from
my
there.
God. The guys that play football, they come up with some of the craziest neck injuries, back injuries, knee injuries. Uh, they pound their bodies to the point that they pay
Yeah.
for that severely. You look at how many of the NFL people, the pros, what is the average career? What are they usually out of their latest is like 35 years old. Is an old guy in
Oh,
the
that's for
NFL,
good
right?
ones. Yeah, that's for really good ones.
Yeah, I mean, to be
There's
35 in the NFL is like being an ancient person. You know what I'm saying?
even
Because
people that
most of
just
them,
played college ball
yep,
often have like major injuries the rest of their life. It don't take. I mean, mine. That's where I started. I lost an ACL. I tore most of this shoulder on the front half. Pretty much everything was ripped off, and that was just high school ball. So since then, it just kind of like downhill from there. Things get re-injured and re-hurt. I have basically no meniscus between both my knees.
yeah, and and I'm actually scheduled to. I got to go before a board, a council, or whatever, because they're reconfiguring uh, a lot of the guys that were in like infantry, where you were, walking miles and miles and miles with
Yeah,
all that weight and rucksack on. They're going back and they're finding a lot of these injuries to these guys is attributed to whatever MOS they had, which is a job specialty in the military. And they're saying they're starting to notice like the guys that did this job, they've got this injury consistently. And the guys that did this job, they've got this injury consistently. And so they're going through it and reevaluating a lot of the veterans. And I'm up for reevaluation, and it's going to probably wind up uh, raising my rating. Okay.
yeah. Even 5-10 years ago, the Army or no branch recognized basically wear and tear injuries.
Oh, they are now.
Yeah, they're
And they're
just
going back and
starting to.
reviewing everybody's files. I tell you, I almost feel like that one hit we got on Black Betty when we first threw her out. I think he got that bait. We're going to reel that up because I don't know. We're probably not going to be here a whole lot longer. And I don't want to wait till the end of the show and reel that rod up and say, we've been sitting there with no bait on that the whole time. That's not going to happen. So let me check that bait and get it back out there again. Because I think when he hit that while ago, he might have tore that whole shad off there.
Yeah, Grumpy, I feel that because until I was 17 going into senior, I had never had an injury. Like I was good, like some, maybe a sprained wrist, little stuff like that, but nothing major. And then all of a sudden in 1 year, I had three like back to back. Yeah, by the time I was 18, I'd have never been able to. I even asked a recruiter or two that would come to school. And I'd have never been able to sign up. Creech! I was in, immensely better shape back then. My current shape has to do with injuries. But yeah, with my knee and between knee, back, and things, like, nah, there was no branch that would take me at the time.
Now we still had our bait, but it was half of it was gone.
Where are you at today, Creech? Are you home? You know, Lance, something else I was going to ask you is, should I get you to paint me either a topwater or a swim bait just for our trip later? Just to have that is probably not worth money and trouble for all that. Yeah. I did not serve, to be clear. I did not. I am just here for appreciation. And I'm sure you got some grandkids around you, Creech. Or at least over the weekend. Yeah, Danny had him one fish before stream. That was his official memorandum fish. He's going to post a video about that after. John caught a blue, and then Danny caught another blue.
No, that's channel
No,
cat.
a channel. Danny caught a channel.
It was a
So Danny,
big channel. He was beat up from spawning.
yeah, that had been a super active day, but there's been some
Oh,
fish.
we've had a couple of big takedowns. I had one took down, and I reeled up, and he got into the logs or the rocks or something. I mean, I had to go there and break him off. And then we had one hit while ago that didn't hook up.
Yeah, Danny Creech is in if you didn't hear me.
I heard you. Welcome in, buddy. Yeah, so we've been live for 4 hours and 6 minutes.
Yeah,
The minimum we're gonna go is another 30 minutes. The maximum will be another hour. Cause at what time is it? You got the same time I do,
yeah.
Anders.
It's
Time you got?
2:07 for us.
Holy crap! I was thinking it was like 3 or 4. Hmm. So I'm actually fishing right now. 2:07. It's a time here for me too. If it because I'm on the same
Yeah,
time zone as you.
yeah. You're
So
you're very perfectly north of me.
exactly. Um, which
That's
honestly is the suckiest time of the day to fish here. Uh, between 12 o'clock and 4 o'clock. It's kind of icky, which is kind of crazy because down where you guys are, I've seen a lot of times at certain times your fish don't start biting until around 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock. Uh,
I think that's specifically at the hydro
yeah,
for us.
I've
In
seen
the
times where you guys would go the whole morning, nothing, nothing, nothing,
mm-hmm.
nothing. Then that clock would hit 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock, and it was game on. I mean, it was just like rod smoking, double ups, they're smashing them.
it I don't know why that particular spot it does that.
Yeah. Well, here in general, your best bite windows are from like 7 in the morning till about 9:30, and then it starts up again about 4:30 and runs till
Yeah,
pretty much all night after that.
yeah. Whenever we go like in the actual rivers or oxbows, it'll act more normal like that.
Yep. One of at certain times of the year here, like in early summer, generally speaking, if you're out here during the day, that tree line across the river there, the minute that the sun touches the top of those trees, your rods will start going freaking crazy. I mean, they'll just start
Yeah,
busting them.
I did. When a few friends were down fishing, it was just me and a guy in the boat. Because Jeremy was in the other. The friends brought their boat, so it was just me and a guy. And the hydro was dirty, so we backed out. You know the major confluence by the red. I brought him over there. The red was flowing really slow, and I marked a few good fish on the ledge off of that. So I
Hmm.
set up with 4 planer boards and anchoring. So I actually had 6, 7. I think I was fishing 7 rods across the back, and the sun wasn't at the trees, but you know when it first starts to get a little yellow orangey at that like 3:30
Yeah.
mark,
Yep.
we started smoking like 30 pounders. All of a sudden, we doubled up at one point. So it turned back on way late in the day that day. I like those days when you can just find cookie cutter 20 to 30 pounders over and over. They're so angry.
Oh yeah. Like I said, one of the best days we ever had, and I have beat it to death talking about it. It was in February 2 years ago. The middle of February, we had like a 3 days of like Indian summer, really warm weather for 3 days in a row. And Richard Cluck and I were actually off the point of that island right down there on the boat. And we not only were hitting double ups, we were hitting triple ups. We hit two quadruple ups.
Wow.
And in 2 hours, we caught 19 fish. The smallest one was 17 pounds. The biggest one was 55. And
Wow.
we were on a live doing that. And Jerry Parker and Josh Dunnigan were on a boat somewhere, and they were actually targeting drum. They were going to do a show where they were going to like catch, clean, and cook drum, but they were going to do black and drum. And they were up there catching drum, and we had to keep switching solo screen on us. And Jerry was like, "Oh my God, you boys are on fire!" He said, and he'd look at Dunnigan. He goes, "Man, they're on again. They're on again." And I mean, these fish were hitting 5, 10 minutes apart, bait up and throw out. And you get all the rods get hit, you reel in, you got no lines in the water, you bait them up, throw them out. By the time you get them thrown out, boom, they'd hit again. That was our best day of fishing, hands down, ever our entire lives. And we lived to find another day like that. We talk every time me and Richard get together, that's all we freaking talk about was that day in February
Mm-hmm.
where we got two quadruple ups, a triple up, and just back to back fish one after other. Richard's biggest, he got the biggest fish that day with a 55. That's the one that swam upstream and went past the boat and went up way past the front of the boat and went upriver. His biggest fish was a 55. My biggest fish that day was a 43.
Damn. When you
And
catching that
dude,
many, those 40s and 50s start to feel heavy when you start to get
exactly.
tired.
At the end, I mean, I've got the video on my channel where you could see what I'm talking about. And it was crazy because we decided to leave. I had 3 rods still out. Richard reeled all his, he was reeling his up. I was saying bye to everybody. And I said, "All right, Richard," he said, "I'm going to start reeling mine up. You tell everybody bye, and then you can reel your rods up after we say bye." So he's reeling his rods up back there. I'm saying bye. You look over my shoulder. I've got a rods pinned. It's making, hey, it's like doing Sesame Street stuff. Today's show is brought to you by the letter C because that's the way that rod was shaped. And Richard goes, "Hey, dude, hey!" And then I turn around, I grab that rod and reel it, and I said, "Okay, this is the last fish of the day." And
Hey,
I reel up,
preach.
we catch that fish, and get over, and I'm like excited. I said, "All right, now I can tell you guys bye." I still got 2 rods out. Don't forget. So I'm sitting there telling everybody bye, and I look over my shoulder, and another freaking rod is doing that. And I grabbed it and said, "Okay, this is the last fish of the day. This is the last fish of the day. We're done. We're getting out of here." We got that fish on the boat. I got 1 rod left in the water, and I'm sitting there talking, and I look over my shoulder. Boom! It's pulling straight down. It was that was the 43 pounder. And I said, "Okay, I know this is the last fish today because when I pull this in, there's no more freaking rods in the water." And I forgot the title of that video. That is actually on my channel. Uh, I did a shorter clip of that where I put those the more exciting fish in there, and it was still, even though I clipped out a bunch of the fish that we caught that were not the big 30s and 40s, that video was still 35 or 40 minutes long. And it's just rods going off and reeling in fish.
Danny, I know you remember one of my favorite days because it was one of I think it was like, can you beat Daryl or can you beat Creole? It was one of those.
Mm-hmm.
And it was fun because we were actually competing against you. You were on the same stream as us,
Yep.
but you were having like a slow day and we were bumping and we couldn't bump for 15 minutes straight without catching another big fish. And you were talking shit for us to everybody else
Oh yeah,
the
that's fun.
whole time.
I'm like, well, I know I'm not gonna win this. I'm gonna pick a side here.
Well, we and Jeremy both going back and watch it just to listen to your commentary. When we catch one and everybody else would like put their head down and be quiet, you're like, "Oh crap, there they go again."
Yep. And you know they say this is never an educational show, but I've been trying lately to do at least one thing and teach somebody something that the little knowledge I've picked up here and there. I'm gonna do something here in just a minute. I'll show you. probably useless to about 90% of the people out there. But we have discovered, talked about the zebra mussels. We've talked about several educational things today. But give me just a second. I've got to get a couple of things to use for visual effect, and I'm going to show you guys something. I'll learn you something. You'll
Leave your
find this.
pants on.
I'll be right back.
Quad up 10, 15-pound channel cats. That sounds fun. I don't know what in the world is he going to talk about.
All right.
Yeah, I need to actually just call you one night, Lance, just to see what things. We'll probably end up dragging mostly, but I want to try a few other things like while we're doing it.
Now here's a little thing I taught to Jerry Parker and Josh Dunnigan the last time we fished together.
That
And
crawfish?
yeah,
Oh,
for
hell
people
yeah.
that fish with crawfish, okay, uh, they generally don't like to have these pinchers on here. And what they'll do is they'll grab them and they'll twist and they'll break those claws off. Here's the problem. When you do that, you damage the crawfish where that leg attaches to his body and they die really quick. Now, something that's really cool, and hopefully this works, it doesn't do it every time. But what you do is you get those claws and you get you a pair of pliers and you pinch on those claws really hard and you hold that crawfish up and you hold him up and you wait. If he'll do it, sometimes it takes a minute. But when he gets enough of it, he's going to try to make me look bad.
Give him a little shake. It'll help him.
Yeah. Do you know what I'm trying to do, right?
Uh-huh.
But
Yeah,
if you've ever seen,
crabs will do it too.
yeah, I may have to grab him down here on the knuckle. Yep, there's one. He just detached one. Come on.
Yeah, if you let him detach it and not rip it off yourself, he won't
Right.
bleed.
It's just like whenever a lizard, if you grab it by the tail breaks off. He's got one claw up there already. You can see that claw's already detached. I'm trying to get him to detach the other one. But if you do this, there he went, he just let go.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
Now, if you do that,
grab it on like the arm part below the
yes.
claw.
And if you do that versus ripping it off there, now that disconnected from his body on his own accord, and that crawfish will not die. Um, he'll stay alive on your hook longer. Um, if you don't use him, you can put him back in your bait tank and he will grow those claws back. But instead of grabbing that crawfish claw and ripping it off, you're going to kill him. If you pinch those claws real hard, he will release and let go of those legs. He'll throw them away. He said, I don't know. I'm not dying for these legs. I'm letting them go. So it took a little while, but that trick worked out and he is perfectly alive.
That's why when you get a sack of crawfish and dump them out, there's a bunch of loose claws.
Yes, because they
they grab each other and then they let them go.
Yep. And they'll just like twist their arm and just detach that arm from their body. So there's something for you. A lot of people don't use crawfish for bait, but if you do, that'll keep your crawfish alive. And you can actually take the ones you didn't use, go back, throw them in your bait tank. They'll regrow those legs. Okay. So there you go. There's something to teach you today.
I love fishing with crawfish. Great bait for freshwater drum too. Some goo. We have dad has a net made specifically for just scooping them out the ditches when there's water. We could probably get some right now with all the rain and some water. It's just flat on one side. It looks kind of like a pool scooper. Danny V wants to know if you lost weight.
No, I'm working on it. I got a bigger shirt on. Yeah, this shirt that I got Saturday, went fishing with me and Richard Cluck went over and met up with Josh Dunnigan and Jerry Parker and Josh Dunnigan's son, John. And of course, the boat had some Fuel line difficulty, so we pulled the boat back up onto the trailer. We went over to Josh Dunnigan's house, broke down the motor, rebuilt it, fixed it, went back, put it back on the water, and caught fish. But while we were at Josh Dunnigan's house, his son John come running out of the house and he was yelling at me. He said, "Uncle Danny, close your eyes, and don't open them till I tell you." And I'm like, "Oh, I'm around Jerry Parker and Josh Dunnigan. It's not a good idea for me to close my eyes, but I'm gonna do it because John asked me to." And he comes running out. He gave me this shirt. I showed this shirt earlier, but it says on there, it says old black Betty up top, and it's got a wheel on it. And the choices on the wheel are old black Betty, bramble jam, old black Betty, ham or lamb, old black Betty, mammogram, old black Betty,
Mammogram.
Amsterdam, and rambutan, Ponzi scam, half a gram, and gambling man. So that's the present from John Dunnigan that he brought out to his Uncle Danny because we'd fished a couple weeks before and I hooked into a nice 10-pound channel cat and I handed the rod to John, let him reel in. And we let him reel in like 3 fish while we were out there first thing that morning. He caught the first 3 fish. We just handed the rod to John. And when I got home, they had already bought that shirt for me, but he wanted to give it to me. Oh, Betty's getting tapped. Come on.
Good
I'm
shirt.
not moving. I'm not moving. You got to take that rod down. But so she just got bumped. Little bump, little bump. That means something. Oh, he's still there. He's still there.
Just thinking
I
about it.
want I want you to bury that rod. He is slowly, like up and down with that tip of that rod. He's barely, but I don't know. You guys probably can't.
I can barely see the tip, but not the line or nothing.
He's barely moving it. He's barely moving it.
Oh,
He's still there. Eat the bait. Now
somebody woke up.
I downsized that bait a little bit. I took one of the biggest shad that I had and chopped it in half because I've been throwing the whole big shad on there and they've been grabbing it in the middle of the body and ripping the bait off. So we chopped it down to half size. We still use the biggest shad we got, but we cut it in half. Come on, buddy, eat it.
Cut it in half and use both pieces or just one piece?
Just one piece. I got the headpiece on there. Let me see. Is he still moving it? Just barely. That is acting like it's either a flathead or could be a channel cat. I don't believe that's a blue. He's still there. He's swimming and just barely moving that rod, barely moving the rod. Still doing it. That is not a stick. It is not the current because all the other rods are locked in and the current's pulling them tight. That rod is actually dropping slack and pulling, dropping slack and pulling. So that's that fish carrying that bait around out there in that eddy. And hopefully he'll get to that hook. And when he does, it's game on. But the biggest mistake I make is running down there, standing there, and he doesn't bite, doesn't bite. I walk up here and sit down. The second I sit down, he starts biting again. I run down there. So I've learned conserve your energy, wait, let him, if he's going to hit that rod, he's going to hit that rod. If he's going to
Yeah.
sit there and shoot that bait off, he's going to do it anyway. Yep, there's a tap, little bitty tap, little bitty tap. It might not be a very
Yes.
big fish.
Sometimes it's a little harder with your spinning reel. Sometimes I'll open the bail and thumb it just to give him 6 inches,
Mhm.
a foot or two of line, and it'll just force him to swallow.
Well, I've got so small. I think I put a small weight on that one. It might have been a 4 ounce. I think it's a 4 ounce. It's small enough that he could pick that bait, that weight up, and not even know it's there. He
Yeah.
don't know that weight's there. Now, if that weight gets hung on a rock or a stick on the bottom, and he's swimming with it, it's gonna jerk that hook in his jaw, and it's gonna set the hook for me. And then he'll get excited and he'll break that weight off and he'll bend that rod. He's still tapping on it. That's probably gonna be. I've had flatheads do that a lot, but most of the time it's channel cats. No, we're gonna wait it out. That fish is still there working on that bait.
Staring
We're
at it.
not gonna rush him. We're not gonna rush him. He's just barely working that rod. Um, the last 2 times I saw this happen. Once I was on the boat with Richard Cluck. That was this year, and I put the video out on that. I had a rod doing that, just barely, barely tapping. And then he dropped slack. And I started reeling up, reeling up, reeling up. And I thought, oh my God. And I just kept taking in line. I'm like, he said, are you broke off? I said, I don't know, dude. I said, he must be swimming toward me. And he got about 30 feet from the boat. And I caught up with him. And he dang near jerked the rod out of my hand. It was a 36-pound blue. And
It's
then
it's
another
kind of
time,
awkward. It's kind of awkward sometimes when we get clients and we like, okay, reel on him. He's like, oh, he's not there. We're like, no, no, keep reeling. He's swimming at
you
you, and it's
got to
like, no,
catch
no,
up
no,
with
keep
him.
reeling, keep reeling.
Yep. You got to catch up to him.
If I reel
And
down on a fish, I'm reeling it to the boat just in case. Like I've already
there you go.
moved it. I'm unless I really, really know he don't have it, I'm just reeling it up.
Yep. We actually had Richard Cluck, not Richard Cluck. We had Jerry Parker on the boat with me and Richard Cluck as a couple of winters ago. We were out. It was cold, dude. I mean, we're on the river on the boat, uh, miserably cold temperatures. And Jerry had a rod that was just. It looked like a bluegill was pecking on it, just
Oh,
pecking.
oh God.
And it did that for like 15 minutes. And Jerry reached over there, reeled down on it, a freaking 40-pound blue cat, and it
Oh my
sat there for
God.
15 minutes, just barely tickling the rod. And he reeled down on it, and it was a 40-pound blue. I think that fish was 42 pounds.
Grumpy has a question. If he's using
What?
35-pound mono mainline on a Savannah rig, what is the best downline for the weight?
Half of whatever your main is. If I'm doing a three-way rig, is that what he's talking about? In a
A, Sa-
breakaway rig?
a Savannah rig, yeah, yeah. That's from what I remember.
Yeah.
That's basically a
A
three-way breakaway.
minimum, your breakaway rig needs to be half the pound test of your main line. I actually go down like further if I can. Like right now, I'm running 50-pound braid on that rod, and my breakaway line going to my weight is 12-pound test.
Yeah, I wouldn't use anything over 15. On for example, our bumping rigs, which is basically a breakaway rig, we
Yep.
have 65-pound mainline braid. Our drop rigs are usually 20-pound cheap mono. And we
Yeah.
tie like old fisherman knots on purpose so that it breaks even easier.
Even easier. But you absolutely a must have a minimum of your main line needs to be twice the poundage of your breakaway. You don't want that breakaway line to be as strong as your main because there's a good chance your main's going to break, not the breakaway.
Especially depending on how much weight you're throwing. If you're trying to heave 12, 15-ounce weights, sometimes you'll pop a 10-ounce dropper. If you're using 2 ounces,
Yeah.
you can use a 10-pound dropper. As
Oh
long
yeah.
as you can throw it without that weight breaking off just every single time.
I mean, just to show you the cheap. Oh, if you can read that, this is what I
That's
use on my
exactly
breakaway.
what we use.
Zebco. It's this is 15 pound, 15 pound, right there. That's what I use on my breakaway rigs.
Yeah. That's what I'll use on my anchoring breakaways. I call them the suicide rigs, either that or some 12.
Exactly.
The
I mean,
bumping rigs we use 20 just so it doesn't break off every single time,
oh
but we're
God, yeah,
also
because
using
you could, yeah,
65-pound braid, so it's fine.
I don't know if that fish
If
just
you
gave up or what.
Yeah, if you want it to be a breakaway rig, I'd never use more than 15 or 20, even if you're using
Exactly.
gigantic mono, because you'd be surprised how hard you have to pull to break 20-pound mono sometimes.
Exactly. And I mean, I got snagged up a couple times today with that 15, and I was like, man, I don't know if the hook's caught with the main leader on
Mm-hmm.
it. And you pull, and pop, and you reel up, and you're swiveling your hooker there. So, oh, well, that 15 was just like an extra strong piece, I guess,
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
But
even on our
doing
20,
it,
I don't
but
nearly tie a nice strong Palomar or something. Oh, no. I tie them
uh,
old school knots that'll break every time.
exactly. And like I said, my go-to for a breakaway rig, 12 to 15 pound Zebco line, cheap stuff. 12 to 15 pound. I don't remember ever going over 15. But like I said, I've always told people a general rule of thumb is make sure that your breakaway rig is at least half of what your main line is. Uh, but I
Yeah.
go lower than that.
15, yeah, for anchoring, 15 or lower.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Now, you're not going to be slinging real hard. You're not going to be putting 8, 10, 12 ounce weights on there and swinging it like for the ballpark because that lead's going to go flying.
Yeah, especially if you backlash it a little bit and it
Oh, God, yeah. It
stops.
pops and you can actually see it go into outer space. It's like it's gone.
You never see it come back down.
No, I have thrown halfway across the river and with a weight, because
Hmm.
it's just free flying. Then there's nothing else holding it back. There's no line causing drag, no swivel, no hook. That weight is just free flying on its own, and it will go further than you thought you could ever
If you
cast in
do
your
it,
lifetime.
if you do it just right, the weight goes one way and the bait goes the other way,
Exactly.
and then the main line lands short.
Hmm. And then if you're with the bait caster, then you've got the bird nest of all bird nests.
Oh my god.
Because when there's nothing pulling that line and keeping it tight, it's just going to free spool inside that reel. And if you don't thumb that real quick, you're in trouble.
Oh, I've done that. Oh god, I've done that.
Oh, I have backlashed a reel so bad that I would be like, okay, that's why I carry extra rods in the truck because this is going to be go home and work on this project here and try to salvage that line. If not, you're breaking out the old scissors and get to cutting.
Yeah, Grumpy, if you're not fishing in current, you can get away with freelining. Even in light
Absolutely.
current, kind of depending.
Oh yeah, like ponds or lakes, dude. There's been times we've been like dragging baits, and we were going somewhere to spot lock or anchor, and when we almost got to the spot where we're going to, I would throw the bait out there, no weight, just a hook and a swivel, and just feed line out. And then when we anchored up, I would put it in the rod holder, and that line would be way back there, just drifting around everywhere, and looking for a fish. But the free lining is the most natural presentation you could put on a bait because it is actually drifting with the current like a if there was an injured fish or a dead fish, that bait's going to go exactly where an injured fish or a dead fish
Yep.
would go,
Oh,
and it is
Danny,
about
have
as
you done that with
natural
a
as.
have you done that with a live mullet and let it swim around?
Oh God, yeah, just turn them loose.
It's so much fun just to see
Yep.
where they'll go. I've done that with noodles, and they'll pull the noodle a few hundred yards away, going in circles. They go crazy.
Yeah, and what's cool about it like I put like pretty decent sized bluegill or small carp. Oh, we're getting hit on the GNS rod. Are you kidding me? That's the first bite on it. That bait has been out there forever.
I
Come
can't
on, baby.
quite see the JNS. Oh, yep, now we
Well,
got
I
it.
just turned on it.
Yep, good view. Good view.
Yep. He was tapping. That will be the first bite on that rod today.
And we can still see Black Betty there. So,
Yeah, and he did not commit though. He just like a couple tugs and yeah, that one may have a crawfish on it. I'm not sure.
and that rod is a little more tipped too.
Do what?
That rod has a little more stiff tip to it than some others.
Oh yeah. Well, I looked down there and saw him. I said, "Oh, he is hitting that," but he did not hook up. But he has my attention now, and that bait has been on there for well since we got snagged up in that tree and broke off. So it's been on there for at least a couple hours.
Oh, Grumpy, no matter how big the fish is, you're only going to use so much drag.
That's true.
You don't, unless you're really trying to get him out of a log or over a bank like Danny, you don't have to hurt yourself like trying to horse him in.
And generally, I set my drag fairly light. And while I'm fighting the fish, I do not adjust the drag. If I need to put more pressure on that fish, I will thumb the spool. Okay. Like if I'm pulling up and he's pulling drag, I will just put my thumb on the spool and push down real hard and kind of hold. That way, if he does a really bad head shake and tries to take off,
Mm-hmm.
all I got to do is lift my thumb and let him go.
And get a
Now,
good position. Sit on the ground, sit somewhere in a boat, get a
mhm,
chair. Be prepared for it. Sit down, relax. It's like the tuna fisherman.
yeah, because if you tighten that drag down, to put more pressure on that fish. And then he makes a massive run. I mean, just a quick surge and that drag's too tight, he could pop your line. But if you just leave it loose or tighten it just a little and just use your thumb on the spool to apply more drag, okay, then if he does take off, all you got to do is lift your thumb up. You ain't got to fiddle with the drag. So, oh God, he's taking off. I got to loosen it. I got to loosen it. You know, too late. He popped the line.
Mm-hmm.
Just put your thumb on there and give yourself the drag that you feel like you need. If
And
it's if he starts to take off, let go of that thumb and let him go.
yeah, when I'm just having fun, is if I'm trying to film a video or something, I'll tighten the drag. Like, oh my god, look how much rod bend. Try to be special.
Oh
If
yeah,
I'm just having fun with a fish, I'll just sit there with one hand and just like, oh look, he's running. Just no big deal. Just let him do his thing. It's a
yep.
catfish. He will tire out.
That's the cool thing about the long rods that I use is even a small fish looks dramatic. Uh,
Yeah,
he's gonna put a bend on that rod like you're like, oh my God, that's a 30, 40, 50, maybe even a 60-pound fish. No, it's a 8-pound channel cat, you know?
yeah, Buck. I like to use some sinkers to keep them in a relatively small area.
Yeah.
Kind of depends on if like you're just fishing a general eddy or if you're trying to keep it in like by a certain log or by a certain thing or how much movement or you will allow them to get. Or you ever throw a sinker slide rig with like a live bluegill on it, and then you loosen the bail so your weight stays where it was, but you know that fish is going right back to that tree, just taking your line with it,
Yeah.
and then you reel him back in. You tease him.
Yeah, let's see here. What time we got? 4:36. We'll give it another 24 minutes. And I'm gonna I figured 24 minutes is the people have watched me long enough today, and I'll end the live and
Oh yeah, I
say bye.
forgot to say hi, Benoit. I think it was in my head, and then I forgot.
Oh, Benoit's in here. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
we talked
hello.
about we talked about the Benoit Saturday while we were out on Crab Orchard. Uh, we said we have got to, if they can't bring their boat to Crab, Josh is going to set it up to where he brings an extra boat. If the Benoits want to come fish Crab Orchard, we're going to set it up where they're in a boat. If they can't bring theirs, we'll have one there for them because we want to get the Benoits on Crab Orchard in a boat.
Yeah, they
And that was one of the
they are
discussions we had this weekend.
desperate. They keep trying to make the time to come all the way to us and come bumping,
Yeah.
and I feel like that'll be the most fun day ever.
Well, we're going to set up another Crab Orchard meetup. And if the Benoits want to bring their boat, fine. If they don't, Josh Dunnigan said he's going to bring one of his boats down there, and the Benoits can use that boat and go out there and fish crab orchards because it's just fun. We're catching, 13, 14, 15-pound channel cats that fight like crazy, which, I mean, is nothing really new to them. They're actually catching way better channel cats than
Which,
that.
but if
They
that's
put out
what
a
you know you're going
video.
to catch, I'd totally
Yeah.
come and bring like medium to light crappie rods
Oh God, yeah.
and be like, you
But
know what? If that's what we'll catch, let's have fun.
yeah, exactly. Well, the Benoits just put out a video here the other day. I think it was a 19 point. I can't remember the point. They caught a beautiful channel cat. And I watched that video probably 5 times. Uh, and I'm thinking, oh my God. And I don't think it was her PB though. I don't know. It might have been. I can't remember. She said something about, is it a new PB? And I don't think it was.
I don't know. They've caught some pretty darn big ones.
Yeah. But that was a 19 point something pound channel cat. And that thing was a freaking beast. It buried that rod, it had it bent over. I mean, it was absolutely, if you're looking for a good time fighting a fish, that video that they put out, the Benoits, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a fight like that.
Yeah.
And there you go, Benoits. Now you know for sure I watched your video. I actually watched it several times.
They're some of the best editing for a lot compared to a
Oh,
lot of
God.
people.
That is my biggest weakness. Not only do I not have the editing skills, I just don't have the desire to. to go in there and learn all that. Um,
It's so
I'm
tedious to do it all
my,
right.
my channel's always going to be what it is. I'm just going to post raw footage, nothing fancy, because I'm not looking to try to, I'm not trying to hit no millions of views or nothing like that. I've got a group of people that watch me every Sunday that they're always there every week, no matter what. And they're some of the most loyal and man, coolest people out there is the ones that it may be 20, 30, 40 people that stick with you and watch you every week, no matter what. And
Yep.
I've got that. I've got that group of people. And so I don't try to do anything fancy or anything. Nothing wrong with it. Like there's times I wished I could. But number one, I don't have the skill set for it. And number two, I don't have the patience to learn it. I just don't have time.
If you
I'd rather
spent that
spend
much
time
time
fishing.
editing, you'd have to fish less.
Exactly. I would rather be out fishing than editing a video. So I'll just go out, shoot footage. I'll chop it, shorten it if I can, and throw that out there. And so, there ain't no gonna be no music. There's not gonna be no dancing pigs go across the screen wearing tutus. I ain't doing none of that. You know, I'm not gonna have the girls in the top corner blowing kisses at you, going, "Ooh, nice fish" and stuff like that. I'm not doing that.
I
It's
was
just
pretty
gonna be
proud of the
raw.
editing I was doing on our channels for a while, but for the amount of work it took to get like that nice of some videos, it hardly would get more views than just go fishing for an hour or two and throw the camera on.
There you go.
It's like,
I'm in it for the fun. I'm not in it for the views because I know I'm going to get at least 20 or 40 views from the people that care about me and I care about them. You know, I mean, that I know, what I'm saying? They're like family. I
it's
know
because
it's
you're so
kind
sweet.
but everybody always says that. And you think, yeah, everybody says that. But I've actually got that group of people that watch me every week, no matter what. And I
Troy
appreciate them.
Troy
And
said
then,
you need to dance in a moo.
yeah, I've seen videos where they pop up footage from like movies and stuff, you know, and add that to, oh my God, that is a nightmare headed toward us right there. We are gonna have to. I ain't gonna say we're gonna quit fishing. We've got to get these rods in before that hits us because it is gonna take them all out.
Always say, you want to see him dance in a moo. There's an amount of money he would do it for. I don't know what it is, but we're serious. Well, that is an ugly log coming at him.
Oh, I hung up anyway. Dadgummit. Right in the rocks. Okay, we're gonna lose that one.
He's doing a little dance out there for it. That's for sure.
That one. We gotta try to save the others.
Like he's saving his children from a fire. That's a pile of logs. Wish I had control to move the camera. Like a remote control camera to just look around everywhere.
Is he gonna miss those? All right, let's see if we can break this one off real quick.
Dun dun dun.
Oh, this line is so hard to break.
Yeah, the cold, the winter was late, then the rain came. Like a lot of people up there just have not been fishing a whole lot this year, except for traveling. Oh, I know y'all didn't forget about us. I ain't worried about that. I'm not even gonna make fun of you for not coming yet because y'all probably hate it too.
That's actually that same log that got them rods a while ago. Oh, I'm gonna have to get these other rods in.
Yeah, the Benoit's to us. When Roger comes, I mean, it's at least 10 hours, I'm sure. I don't know. I don't remember exactly where y'all are. 10 to 12. We're so far down here. Yeah, us too. It's all rain and nasty and rising river. Everything's dirty. And they're spawning. That's why we're not that upset that the trolling motor's out of service. Because the conditions are kind of terrible anyway. I'm not sure what state Michael Grumpy's from. I'll forget. Always know a general area for people and always forget exactly. My memory's horrible. You're 2 hours north of Roger? Oh yeah, that's a drive. I think Roger was like actual driving time, like a full 10, almost 11 hours. I think y'all might be the furthest people to come once y'all do. Wait, no. We had some people come. Were they from Arizona? Did have a couple guys come from, I think they were from Arizona. They were pretty far. But Bobby, you're 14 hours. And they're not, yeah. It's a long way to go from basically at the Gulf to almost Canada. Lance drove down to Vicksburg. That's 2, 3 hours north of us. And he was at 15, 16 hours from him, but he's way up there. Yeah, I know it's not the drive, but it's the time because you have to have like enough time off because that's a full day to drive down and back, so that's time off. And then there's like hotel room money and stuff, Because I guarantee if we were an hour away from you, you'd have fished in our boat a few times by now. It's just easier. All right, Danny's still alive.
All right, we salvaged everything but the weight on that one. Got everything back on that one. Got everything back on that one.
Danny, I dare you to walk out on that log and cast.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
Yeah, the Mason Dixon line's like 6, 8 hours north of me.
I cannot believe we fought that long, and all we lost was one weight.
Nice.
Our spibbles, our hooks, our floats, and I've got to get that thing out of here. I've got to send him. Andrew,
What I did.
can you see that log?
Uh-huh.
It's two of them tied together.
Yep.
Keep your eye out. You'll see you in about 2 weeks. All right.
Oh, Friday. We had a lot of takes Friday night. We just decided to kind of cut loose a little bit. Which which topics were you agreeing most with? Some were more controversial than others.
Yep, that log will be in your area in about 2 weeks.
Unless it stays in that eddy and comes back to you in an hour.
No, it's heading out to that main. When it hits that route there, that main channel's going to grab it.
Yeah, that's a nasty one there. That's a motor killing log right there. How bad the ticks are. They ain't been that bad for me, but we don't have like a crap ton of ticks right where we are. Well, yeah, if Danny would sign his name with some bright spray paint and we can actually catch that log coming by. Can we put, those little air tags you can like put in your kid's vehicle? Can we put some of those on some logs just to see if Danny sends them to us? All of them. Well, thank you.
Yeah,
So
let's see.
some of my high horses I get on you agree with me. I know one thing we rambled a lot about was I kept fussing at people that want to spend $300 for a combo and it's like their first time catfishing. I ain't gonna get into it.
Don't want to throw that one out first. I want to throw this one out first.
Oh yeah, me and Jeremy definitely have open invites from a lot of people to come up and fish Sandusky. We have a list of people waiting for us to come up one day.
Yeah, see, the only thing I lost was the weight that hung up in there. And I want to throw this rod out first, so I'm going to real quickly tie
Yeah, don't get me started, Bobby. Get out of here.
another bridge away.
Get out of here. Make me angry.
So with that big miss there, the only thing we lost was one weight.
Yeah.
It
Okay, so
caught it.
Audra drove 16 hours, so that means Lance is 18, 19 hours from me. You getting stuff thrown back out, Danny?
Yeah, I want to throw this 10-footer with the Gem Series reel on it first because that's the one I throw
Ooh.
farthest downstream.
Is
And
that green or purple gem that you had got, or is that a newer one?
it's the purple one that I got from you.
Okay. No, not from me. That was
Okay.
Inspiring gift.
Well, it was the purple one I got at Vicksburg.
Yeah.
That's the one.
That was your congrats on day 2 prize, I think we called it.
There you go.
Yeah, I absolutely, if I travel to fish, I would actually love to catch things other than catfish. Channel cats I'd be cool with. But like I don't want to travel and catch blue cats. I'd catch my own big blue cats. I want to go catch walleye and stuff like that. I want to catch things that I just don't have. Yeah, Lance and Mark and a couple of people have always told me if I can make it up there in the winter, I want to go ice fishing. I want to do all the stuff that I don't have a chance to do. I know Lance has me on a few species.
All right, there's one rod back out.
Oh yeah, that's kind of a bucket list for me. I want to do. Apparently, it's a walleye fisherman tradition. You go out, you catch some walleye, you go hit the bank, and you grill them that day at lunch, and then keep fishing. I want to do that.
You want to do the old shore lunch trip.
Yeah.
That bait still looks good. The head with the gut still in it.
Yeah, I have all the crappie. I have lots of bluegill, brim, panfish, those species. I don't have trout, except speckled trout on the coast, but I don't have rainbows, browns, any of those. I don't have walleye, muskie, any of that. I still don't know what a burbot is. It looks weird, Lance. Definitely no salmon species. I have caught a rainbow and a few brown trouts in Colorado. I've caught some, but not at home.
There.
I think your log's about to float away by now.
Uh, okay. I know for a fact that it's coming to you because here's the thing. It went down top of the eddy and it went way out to the center out there. See it?
Yeah.
That's that log I just pushed out.
Oh, it got
Out
there
there in the
that
main channel.
fast.
Yep, it's coming
God
to
dog.
you. That is the log I just shoved out. It went upstream. It cut out into that main channel, and the main channel grabbed it, and it's taking it south. So that one,
All right, give me a week. I'll catch it.
yeah, that one, thank God we will not see again. That is the last time you will see. That's the second time it came by here today because it was kind of hung up in the eddy, and it caught us both times. But third time's a charm. It ain't getting another chance. It's out of here.
Yeah. And
All right,
yeah,
what we got?
Benoit, the rainbow trout I had to throw back. It was in the Platte River, so it was all release. The two brown trout I actually like pan fried in a black skillet up there. And we camped that night and ate brown trout. It was awesome.
Okay, what is our actual time right now? Not how long we've been live.
258.
It's what?
258. 3. It's 3.
3 o'clock. Uh, well, because of that fiasco with that log, we will stay live another hour. Now, here's the thing. Um, I'm gonna end the live in in a little while because I'm sure people are going to get bored with it if these rods don't start going off. Um, but I intend to stay here till dark, so I'll end the live and then I'll just turn the camera on and sit back, and grab my unsweetened green tea out of my cooler that my
Mm.
wife makes me drink, and I'm gonna sit here till the sun gets over there by those trees, prime time, and then watch these rods get smashed because it's that time of year.
Yeah. I sure ain't driving no 20 hours up there to catch some damn shoe peak.
Oh, good no.
No. I've done that plenty on every type of tackle you can imagine.
I don't care for them. Now, am I wrong? Do they eat, do y'all eat the caviar out of those things?
Some people do. I do
I've
not.
heard that they had really good caviar.
I have also heard that. I cannot confirm or deny it. I ain't doing it. People do eat them. They say they're really good if they're fresh and
If
fried.
they're fresh, if you freeze them, it's like you remember in school when you was in kindergarten and they had those little jars of paste.
Yeah.
Well, that's what it looks like if you freeze one of them and thaw it out and cook it. It's
Ugh.
paste. It just turns to mush. Which I mean, Lance is, Hawaiian. They eat all that poi and stuff, so it'd probably be about like poi. Or just like mashed up fish into a goo and you just grab it with your fingers and put it in your mouth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we know them. Well, I had like a neighbor across the street. He'd eat them. He didn't have a lot of money either. So me and Dad would go fishing. We'd come back with some sac-a-lait, brim, and stuff, and we'd bring him a few big shoe peak. And like, all right, there you go.
Yeah.
Hey, Uncle Lou.
And for all you guys that don't know what shoe peak is, it's a bowfin, grinnell, dogfish, cypress bass, whatever you want to call it.
Cypress bass.
They call them cypress bass up here
That's a
because a
good one.
lot of the cypress, we've got a lot of conservation areas that are marshland
Yeah.
that have cypress trees growing all out across the entire area,
Oh,
and you
really?
just like it's like a cypress swamp.
It would look like
And
home.
and yeah, absolutely, it's got the Spanish moss and everything. And that's me and Richard are actually heading up there for some red ear sunfish soon. We're gonna fish one of those lakes. Uh, shallow lake with cypress trees in it, loaded with crappie and panfish.
Yeah, that's my panfish, crappie, and bass waters is just shallow,
Yeah, but you'll
cypress
have a
filled.
crap load of those things in there too.
Oh God,
But
every time. I've caught so
somebody
many of
screwed
those
up.
and messed up a good spinner bait or straighten out a brim hook or just. That's why I hate them. Is because I always catch them when I'm doing everything else and they mess
Yep.
up my baits.
Well, somebody screwed up here a while back, and we got one called Duck Creek at Mingo Wildlife Refuge. It's basically cypress swamp where we go up there to fish for those. But somebody turned some pike loose in there, and those things bred like gangbusters. And you go up there with a topwater spinner, one of those buzz baits,
Yeah.
and reeling that in real fast, and those pike will slam it like a bass. I mean, just wham, they'll smack it. And they're
Lisa
actually, I hear they're good eating too.
Lisa wants you to talk about Bobby's therapy session.
Hmm. Well, I mean, she could come up here if she wanted to.
Yeah. It's almost like she has a camera in all herself.
I know that's right.
Pretty sure she was in the chat last night when you posted the links and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're a fun fight. We have before down here when there's a levee, there's always a little borrow pit next to it, and it turns into like a little bayou, and it's always full of them. So you know those old H&H spinner baits that they swiveled at the head? We would buy those specifically because they would, since they swivel, they wouldn't tear them up. And you can go and catch them for fun with that all day long. Yeah, you're right. Everything's funnier when Danny says it. Also, Danny muted himself. May or may not have been on purpose.
I'm getting that rattling noise again.
Oh, and of course, your mic sounds funny as soon as you do that.
Yeah.
Nope, you're good.
Okay. Yeah, because it was getting that rattly popping noise in there, and I went through and hit the settings, and
Oh,
I turned the noise cancellation on. I turned the noise cancellation off. I turned the mic volume automatic thing on, and I turned the mic volume all thing off. You just like put your right leg in, take your right leg out. I just hokey pokeyed it.
I feel like y'all are trying to get me with some kind of Yankee joke with a Lake Michigan brown trout. Are y'all talking about a poop?
Probably.
Nasty.
Yeah, I was gonna pick the camera up and take it down there and show you something that's right down there by that rod on the far right. There's one of the most beautiful butterflies that you've ever seen in your life. I mean,
Oh,
absolutely amazing colors on that thing. I think it's called a tiger monarch, but he
oh.
he is eating on a pile of mushy gushy raccoon crap. So not a picture you want. And not something you probably. I mean, the butterfly is beautiful. What he's doing is absolutely disgusting. So we're just gonna say we're gonna miss out on that butterfly.
Oh, Lisa is the reason why Bobby needs therapy. Well, now it's starting to make
Oh,
sense.
absolutely. I can. Yeah.
It all makes sense. Oh, Buck said, no, they huge in the Great Lakes. They get huge. Oh, okay, so Lake Michigan brown trout is actually a really big
Lake
brown
trout.
trout. Okay, that feels
Well,
better.
I've heard the lake trout themselves are the ones that get biggest.
Yeah, the ones I caught in Colorado, they were mostly like technically rivers, but if I was younger, I could jump across them. They
Yeah.
were no more than like tiny, tiny little things and like little mountain lakes. So my rainbow, I think, was like maybe 10, 11 inches. My browns were 11ish. I didn't even measure them, but I mean, they weren't huge. I
Oh,
felt like they were just big enough to like cook whole and try to get the meat off of them.
well, that's the size we keep to eat right there.
Oh, they were wonderful.
I don't like the bigger ones because they just lack the flavor. I mean, it's just they're
Really?
bland. Yeah, they're absolutely bland. If you don't put some thyme and rosemary, like stuff the gut pocket with all that stuff, put some lemon wedges in there, sprinkle it maybe with some lemon pepper or something. You got to put the flavor on the big ones because they just don't have it. A
Oh,
lot of
those?
times I will cure them in brown sugar and curing salt and then smoke them and then put them in a food processor with some cream cheese and then
Yeah.
spread them with crackers.
Those two little brown trout, all I did, we had a little black pan, a tiny bit of oil, and maybe I had a little bit of seasoning, like some allspice or something, like not hardly anything, or just salt and pepper. I swear they tasted like almost like a salmon flavor.
Yeah. Well, see, people
They
around
were
here
amazing.
they love catching the trout. You'll find very few people that'll eat them.
Hmm.
They just don't want them. I, on the other hand, oh, I'll tear them up.
Oh, I thought they were amazing.
Yeah, I'll wrap them in aluminum foil with all that stuff on them, put them in the oven, whatever.
Yeah.
Are you doing something or what is that doing? Hang on now. That 10-footer down there might be getting something messing with it. That was the shad that we chopped in half. Still had the guts hanging out of it when I threw it out there, so I'm gonna say that bait's still good. But yeah, I'm gonna give this a little while longer, then I'm gonna shut it down. But I'm gonna I'm gonna hang out for a while. Uh, I've got my Farley light box if I want to stay longer.
Mm,
I've got my big Compex light on the 12-foot pole.
you're not too far from the truck.
How's
Oh,
for that?
no, yeah, buddy. That's a bank spot.
I'm pretty close. Yeah, like I said today, I wasn't going to try to go to the spots where I got to walk a quarter mile through the woods and then climb the rocks 100 yards down the river to get to the spot I want to get to. Nope, backed up here, dropped the tailgate, unloaded the crap, and throw the rods out.
That's a that looks like our mod spots down here.
Yeah.
I always wonder, not saltwater fish because those aren't fair. What is the best eaten freshwater fish?
Mm. Asking chat their opinions and see what they get.
Yeah, because there's people from all over the country, and Lance is in here. What do you think, Danny? I feel like I
My
haven't
favorite
had
fish,
enough variety to really have an opinion.
my favorite fish, without a doubt, hands down, is a big giant. We don't get those big old giant bluegill with the big bump on their head because they're like
Oh man, yeah.
bluegill beats crappie. That's my favorite fish. A big giant. I'm talking about bluegill that when you lay it in your hand, it covers both. Well, it won't cover both of your hands, but it'll cover both mine.
I
Uh,
agree with you on flavor. It's just unless they're that big, I hate fighting for the little tiny scraps of meat.
well, that's the point. They got to be the. If you ask me, my favorite fish, those big giant bluegills filleted out. You can't beat the taste of them. I mean, to me, better than crappie. Way better than crappie.
I knew somebody would say yellow perch walleye because I've always heard that that's just top for a lot of people.
Well, I haven't actually got to try walleye. Um, I've had a lot of people tell me said if I ever try it, that's the fish I'm going to go with, and I
Yeah,
can't believe them. But until I know that to be a fact, I'm going with the big giant uh, bluegill that's like pushing a pound, pound and a half, a big
yeah.
bluegill.
What's the brim species? You know how I am with all the names. I call it a chickapin. It's like a brim. It looks like a bluegill, but they get I think they get like a little bit bigger, but they're more silver.
It might be the shell cracker.
Shell cracker. That's it.
Yeah.
I think those are amazing.
Oh yeah, and they get really big. You catch big ones of those, and catch a mess of them a lot easier than you can catch a mess of the big bluegill that I'm talking about.
Yeah. I have to cheat because my personal favorite is fresh or brackish water, but alligator gar is my favorite.
Oh yeah, gar's good, but I mean we've smoked some of these gar up here. I've never smoked an alligator gar because, like I said, I've only caught one alligator gar in my lifetime, and
Yeah.
we didn't do anything with it. We basically just cut the line because it was. I said, you know what? I don't want to mess with it. I'm just going to chop the line right there by the boat and let him swim off.
If you don't like know how to clean it, and it's not like oh you got to do all this, it's getting that shell off. It
Well,
can be some work.
I do know how to clean them because I clean them the same way I do any other gar down here. I've got
Yeah.
it's like a cleaver, and I start back by the tail by that furthest back fin and start chopping forward and chop the top of the fish off, and then kind of fillet it to it and taking it's like taking the back straps off of a deer,
Yep.
basically.
Oh yeah. Once the shell's off, it's nothing. I
Yeah,
saw a
but I
TikTok
chopped the
the other
top of that
day.
shell off.
Uh,
We used to take 10 snips and just like
yes.
cut from the head and go all the way to the tail. But I just take a cleaver or a machete and chop the top half of that shell off and then just cut down the sides until I get those tenderloins out of there.
Yeah, I saw a TikTok the other day. It was like an electric drill, but it had a tin snip attachment.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
Like now that we use a sawzall, kind of just like you use
Well,
your cleaver, but
I
literally a
saw a guy
sawzall
take
and
a circular saw. A guy took a circular saw and went down the
yes,
top of the back. I would be concerned about that, like shattering that bony scales up and getting it mixed all in with the meat, and you start eating, and you're like, "Oh, got a piece of the scale," you know.
just hose it off once you
Yeah.
get the stuff out. See, I know 922's had a lot of different stuff. Where was his in order crappie, catfish, walleye, perch? Now you didn't separate your catfish species, which
That's
I think
true.
partially calls your opinion into question.
Yeah, cause see, a lot. I know you guys are bat crap crazy over eating flathead. I don't care for flathead. I like small blues and small channels. I do not
I,
care for flathead.
Flathead's better for different types of cooking. If I'm
Yeah.
just going to fry it, my favorite, I think we showed you those, is when Dad got those bunch of little tiny channel cats, like the little hole
Oh yeah.
eaters. My
Oh, that's my
God,
favorite.
you can't fry better than that.
But
Uh,
yeah, I fried up flathead a couple times, and I said, you know what, never again, because the only part I liked is the belly meat. And I've said this on my live stream so many times. I'm not gonna kill a fish just because I like the belly on it. You know,
yeah,
because I have no desire to eat the rest of that fish, none whatsoever at all. So I don't keep flatheads ever.
let's see. Grumpy says freshwater is sturgeon, solid chunk white meat.
Hmm. I've caught a lot of
Chris
sturgeon, never tried to cook one.
caught a bunch in, I don't know, it might be a different species. We caught a bunch in cast nets a couple weeks ago. Chris said in order: yellow perch, walleye, whitefish, crappie.
Okay, I can see that.
That that ordering and that opinion is pretty widespread.
Yeah, and if you look at that, most of the fish they're naming off, like the panfish and stuff, they've
Mm-hmm.
got the flaky texture. They're all pretty much the same as far as when you cook them and start breaking them apart.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh yeah. It's a bunch of all these clean meats. Hunting and stuff. Danny caught some earlier. He was just now fighting with some logs and he had just recast out.
Yeah. Yeah, I've caught a flathead and a really nice channel cat today. John caught. Did John get a blue or a channel cat?
Blue.
Okay, and John got a blue,
It wasn't a channel where he was fishing.
and I have missed uh probably two or three fish today.
Of course, Lance is gonna come in and the first two things he named don't even sound like fish.
Burbot and what?
Coho?
Okay, that's a salmon.
Coho, oh, that's a type of salmon. Okay, well that's fair. Burbot, yellow perch, walleye. And
Okay.
Lance has fished literally everywhere in the country, including freaking Hawaii. So
Well, the burbot to me looks like a giant tadpole. basically.
Yeah. Carp is eaten a lot. Well, your area can keep to itself.
The only way we would ever eat carp growing up is we pressure cooked them to where the bones were actually soft, and then they would chop it up and mix it up and make fish cakes and fry them up.
Yep. Did we tell you about buffalo ribs down here?
Oh yeah, we have buffalo ribs up here. People are
Oh,
crazy
okay.
about. Oh,
They're
dude,
they're honestly not bad. Like they're not wrong.
I could literally go to some of my snagging spots and sit there and snag buffalo and fill the cooler up, packed in ice, and drive them back home and pull into town, set up on the side of the road, and sell out of those at $10 a pound
Oh
in a
yeah.
matter of 20 minutes. Because once the word got out that I've got buffalo on the back of the truck, they'll come and buy every one of them.
Oh yeah. We the fish markets here, they've got as much buffalo as anything. It sells great. There's guys that make their living just buffalo hoop netting.
Oh yeah. Well, a lot of the guys setting out gill nets here, there are a few that are trying to catch the catfish to sell to the pay lakes, but the majority of the commercial guys here are after the buffalo.
Yeah.
But if they get a catfish in that net, they throw it in a tank and they haul it east.
Wait, Michael said, "Nah, Danny. Salt, pepper, garlic salt, flour, shake in a bag, and deep fry.
Okay,
Yeah, you can do that to a shoe and it would taste good."
that's true.
It's like when somebody says, "Okay, it's good, but here's what you got to do. First of all,
Oh, Betty's going.
oh,
Go, Betty.
oh, Betty, I saw it that time. All right, now he ran down there. Now you got to take a rest.
Well, I don't want to reel down on him. I think he's there, but I'm going to hit him. Oh, yeah, he's there.
Fishy,
No.
is he on?
Yeah.
Fish on. All right. I want this to be a blue so Danny can have the trifecta today. I think that would be really cool to do on for a Memorial Day stream.
It's a little bitty guy.
It's a
Oh,
fish.
hook. This fish is barely hooked.
We'll land him without falling in. Got him.
Little bitty channel cat.
Little channel. Oh, that's a tasty fish there.
Oh, yeah. That's the size I like to eat right there.
That's the ones Dad catches. That's the biggest of them.
Mm-hmm.
That one's actually really big.
Now, believe it or not, that fish just came on that 12-aught German steel hook with that big giant rattle float on it, the biggest bait we had out, and we caught this little guy on a 12-aught German steel hook. All right, feller.
What you talking about, Troy? He's pretty
I,
though. Look at him colors.
I've got about 10 pounds of these in the refrigerator at home, so I'm gonna pitch him back.
That's a good example of fish identification on that guy too. He's so pretty. Bloop. You don't. I don't perfectly understand what you meant, Troy. I'm sorry.
Look, the rattle was about half the size of the fish
That is
on
a
that
big
12-aught German
rattle.
steel hook.
That is a big rattle. little guy was angry too. That first hit on Betty was kind of mean. Yeah. Yeah, land the fish, don't fall in the water. I think that's a reasonable request. If Danny
Yep.
falls in, we got to start calling people to go rescue him.
Oh, that little channel cat was way out there.
Do a pendulum cast. Get it out there.
Oh, you get swinging?
Uh huh. Yeah, those kind of big rattles. They make so much noise. I am stuck on the little 922 rattles that River Cat sells now. Bobby makes those for us. I love them. I swear. It's not just because he does it. It's not just being nice. I swear they catch so good. They make a great noise. In the current, they get that spinning going. What's up, Brian?
Now, do you see how that little bitty channel cat used that current to
Mm.
really put the slam on that rod?
Oh yeah,
Yep.
that
Grab
that
that
hit
bait,
was angry.
sideways and let that current do all the work. Because he was bending that rod like he might have been like a 12 pounder or so. That fish, I'm gonna say he'd be lucky if he was 2 pounds.
You look so tasty.
Oh, they're delicious. But like I said, I've got 5-gallon freezer bags of whole fryers in the freezer at the house. So there's really no reason for me to keep anything.
Did did we tell you about the deal Jeremy made for some meat last weekend?
Mm-mm.
You know Raymond Dean.
I don't think I do.
Um, oh, he's from down our way. He's known more on TikTok, and he's coming over and starting to meet a bunch of the guys. He bought him 2 JNSs the other day.
Okay.
But we didn't have no guide trips or nothing. And Jeremy, like, we already know him like through the internet, and he's like, "Hey, are y'all fishing this weekend?" He was thinking of coming up. He's like, "Yeah." He offered. Long story short, he offered instead of paying for like a guide trip. Jeremy now has about 70 pounds of clean saltwater alligator gar.
Ooh.
I was like, that's a deal.
Yeah.
And like an entire 128 quart ice chest, just full pre-packaged. You're like, bro, to buy all that, it would be the cost of a full guide trip. He just went and caught it himself and brought it to us. Like, I'm fine with this.
Now, if somebody ever offers me like a whole side of beef, I will sit out here with you for a week.
For real. He's like,
I will build a campfire, set up a tent. Hell, I may even bring the RV down here for a side of beef, uh, fry you bologna and egg sandwiches in the morning, whatever you want.
I don't think you have to claim meat trades on your taxes either, do you?
I wouldn't think so.
I don't know. But then the best part, Laura doesn't really eat it. So when Jeremy does cook it, he has to call me, and we'll probably do some lives here soon and
Oh
cook
yeah.
some of this. Like,
Hey,
oh,
I'll tell you what, you guys, some of those live cooking shows you guys do, they get a lot of freaking viewers.
we need to do a lot more. Every week, like, man, we need to do that more often because people just love it.
I know
Like,
it. It's just so much work prepping the food, the time it takes to cook it, and then I'm sure clean up afterwards.
I-
It's a lot of work to get the views, but you do get a lot of
we
views on the
get
cooking videos.
and to get like the good ingredients to do it like say the proper way, it costs a little bit of money, like more than just a
Right.
normal supper. But
Right.
we get to eat it, and we each buy a 6-pack for while we do it. There's worse things to do on a live, you know. It's not like we're miserable. And then half the time he makes so much he has leftovers for lunch his whole week at work.
Oh God, yeah. Well, it's the same way. Like, here's my thing: Stacia loves eating fried catfish, but only when somebody else cooks it. Because when she cooks a catfish dinner, she goes the whole thing. You know, the fried catfish. She makes the homemade coleslaw. She makes the homemade hush
Oh,
puppies. She cuts or peels and slices her own potatoes for French fries. And she does all that work. And she says, you know, by the time I get done doing all that, I don't even want fish. I've smelled it while I was cooking it. You know, tasted a few pieces while I was cooking it. And it goes, it just doesn't. It's just not good to me. She goes, but now when somebody else cooks it, and all she has to do is show up and eat it. She loves fried catfish.
okay. You're working. You started with World War I vet salute, and I'm not sure if there's any around.
Yeah, World War I would be
World War II, Korea,
World War II. Uh,
Korea, Vietnam. All right, we're getting
Hungary.
into. I know Danny has some fans starting to get into this area,
Mm. But
and you're.
there was a 104 year old World War II vet that actually played the national anthem on a saxophone the other day.
Oh my God.
He was good too, buddy. I mean, he nailed it. Oh, good God. You had to push all that crap this way. Dude, he has literally got logs pushing in front of the barge. And there's tree limbs and stuff hanging over the deck in the front.
Oh, that rising river,
Yeah,
just
all
just
that crap pushing
nasty.
down here.
Oh,
That
it's gonna be
there.
so nasty down here next week.
Now, see the one you see the one out there that's moving real fast. It's in the main channel.
Yeah,
Okay. Now, see the one that's close to me at the edge of the eddy? The one out in the main channel is going to pass him up because he's moving so much faster. The only one I'm worried about is that one moving slow because he is
it
caught
might get
in the
caught.
eddy, which means there's a good chance that we're going to get a visit from that log.
And
Hopefully that he'll
I
swing out there
always like
and
to say with the veteran things, don't forget, just because somebody joined the military, served their time, there was no wars during their time, so they never got deployed. Don't discount them. They still put their neck on the
they
line. They
put
didn't
their
know if there'd be
name
a war or
on the
not.
line.
Yeah, they didn't know if there'd be a war or not.
Oh, look at a cute little water snake. There he goes.
Suzuki.
I'm a little bitty feller. He is booking it. Yep. Have a good day, little feller.
Oh yeah,
Just common water snake. No big deal.
that was bait.
All right. Now, Betty's just got a couple little taps. Uh, let's see. That's two channel cat today and one flathead out of this spot. So
I just want you to catch a blue. I want
I
the
don't think
trifecta.
there's. I don't think the big blues are up in this spot right now. Now they
Maybe
may
a
be
little blue.
because we've already doubled up on channel cat and one flathead. So
Yeah.
uh, a lot of times when you get all these logs piled up along the bank, uh, that's when the flatheads are in here because they'll sweep out there into that eddy and go in and out of the deep spots looking for food, and then they'll shoot back toward the bank and actually go up and underneath those logs.
Oh. Danny's bait is a bunch of cut threadfin shad today.
Yep.
Mostly whole. I say cut. He cuts the tail off.
I'm just nipping the tail off of them and throw them out there whole. I just take a knife and kind of poke holes in the gut pocket and put them on their hole and sling them out there. Yeah, Betty is definitely getting hit. She's getting tapped on. Little bouncy bouncy there.
Yeah, Danny's was asking for, I don't know, asking, but Danny was saying he was doing his special today. I know a bunch of people are working, so I'm pushed some time around so he wasn't alone. And if y'all, I know Danny don't mind if I'm on Friday nights now on the Creole Catfishing channel. Me and
Right.
Jeremy have our own thing now.
Yeah. And what time do you guys do that?
7 Central.
I mean, I know. I'm just letting you tell
Yeah,
them that.
I know. I forget to say things. I'm trying not to advertise on your live.
I don't give a crap. I mean, I kind of got onto the Josh Perham earlier. He came in here and was telling me. He said, "Hey, Roger Dement, Muskrat Adventures is live right now." I'm like, "Dude, here's the one thing that my pet peeve is if you go into somebody's live and announcing that somebody else is live at the same time. It's just not cool to do that."
Well,
And
some of
here's
it,
the thing:
like
he
me and you
actually
were,
just read. All he did was read. Somebody wrote that comment in chat.
yeah.
I will if I know somebody else is live, I will tell you. I don't care. But for something about somebody coming into your live and telling everybody else, "Hey, we're all over here at so and so's channel. Let's all go over there," and come and try to drag people out of your channel, uh, I'm just not cool with that.
And
I just don't like it.
you know, Josh didn't mean it on purpose at all.
No, he was reading
But
chat, and
but
somebody
me
wrote in chat, and
like
he
me and
just
you were
read chat.
used to me and you were like used to, okay, we're live, let me filter things that come out and think about should I say it or not. Like me and you are so used to that.
Yeah, but I would. Let's put it this way: maybe it's just me, but I would never do that to anybody. I wouldn't go into somebody's live and say, "Hey, you guys, I'm live on my channel right now. Come over there and leave these suckers." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that no, yeah, especially if it's on purpose, then I would get mad. If you're like, if I just went live, I popped into yours and dropped my, like, hey guys, come to my live, I'd be like, bruh, I'd get mad about that. That's
Yeah.
definitely a unwritten, like,
Yeah. But I absolutely, if I know somebody, if there's been times there've been two or three people live, and I'd be doing my live, and I would say, "Hey, you guys get bored here." So, oh God, Benny's down big time.
oh, Black Betty, bam, lamb, oh, Black Betty, oh, bam, lamb. Oh, wait, what? Is the line loose? Did it drop? That's a fish on.
Dude, the rod tip touched the water.
I thought it fell down.
No, he folded it over that far.
Yeah.
Oh, we got to loosen the drag a little bit.
Oh, my. Got a little shoulder on him.
Yeah. Now keep in mind, he's in that fast current.
Hey, don't talk it down. Say it's a giant fish. Do it for the thumbnail. It's a big old water heifer. That's what I'm saying. That's the blue. That was a blue takedown.
This may be your blue.
I want the Memorial Day Grand Slam.
You got it.
Yeah. Not land it. Land the fish.
I can hear him grunting already.
Man, that was an angry little blue. Oh my God. Still going at it. I can hear that rattle from here. Got him. So excited. I just can't hide it.
Oh, he's a biter.
Of course. And Black Betty putting on a show today.
All right, there's your trifecta.
All right, Danny, how's the Memorial Day special Grand Slam? How's it feel?
That's nice, baby. He
So
likes.
proud. Is he talking French? Is that one of my fish?
Absolutely.
Yeah, buddy. Kind of Long and lean too.
All right, let's get him loose. Dude, he slammed that rod.
I thought that was gonna be a 20, 30. Not gonna lie.
I'm throwing out there in that 5-6 mile an hour current.
Yeah.
When they hit, they run straight for that current seam, and when they hit it, it like triples the weight of the fish.
He looked more than tripled. That was a good takedown. I'm so excited. The Memorial Day special Grand Slam. 3 catfish species. Technically, the first one he wasn't quite live yet, but it is on video, and he'll be posting a video for that one after the live. Was that Danny?
I said, yeah, the video will be posted after this live.
Yep.
So you'll get to see the flathead. Oh, what a tangled web we weave.
My heart rate is up. I'm so excited for that.
Yeah, he slammed that.
Yay!
That is a miss. Let's see if I can get this untangled.
All right, let's see. Did anybody say something in chat that I missed while being excited? Not too much.
Now, that guy was a professional knot tire.
Uh, Bobby, I haven't actually gotten to use it in super slow current, but when using it in medium current, I have to use a bigger weight than Jeremy. So it's definitely pulling. And I have caught a bunch of fish when I do get to use it. Like, it works. It really does work.
Now, dude, on that one there, I put on a whole 3-inch long threadfin shad.
Hey, 3 inches is really long, okay? Don't knock it.
I hear you. God, I got to do some serious cutting. He tied that like he was wrapping a Christmas present.
He was angry. Yeah, make sure, let's get Danny Stone some likes. How about some super chats, something? Hit him up for the Memorial Day Grand Slam. All three major catfish species on the Memorial Day special. Come on, give him all the love.
Thank you, Andrew.
And I'm serious. I'm not just being nice. I'm so proud right now.
I'm trying to see.
Look, wait, where's my? Look, I got a little shaky. I'm actually that excited right now.
Get that out the way. I may have to completely cut this entire rig apart to
Grumpy, you understand. Don't knock the 3 inches. Danny, we have to get you more 16-foot rods.
yeah, how in the world? Okay, I see where I got to cut it now. This is trying to cut braid with fingernail clippers is not an easy task. Wait, where are my? I got my little scissors here somewhere. Where are they at? What am I thinking? Bingo.
Bingo.
Those will cut it. All right.
Raymond's daughter gifted me something really cool the other day. She might start making them. Adult daughter, but it was a little like you can buy them. It's like a little snipper that they're great for braid, but she made a paracord bracelet for it.
Yeah.
So I was using it. I put it on my wrist. I was tying some rigs. And I just I was like, this is amazing. She let me keep one. So I put it in a spot on Jeremy's boat I can get to. That thing's so cool.
Well, these Barracuda scissors right here, I've actually got a pair of the small one and the big one that were sent to me by LG Bass and his wife. These things here are amazing. Okay. Got everything cut loose. We just got to retie here. And we will throw back Betty back out there because the blue cats should start biting here in just a little bit. And I mean, I'll probably shut this down in a little while, but I ain't gonna lie. Um, I'm gonna sit back out here and probably may even go into dark tonight. I just don't want to, have people feeling like they're obligated to watch. But I stay alive for them if they want me to. But uh,
Might not be too long before I got ribs to go eat.
that's what I'm saying. I mean, at any point you get ready to go, I'll probably just shut it down then. But in all honesty, I think I'm just gonna hang out and spend some quality time, me getting old Mississippi for a while.
Get somebody to bring the grandkids to you, because I bet when that sun starts to go down, you're gonna get a couple good fish
I'm telling you, when that
because they're
sun hits the
already
tree line
active.
over there, that's when the 30-pound plus bigger ones they start to move.
It
And
starting like this. This is the day we're in this eddy, pushing up on you, water rising. You can have a magical like big fish tonight, right after
absolutely,
dark. It's that kind of day.
because they start moving out to feed, and hey, things turn around really quick. And I'm sure you guys saw that takedown on Black Betty for even just that little blue cat right there. Now, imagine,
That was active fish. That was not a just so happen.
yeah. And so imagine when you get a 50 or a 60 that hits that rod like that, they pull it down and it doesn't come back up. It stays down and the drag is just screaming off there. And there is a pretty good chance that if I hung out here long enough, that that's going to happen.
We vibes. We have a pro staff that'll do it. I've seen him eat rib bones.
Oh, dude,
He was saying
uh,
eat a chicken leg bone and stuff.
I generally prefer when I catch them myself, but they're not in season. But I stopped at the grocery store the other day and they had a case of frog legs in there, and
Ooh,
I snatched them up. I've been eating the frog legs all week. But they're product of China or Vietnam or whatever, so they're not as good as our frog legs here. But they had a case of the giant femur bones that were split,
yeah.
the bone marrow. Have you ever had roasted bone marrow? You cook the bone and then scoop it out.
Um.
Dude, it's
Well,
so good.
I've had like smoked chicken that was like cooked to where the bone kind of fell apart. So I was like, hey, look, marrow, and it was pretty good.
Well,
I don't
I'm
know
talking
about
about
doing it
when they
on purpose.
split the femur on a cow.
Oh,
They
like
split it,
big.
and you
Oh
lay it on a
no.
cookie sheet. You just put like Himalayan pink salt or real coarse ground salt on there, a little bit of pepper,
Oh
and you roast that in the oven. And then you take it out and you take a spoon and you scoop that marrow out of that bone and put it on like a little toasted baguette or a
yeah.
cracker, or put it just on toast. It is amazing, and it is so good for you too. All right, Betty is
Hmm.
re-rigged. Oh, let's throw a little tiny. We're gonna throw a little small shad on there and sling it right back out there along that current seam in that deep water. So we will get her back out there.
Yeah. When you're able to eat a straight chicken bone, you know how somebody grew up. I've been hungry for like 2 hours. I've been on my phone like asking like, so when are them ribs ready? Apparently in 45 minutes. So in about 15 to 30 minutes, I'm gone.
Now
World War II vet. Yep.
I'm gonna show you what that blue cat just hit. Hang on here. Lean up against that tree there, Betty. On the 12-aught German steel hook. Look at the size of that bait.
Yep.
Just a thread fin shad with the tail knocked off of it. That's all it is. And that blue cat grabbed it like it was the greatest thing he'd ever found.
He was so excited.
I
Then
was
you get
really thought it was going to be something a little bit bigger on there, but you know what? Any takedown like that, no matter how how big the fish winds up being, I just love watching that. And we got a lot of logs heading. I don't think those are going to get up in here.
Yeah, I had me a little breakfast and a coffee at like 9 before Danny's live started. And I haven't moved out my chair in the last 5 hours.
Yeah, but Andrew, when your ribs get ready, man, you can peel out anytime you want. Cause I mean, you've
Yeah,
been
not quite yet.
you've been absolutely fantastic help today, brother. I appreciate it.
Thank you. I try. I'm trying to let everybody remember that I am a thing and I'm on the internet sometimes.
Oh, but see, that's another thing. Just that little bitty short run. That is what, like 15 feet from me to those rods, and that little bit of a excitement and exertion. It takes me 5 to 10 minutes to get my breath back from that.
It's also like the adrenaline from catching a fish and stuff. It
Yeah.
makes it so much worse.
That rod is getting hit already. We just threw that freaking rod out. It just got tapped. So I'm thinking that they're starting to move up in here.
Uh, how far are the grandkids from me? You're about to have a hell of a night.
No, they're
I
not gonna
feel
come
it.
over here. I
They ain't gonna
think
do it.
they ain't coming over here. But plus, by the
Oh,
time they get here, it's gonna be like mosquito time, and they do not do mosquitoes.
oh, it's not comfortable enough.
Yeah. And plus, I'd have to get Stacia to bring them over here in her. And the thing is, where I'm at right now, her car can't get back here.
Oh,
Yeah, there's no. I would have to pack up everything, uh, drive out through the woods, cross like two creeks that's water flowing through them. If she tried to come through in her car, it's gonna wash it away.
oh, you're not. Your truck's there, but it ain't easy to get to.
Right. I mean,
Yeah.
you're full wheel driving it to get to where I'm at. Yeah, you sure ain't coming back here in no Chevy Spark. That thing would be look like a bobber floating. The first creek she crosses, it's gonna be floating down like a jug line.
Oh, yeah, I remember the little spark.
Yep, that's what she's got. She's been on me wanting because she used to have a Ford F-150 four wheel drive, and
Hell yeah.
she goes, well, she goes, I'm kind of missing having a truck. I'm like, well,
Tell her to wait until the war is over, or
you
whatever
know,
it is. I was on the phone with Jeremy. I filled up my truck yesterday. It was $113 for 23 gallons.
yeah. See, that's the thing.
I hurt.
This truck I got now, when we bought our camper, uh, we upgraded. We wanted an upgraded truck, so we went from a half ton to a 3/4 ton. So we bought the camper and we bought the truck at the same time. Well, when I bought the truck, I pre-ordered the truck, and I told them to put me a larger gas tank on there. I want the tow package. I said all the little whistles and bells, fancy crap. I said take it out of there. I don't want it. Like the little switch where you can move the mirrors and stuff without having to
Yeah.
get out and touch them. There is another one. Well, there's a nest of them little snakes down here somewhere because that is not the same one because the other one went by a while ago. And there is another one. Same. There he goes.
Oh, look
He
at him
is getting
go.
really close to my bait bucket. He probably smells those shad. But
Yeah, the rest of the bells and whistles, whatever. But you know, it's a great bell and whistle when Jeremy got a truck with air conditioned seats, and you get done fishing. We sit in the truck Oh my God, that is nice. Oh, we lost Danny. Grumpy, he's hitting neck pop, and now you got me doing it. Oh no, it's just me. Well, that's not good. Oh, you back?
I keep accidentally touching that button on top. It turns the camera on, which overlays the camera on top of the live stream. So I got to shut it down and turn the camera off and then come back into the live.
Oh,
I will be real careful when I go touch the camera. Or top, there's a button there.
you
That,
all roboty.
okay. Let's see if we can fix that. How about now?
Better.
It's still got a little pop in it.
Okay, I can at least hear you now.
Okay. Let's see, been live for 5 hours and 52 minutes. It's going to be a 6 hour live. Yeah, I think what we're going to do is here when that in 8 more minutes, I think I'm going to shut it down. Unless the people in chat want me to keep going, um, I'm going to shut it down in 8 minutes unless somebody in chat says keep going. If nobody says keep going, I'm going to shut it down and I'm going to sit here and see if I can't catch something a little more substantial. But I will have a camera rolling, so if I do, you guys will find out about it. I promise you.
Yeah, yeah. Just turn it into a video.
Yep. Because I'm looking for no less than a 50 tonight.
Oh yeah.
I am on the hunt for a 50. I think that would probably satisfy my you know, desire for a big fish. I think a 50 would do it. I'd love to get something bigger, but a 50 would be fine. Yep, Betty's getting tapped again. They're
And the
out.
lamb.
They are out there on that. I mean, as far as I can throw out, where I hit the current seam from the main channel to the eddy. If I hit right there, they are stacked on that current seam, is what it is. And the other rods I got are fantastic. They cast like a dream, but the only one I can reach that far with is that 16 footer. Now that 10 footer with that Gem Series reel on there, it gets really close, but it just can't quite reach it. Are you kidding me? You know that log that I told you that left?
Mm-hmm.
Well, apparently he's back. That's the
Did
same
not
log.
didn't I tell
That's the
you it would,
log that
I
got.
told you it would circle back.
God gummit. How long is this eddy? Because I looked upstream as far as I can see, I didn't see him. That is the same log. I know that log anywhere. I've seen him. That makes 4 times today I've seen that log. We're starting to have a personal relationship. Now, hopefully, he'll keep going if I'm lucky. That's because it's one log laid across another, is what it is. That one has got me twice today. He better not make a right turn. Just keep going straight, buddy. That's that same freaking log. I got my eye on you. He's down there at the bottom side of the eddy, kind of trying to decide, do I want to turn into this eddy and head toward his rods, or do I want to keep going? I'm waiting to see. So far, it's looking pretty good. He may actually be headed toward you this time. I got to watch because he's not quite past the end of the eddy yet. He could still make a right turn and come back to the bank, and it means he's coming right back to me. But it looks like this time he's going to keep going. Now that log is heading to you down in Louisiana.
We've heard this before.
Yep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What are you doing there? There's a really slow takedown on Betty. That's looking really flatheady.
Flat-heady.
That's looking flatheady,
Oh,
bite.
I like that term, flat-heady.
It's looking flatheady. Slow takedown. Slow and easy. We are going to keep an eye on that. Yeah, we were at Crab Orchard Saturday at Dragon Baits, and it took us a little bit to figure out, but Richard had a rattle float on there. Those channel
Yeah.
cats, he kept getting the rod tip would just jerk and let go, jerk and let go. Those
Mm-hmm.
channel cats were slamming that rattle. They were grabbing that freaking float.
Yep. Blues will do it too. We when we were using like the foam floats, you'd see
Yeah.
the teeth marks in them,
Oh,
and
yeah, they'll smash the
they'd
crap
crush
out of
them. Oh yeah. We still get we're using those like the EVA foam, but the pegs rattle, the ones we're using right now,
them. Yeah.
and you'll see where the fish you can see like some teeth marks, and they'll like pull it down the line.
Oh, yeah. I haven't even kept an eye on that 10-foot rod that's on the far right there. I just looked up and the line with it was almost slack all the way to the bank. It's starting to go back out now, though. That may be that reverse current doing that, though. We'll see. Because it's starting to go back out. Let's see.
That seam did move a little closer to you.
Well, the current changed, and it'll switch back in a little bit. Anytime a barge goes by, that's why we call it alternating current, AC current, because it'll flow one direction uh, consistently, but a barge will come by and it throws so much wash that it'll disrupt the flow. Excuse me, and then it'll actually reverse flow for a few minutes, and then the river will straighten itself out and it'll go back to what it was doing. Now, Richard and I actually have one spot where the current changes directions about every 15 minutes, and it'll have your lines pulled tight downstream, and all of a sudden every rod lines will all go slack,
Oh yeah.
strip down, and then all of a sudden it's pulling upstream, and then it'll go slack, they'll drop down, and then it'll go back to, and that's one of the worst spots for that, which I'd say worse. It's actually a good thing. It's just really irritating when you watch your line go slack and you go, okay, is the current reversing or is there a fish coming in? But you got to look at the other rods. If they're all doing it, then don't worry about it.
Yep. Yeah, every time we're below the hydro, they'll turn fans on and off. So you'll go from no back current to all back current. It'll speed up, slow down, spin in a circle, do figure eights.
You know, I see that last barge went by and it put a whole lot of little smaller sticks out there floating around everywhere. Uh, I'm not too worried about those. Those usually hit your line and they'll just like spin around on the line and go right off of it. The big trees are the ones you got to worry about. But yeah, one of them small sticks will bump your line and it'll just kind of spin around your line and keep going. Yep, I can look downstream way, way, way down there. Absolutely 100%. I can guarantee you those logs are leaving here this time.
You sure?
Yes, they are about half a
Oh,
mile down now.
we can't see them.
They are way, way, way down there. Almost to, you see the green tree line making the
Yeah.
curve? They're down to the the outer bend down there.
Okay.
Yep, they are.
If they're past the bend, maybe so.
Oh, they're absolutely they're going around the bend. But I do have all these little bitty ones floating around here that decided to stick around for a minute, but those don't bother me. They absolutely will not affect anything. They'll hit the line and just kind of spin around it and keep going. But let's see, there's 6 hours on the mark.
Ooh.
6 hours of this. So you can't say we didn't dedicate ourselves today to this. So I think I'm
And
gonna I think I'm gonna
you
hop
got
down.
the Grand Slam.
Yeah, got the Grand Slam. And just to make sure that everybody sees that, I think I'm gonna shut this down and
Ow.
I'll go upload the
Ow.
flathead. And once I get that started uploading, I'm gonna go ahead and just set it on to the side and have it ready to go where I just hit the button and record and see if I can't get on something a little bit bigger and put you guys out a production video later. But
I think it's a magic day. I think
I'm
something's
happy.
gonna happen.
It worked out fine for me. But let me get this here.
All
See.
right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and hop out, and then you'll just be full screen for your outro there.
I'm turning the camera around anyway.
So wait, let me make sure you're sounding good. Say something.
Yeah, how's that sound? Is that clear?
Not quite. Oh, say something again. I think you're good now.
How about now?
Oh, that sounds great. All right. Well, thanks for having me. I'm gonna get out your way.
Absolutely, brother. Go eat some ribs.
Yee.
All right, guys, there you go. We did a 6 hour run for you guys today. Uh Caught a couple channels and a blue cat on this live stream. I've got the flathead, I've got it downloaded already, and ready to go. I'm gonna hit upload on that and send that video out. Um, I just don't have you guys spending too much time watching me like you feel like you're obligated to or whatever. So I'm just gonna say thank you for spending 6 hours with me. Absolutely on a holiday that means more to me than you could possibly imagine. Because I am being a vet myself. I am really, really. I get emotional, and it just it's part of my heart for Memorial Day. I've lost a lot of good friends. I was fortunate enough that I'm still here, and I'm very, very, very thankful for that. But also, I'm very thankful for the ones who gave up everything that you could give for us to be able to come out here on the river fish, for you to go do whatever you want to do, and for the people that the free speech that can say whatever they want, even if we don't like it. Okay, they still can do that. They have that right, and uh, there's a lot of people that say stuff that I don't agree with, but I would never, never uh, tell you shut up because the people that died gave you that right. So no matter what you're saying, I mean, there's some things that shouldn't be said when you start getting a little personal. But as far as opinions about life and the economy and gas prices and whatever you want to, you can say whatever you want to say. You're perfectly capable of doing that. But that's because of the guys that put their life on the line for you to be able to do that. And that's pretty much all there is to it. Thank you guys for spending time with me because you know why? because you're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you, because that Danny Stone loves you. And we'll see you again real soon. God bless y'all. Have a fantastic Memorial Day. Go get you something to eat. Get some barbecue. All right. Bye, everybody. I'm going to sit here and fish for a couple of more hours and shoot some video. See y'all later.